come true.
Yo,
Thank you so
Dave,
much for your
could you
participation,
type that out in
Dave.
the
Can we
chat for
just
us?
get to his proof, man?
Can I what?
He has no proof. He's a clown.
Listen.
Can
I
we
want
get
to hear it. I want to hear his proof. Moon can be seen the same face everywhere on Earth, therefore Earth not flat. I want to hear that proof. I want to hear the part that's in between, therefore
Thank
Earth
you.
not flat.
Thank you, the Balamon.
Oh yeah, you know why that image is so dumb?
Why is it so dumb?
Because they show the moon as a flat disk and people as 10 times larger than they should be. On Earth, we don't claim as our model, so it's a straw man anyway.
I'd
none of
love
us-
to see your model.
None of us say.
I'd
hold
like to
on.
see your model.
None of us
We
say
would like
the
to
moon.
see the globe model.
None of
I
us
used to
say
be
the
a
moon
model.
is at the same level as the human eye. This entire argument is a straw man. So you're welcome, dumbass. Did you read the top? I said this is dumb. Dave is dumb, and so are you. Thank you for agreeing. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Coincidentally, his name is also Dave.
Can we
Yeah,
get
his name is Dave. Yeah, I know. And
Can we get
that
Because they're letting him off the hook, man.
yeah, you are. Can we get to the proof yet? At some point?
Yeah,
explain, Dave.
it's in
I hope
front of
it
you.
was that. I hope your proof was
Explain it.
that dumbass meme.
Yeah. Proof by assertion is no proof at all. Just asserting something, that means nothing. So we want to hear the reason. Is it geometric? Is it logical? Like, show us.
How
Explain,
can you see the same face of an object?
It's
Not a
really
question.
important. Who said it is an object?
The moon isn't an object?
It's
Oh,
something
prove
we
it.
see in the sky. Is a rainbow an object? We see those.
No, the rainbow isn't an object.
Okay, so we have no evidence the moon is an object, terra firma. So we want to hear your proof. Okay, so the geometric idea, that was proven wrong by Euclid 2,000 years ago. And I actually challenged Dave that if I showed him that he's wrong geometrically, and all he did was swear at me and call me names. So, if you're just parroting someone that is weak,
When
Dave
was
is
I
weak
calling
sauce,
you
man.
names?
Not you, Professor Dave, the person you're parroting.
Right.
How to prove the
Yeah.
Earth is not flat without science, part 2. That one, the one you're parroting.
Yep. You were happy when I showed a clip from that dumbass video that he just named.
Yeah.
Because you
put it-
got your argument from some other guy. That's why you can't build a bridge from this is what he says and this is how it's true.
So there's
Can
a
you
fun
please
fact that
explain how-
no celestial object has parallax, right? So without parallax, the idea, right, is that there's going to be one person on one side of the flat Earth and another person on the other side of the flat Earth, and they'll see the moon from the side, and the other person will see it from the side. And if it was a disk, they would see it as an oval, right? This is the idea. You don't even know. You're just parroting bullshit. You don't even know what I'm talking about or he's even talking about.
No, we don't.
The
What's
battle
parallax?
mod. Can you please explain why it's so dumb?
Parallax.
I
It's dumb
think
to parrot people but not even understand their argument. That's dumb.
Yeah, I think Indio did a perfect job of that. There's nothing I can add to that. You should pay attention when people are talking.
But Dave doesn't make a clear argument, so it's really hard to parrot gibberish.
Still waiting on proof for that affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy.
What?
Wouldn't have a server if Earth were a globe.
You have to go back and murder Aristotle. That's the only way you're going to do that.
White Lotus, debate Kung Fu. I'm coming at you like Pai Mu. You better have
happened to
the
the
whole system down.
What happened to
Can
the
he
proof? What happened to the proof?
Can he
Damn
get
it.
to the proof?
You just won't let me talk
No,
about
Where
it.
was the-
No,
Okay,
he
where's
just
Everybody
wants-
shut up. Everybody shut up. Go ahead, Dave.
It's going to be an assertion.
You cannot see the same face of the moon. from
Repeating the
different
same
angles.
thing over again is not empirical evidence. It's, again, a formal
That's
logical
logical.
fallacy called affirming the
Wait.
consequent.
What's the fallacy?
Now, that's
Can you
actually
explain?
Affirming
by
the consequent.
What is a
Yeah, what does that
fallacy?
mean?
Oh,
A fallacy
my
is
God.
faulty reason, illogical
Where's the faulty
thinking.
reasoning?
Technically, it's irrational.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
irrational. That is the definition of irrational.
Drawing the conclusion from the statement. That's faulty. That's illogical.
Dave, I think you are a pedophile because I don't like you.
Yeah, I don't like
I'm
him
a
either, so he
pedophile.
must be
Everyone
I don't
knows
like
that.
you,
pedophile.
Dave. I don't like you, Dave. So you're a pedophile. Now prove you're not.
Yeah, that's how illogical it is.
All right, that's your stupid argument, and that's a stupid argument because you're stupid. You're
Wait,
stupid.
okay, so
You're
you
idiot.
disagree? So
You're
you
dumb.
disagree
You're
that you
dumb,
can't
dumb.
see the same face of the moon?
You are a moron. You are an
I say-
absolute
I say-
mongoloid.
I say
You
let-
have the intelligence of a witless dishcloth.
Yeah, just keep saying that.
Let's
Hey, why
check
you
the
Well,
science.
listen. You keep
My
repeating the
dishcloth
same shit. Listen, you
Is
keep
more
repeating.
productive than Dave.
Yeah, Dave, you keep repeating the same thing as if maybe if I say it again, it'll become true.
What if the moon is
I have a
100
proposition
million
in the
light years
room.
away, or in really, really large? Would we see different faces?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, on a flat
I
Earth or
know.
anything else, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter
So
if
I
the Earth
thought
is
you
flat
said
or a
that.
globe.
Yeah, because it's so far away, you have no parallax, right?
Yeah, but if the
Well, if
the
what
moon,
you just said, it can't be a flat Earth if we see the same
But
moon's face,
listen,
and now
Dave,
you
the
just said
problem
we
with
can
that
if
is
it's
you
sufficiently
can.
far away.
Oh my!
You listen.
Where's
Well,
the
just listen.
flag?
Please stop everybody
Here,
interrupting
hold
me.
up. I
dude,
want to cover
please.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, please. You just said that it's impossible on a flat Earth, and now you just said that it is possible if the moon is sufficiently far away.
The only problem with that is you would see the moon at the exact same angle at the sky all the time.
What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Okay,
What angle? What do you mean the exact same angle?
you can. I really don't know how to explain this, but when
At
you
the
look at
moon?
a sunrise, you can see the sun going down, right? Or sunset. Okay, well,
Yeah, sun
so
goes down.
in the same sense, the moon would be at a
Same
certain
sense?
height
Same
in the
sense. You
sky.
drawing a correlation, or is this empirical?
Yeah, sure, it's empirical.
It's empirical. How?
You're just
We see the
arguing.
sun
Are
go
you
down. That's
drawing a
empirical.
correlation?
Yeah, if you want to call it that, sure.
Wait a minute. These aren't the same things, though.
This correlation
both.
equal causation.
It's been fun listening to him butcher Dave's shit, dude. I just think it's hilarious.
Like you're making Dave look like a genius, and he has the intelligence of a dog turd.
I
Hey,
know
he can-
Indio was in his comment
teleport.
section for what, 2 years?
Yeah, just please.
Yeah.
Listen, all I asked him was I want him to make a video saying that it is possible. If I show him the proof, and the proof that he's wrong has been up on my channel before he put his video up on his channel. There's a book called Euclid's Optics, right? So this idea if I see a circle from some side that it'll be an oval or something like that, it's actually wrong. That you only see a circle as a circle if you're directly above the center, looking down on it. No, that's wrong. You can look at a circle from the side and it's still going to look as a circle, depending on the distance you are away from it.
And your husband, Dave, if you look at 21 minutes after the hour also, your idol is finished. I crushed him.
No, that's definitely his uncle.
I'd love to see Professor Dave getting crushed.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
There it is.
Dave is a dumbass. Here, wait, there's your first false dichotomy you stand on. You think Dave is intelligent, and you probably think he's a real professor.
Personally, I don't really like him very much, but he makes okay videos.
He isn't going to.
Well,
He won't debate a flat earther because he's making $23,000 a month duping y'all. Why is he going to
Is
put
he?
that at
Right.
risk? Yes,
So
he makes
you
$23,000
He
a
makes
month on YouTube, bro.
$20K for doing
A month.
jack shit.
Look on
yeah.
Social Blade. It's a website that estimates how much YouTubers make. He makes $23,000 a month. Last time I looked.
So you didn't answer. Do you believe Dave is a real professor?
I don't know,
Iron
not
Face, huh?
really. I don't really know very much about him.
What evidence or what education makes him an expert in this category? What qualifies him as a category expert?
I don't know very much about him.
Well, boy, you got some faith in people you don't even know, don't you? And no faith in what you can research and we can give you links to. Indio's offering you links and citations, everything he's talking about. But you just keep going back to this guy. You don't know. You can't confirm. And you have no citation and no bridge to build the why it can't be true on a flat earth that he asserts. So to be a master debater, you need to be able to back up everything you say with citation. You need to be able to build a chain of custody for knowledge. And if you can't back up what you say with proofs, we can throw it out without proofs because it's unproven. We don't have to debate things you can't prove. This is what you need to understand in a formal logical debate. And fallacy, did you get the definition for fallacy? Because fallacy is not welcome in a formal debate. Mistaken belief,
I know what a fallacy is.
especially one based on unsound argument. A failure in reasoning, which renders an argument invalid.
Dave, he said fallacy, not phallus. We all know you know what a phallus is.
Yeah,
No, I did say fallacy.
So is
Faulty
he going
reasoning,
to concede,
misleading,
or are we going to have to mute him?
No, we don't have to mute him.
I propose something for people like this, that in future they have to post the citation first before they open their mouth and make the claim.
Personally, I would like him to address anything that Indio said in a sound manner, backed with citation.
But he's incapable of it. The only thing he could possibly do right now is be honest.
That's
and
what
concede.
I want him to know. I want it demonstrated so he knows it himself and we don't have to tell him.
What do you want me to say?
The truth.
What do I want you to
That
say? I don't want you to
Earth is
say
flat.
anything. I want you to understand what's being told to you by the man here. And listen, when I say he was in the comment section with Dave for 2 fucking years, I mean it. I got on every day just to see the new comments in the fucking argument. Dave wouldn't even touch Indio, and why? Because it's his income he's worried about, not the truth. This is the truth. None of us make a fucking dollar for sitting here taking ridicule from some motherfucker that's probably not equal to our academic level or experience.
Do you believe Dave knows the Earth is flat?
I don't live in belief.
Now we're talking
I
about what
don't
other people
care.
believe. Wait a
He
minute.
asked me a question, Sonny.
Oh, sorry.
I don't live in belief systems. I form an empirical reality, a concrete reality based on what I can observe and demonstrate to be true. I don't build my life and my reality and my world around a bunch of fucking assertions, fairy tales, and explanations. I take demonstration over explanation any day of the week. Why? Because I live in the applied sciences. Fuck theoretical bullshit.
Can I
What sciences
ask him
are
a
that?
very simple?
Never mind.
No,
Okay,
repeat yourself.
any more flat Earth proofs?
Flat Earth proofs.
Yeah. Do you have any flat Earth proofs?
Oh.
Yeah, because the one you just gave was a flat Earth proof.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's our assertion that we're dealing with the undereducated people who just live in belief systems, and you've proven that 100% empirically. It's demonstrated. It's now an apparent truth, an axiom.
It's recorded, been documented.
I don't think he knows what empirical means. About a month. I no, I'm
Yeah, I
serious.
think you
don't
lost
think
him
he knows
right
what it
there.
means.
I think
Yeah.
we need to check his science acumen.
Let's. No, that
No,
We-
guys.
I'd
He
say
thinks
that's
the
quantum
empirical. He thinks empirical fought the Jedi.
ask him. What's it mean? You said it was empirical when you seen the sunset. What does empirical mean?
Based on observation.
That's it.
Based on evidence.
No, that's not what empirical means. I knew you didn't know what it meant.
Yeah.
So what does it mean?
It means observable. testable, repeatable, and falsifiable.
Most important is the last mentioned one is falsifiability.
Don't you mean unfalsifiability?
No.
No. Hold on, I gotta
If it's a statement, listen.
This is not fair. We can't be playing with
If
people
you
this
make a
low.
statement about something that there's no way we could ever possibly falsify it, then it's not science. It's
yeah,
just a
then it
theory.
becomes unfalsifiable. Yeah,
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this isn't fair. We can't be dealing with sub 1-year-olds on a live stream, can we?
I didn't realize they had the internet.
Elijah, are we going to have to mute you? Yes or no? Answer the
Maybe.
question.
Am I rumpusing too much?
I really couldn't care any less how dumb you think I am. You
No,
can make fun of me all you like.
Listen, ignorance and stupidity are not the same thing, and we're very aware of this.
Okay, well,
Okay.
what is the meaning of education? Okay, edge. What's the edge of something?
What the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm serious. Edge. What is the edge of something? Is that the full comprehension, or is that just a small part? Education. I mean, seriously though.
Is that a question? What are you saying?
That boy ain't right.
This is my point, though. This is beyond his comprehension by so many rungs on the ladder that it's just not fair.
Let's ask him an easy one.
Bro, you trying to take a fish away from a hungry man?
Let's ask him an easy one.
Yes.
How do you have
Back
gas
up.
pressure without a container?
Back away from the fishing pole, bro.
Really, I don't know.
You don't know.
Isn't a gas something that is defined by its container? You know, expand.
Yes. You got a problem though. You're breathing gas pressure, right?
I'm breathing gas. Yes.
Yeah, under pressure. Yes.
Yeah, sure. I live in
Yeah.
pressure.
Okay. Where's the container?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there is no container, right? So
QE, gas is a liquid.
So now don't go gas as a liquid. You stated that you can't define gas without its container. So we have gas pressure here. I asked you where the container is. You said,
Well, that is like the formal scientific definition, but I think most people generally know what a gas or liquids or solids are like, right?
no, I didn't ask that. I said, how do you have gas pressure, not a liquid, not a solid, gas pressure without a container? You said you didn't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't have gas pressure without a container, but you're living in gas pressure without a container. So you're holding two mutually exclusive truths.
Wait. Okay, so you're saying that we must be living in a container, otherwise we can't have gas pressure?
Yes.
So that means that gas pressure would be equal everywhere.
No, it wouldn't. Where'd you get the gas pressure in the first place?
From in a container.
Yeah, where's the container?
I don't see any container.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're holding two mutually exclusive truths at the same time. That's why.
Yeah, well, by your
Where you're going to try and go is go to gradient, but you don't have gradient without pressure in the first place.
No, I'm not talking about a gradient.
There you are. You just said gas would be equal everywhere.
Okay, where I think this is going is...
In order to have a gradient, you have to have a container.
In order to have a gradient, you have to have a container?
Yes, because where do you get the gas pressure from first?
You don't have to shout, dude.
Where did you get the gas pressure?
If I take a container and I fill it up with gas...
Where did you get the gas pressure for the container?
Where do you get the...
Where did you get
again in English?
in the first place?
You cut out a little bit. Can you say that again?
Where did you get the gas pressure in the first place? Because in order to have a gradient, you first need pressure. So where did you have it? How did you get it?
I don't know.
Well, what's the necessary existing condition of gas pressure?
By your lights, it's a container.
It's not my opinion, it's reality.
Okay, by reality, it's a container.
Yeah, a container. Thank you. So how do you live next to the infinite open vacuums of eternal space?
I don't know. Can you explain?
What's the volume of Earth's atmosphere? Isn't it the volume of the universe? In your mind?
No, I don't think so.
Really? Then how does the gas know where to stop?
I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
That's all right. This isn't physics anyway. It's a natural law. It's called the second law of thermodynamics.
Second law of thermodynamics is like definitely physics.
No, it's not physics. It's a natural law. Natural law. To be physics, it would have to go through the scientific method. Natural laws don't go through the scientific
You don't know what physics means.
Yeah, right. I don't know. So what's physics, Dave?
The study of stuff moving.
The study of stuff moving. Citation, please.
I don't know. I'm not. What do you want? Do you want me to look up the dictionary?
Then why'd
definition
you
of physics?
say it? Why'd you say it if you didn't know, bro?
You don't know.
Come
You're asking
on.
my French, man. Natural laws do not go through the scientific method, so
Physics
ergo,
definition.
they can't be science by definition.
The branch of science concerned with the natural nature and properties of matter and energy.
Yeah.
There you
really.
go. That's physics.
And it falls under science, natural science?
Sure.
Yeah. What is natural science then?
I'm
Could it
not
be
sure.
the intellectual and practical
Wait,
activity?
nowhere did it say
Could it
natural science. It
be
just said
the intellectual and practical activity encompassing the systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation and experiment? Could it be that?
sure.
Can you have science without experiment? Natural
No.
science. So you
No.
can't. Okay. So what's the experiment validating the second law of thermodynamics? I need the hypothesis.
Observation.
Observation's not a hypothesis. That's the first step of the scientific method. Second step is hypothesis construction. The observation gives you I'm not even going to tell you. So, what's the hypothesis for validating the second law of thermodynamics?
The law of thermodynamics is always true.
The law of thermodynamics, yeah. This is crazy. It's so freaking category error. I'm about to puke, but it's going to be pretty funny in the end. What's the hypothesis for the second law of thermodynamics?
I don't know what the law of the.
You don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is, and you don't know what.
I don't know like the formal definition of it. But I know what it generally says.
Yeah, you don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is, or
Yes, I do.
a scientific hypothesis. You don't know either.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. You just don't know the definition, but now you do know.
What definition do you want me to give?
You just demonstrated that you don't know, and now you're telling us 30 seconds later that you know before you didn't know.
Yeah.
I can't give you like a super nice, perfect definition of
What?
words.
A super perfect, nice?
You know what? There's this thing called tapping out when you know you're going to lose. Try it.
What
Dave,
if I
why
give
is
him
it
a
so
clue?
easy? Why is it so easy for us to bully everyone who's right? Why is it so easy for us to bully this easy?
I don't think you're bullying me.
Yeah, believe me, we are. Even I am starting to feel
It's
pain.
more like we're aiding him in self-flagellation.
Yeah, he's a masochist. You mean?
How are you gonna bully me on Discord, dude?
Oh man.
Look, I'll give you some clues.
Yeah, he's
okay?
definitely a masochist. Come on now.
Storms, wind, rain, I'm giving you clues, dude.
It's okay. He's just slow.
Nah, see, slow people aren't dumb. They're just slow. There's a difference.
Slow people
Yeah,
aren't dumb, they're just
we're
slow.
just gonna wait till it registers.
But it's not. See, this isn't the problem, right? Just because it takes someone 10 times as long to get up the mountain doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with them, right? What we're dealing with here is someone who can't actually get to the summit under any circumstance.
That's cool philosophy. What is a scientific hypothesis, Dave?
I don't know.
You don't
You
know
don't
what a
know.
hypothesis.
There we go. Could have said that before.
Thank you.
No,
That's it.
I'll just be as honest as I can. I'll just say I don't
That's
know.
all we want.
Yep. How can you be in this discussion if you don't know what a scientific hypothesis is?
I don't think I need to know what that means.
Oh, really? Do you know what the term or phrase pretender clown is?
I haven't heard that phrase before.
Yeah, it's somebody that's pretending to be something that he's not.
Right.
That's you.
Like Dave. Professor Dave.
Professor Dave
Oh,
doesn't even
sir,
know
I
what
don't claim to be a professor. Absolutely not.
No,
Or
well,
alarm.
he
Is
doesn't know
alarm
what a
too much of a
hypothesis
compliment?
is. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is either. How can you be in a
I know
discussion-
what a hypothesis is. I don't know what a scientific hypothesis is.
A scientific hypothesis is a hypothesis, you dumb shit. God.
That's scientific.
Come on, dude. Tap. Who told you to tap? Just tap out.
No, I want to stay here as long as I can.
Why? To get embarrassed?
No, I
getting
think
paid-
I
he's
think
getting
it's
paid
very
by the hour.
fun to listen to you talk.
It's fun to get your ass handed to you on every
I don't
single
think that's
occasion?
what's happening at all.
Oh, it's not. So you're delusional.
Yeah, that's the problem. You don't think.
You're delusional because if you
Doesn't have a mind of his own.
Here we go. Interrupting every fucking interrupt me again. I dare you. Let me just
At
start
least
talking.
I'm a
Just
real
yep,
clown.
You did it again. Yep. Thanks. You're fucking done. Get the fuck out of here before I slap you. Tired of listening to your dumb ass.
Me too.
Anyone else?
All right, where's the next one?
B3.
I'm disappointed he's giving Dave's a bad name, man. Come on, Dave.
We got a no rule, Queen Lizzie. If anyone wants to take the risk and unmute them.
Hinkle, you're a different Dave. We like you.
Yeah, we also have Bejot, VC verified. Welcome, Bejot. I don't know if I pronounce it correctly. Bejot.
Yo, man, I'm just starting to laugh a little bit, man. Keep
Sorry?
going. Nah, keep going, keep going.
Okay. So, what brought you to the server, Bejot? Okay. Queen Lizzie, somebody said. Queen Lizzie.
Conversation takes two, huh?
Queen Lizzie, you're unmuted.
Oh.
Elizabeth.
More. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
I'm unmuted again.
Again, no, you just entered the server, so
Yeah, I know, no. Someone like unmuted me, then I got muted, and now.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, you have to mute and unmute somebody when you first entered the. Doesn't matter. So how you doing, man?
I'm alright.
Okay. Welcome to the server. How did you find us?
Can't remember.
Okay. And have you ever talked to a flat earther before?
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think about the shape of the Earth?
Pretty sure it's the shape it is, isn't it? Really.
What shape is it?
So it's a bit of a globe, really. That's why it's called the globe.
Okay. And why do you think it is a globe? Why do you believe this?
I sort of like, trust people who have spent their entire life studying in a topic and have spent dedicated years of research and hours of their days just to finding out.
What about gender theorists? What about gender theorists?
What about what?
What about gender
I've got a
theorists?
better
Do you believe
question.
there? Hold on. Do you believe there are 51 genders because people have been spending every waking hour believing and researching it?
I don't. I'm not here to talk about that, am I?
Well, hold on. I'm trying to justify your rationale here. You're saying because people have spent their life doing it, it's real.
I'm saying I trust scientists.
Trust scientists? Why?
Because they're trustworthy.
Why?
He just exposed himself, Mimas.
Yeah, he did. That was my goal.
He's been pretty honest that he's just trusting, right?
You just hold on a second. Science said so.
Wouldn't you think one professor would like?
I'm going to tell you, don't overtalk me, please, because you know what the end of that's going to be. I'll try and be concise as possible. You just exposed yourself because you said you trusted scientists. Well, this is not a science topic. You see, to be a science
I would
topic,
argue.
you going to do it again? You going to do it again? Where are you? Go ahead. Interrupt me one more time. Who am I talking to?
Queen Lizzie, right below you.
Oh, he's right below me, huh? Queen Lizzie. Let me say this one more time. I'm going to be as concise as possible. Just listen, and then you can speak up. So, you said that you trusted scientists in this particular topic. However, this particular topic has nothing to do with natural science. I'm going to tell you why. To be natural science, you would have to provide an explanation how and why, cause and effect. The only thing this deals with, let's put it to you this way, is the question, is the Earth flat or a sphere a what is question or a how why question?
I don't know what you're trying to say, really. I didn't really.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is, to be science, the scientific method only adjudicates how and why, cause and effect questions. If that be the case, and it is, and if you're asking a what is question, that has nothing to do with natural science. So, is the Earth flat or a sphere a how why question or a what is question?
One sec. I'm just looking up the scientific method.
It's a little bit too late for that.
Well, yeah. Well, would you rather me just say stuff based off nothing?
Well, you would probably have to know that before you walked in here and then claim that scientists say things.
Well, I'm not. I never claimed to be a scientist. I just claimed that I believe.
You said that you believe it. You trust scientists, right? That would imply that you know what science is and what a scientist is.
But science isn't the scientific method. They're two different things.
Yes,
that's why
it
they're
is.
called. That's why they're two different things. They're called
natural science.
Because they're two different things.
Is only about its method of inquiry, son.
But there's different ways to go about science.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
Show me different scientific hypotheses, then.
Show me one. Prove to me that every single hypothesis follows that method.
Follows that? You want me to show you that every single hypothesis?
Go for it.
Follows the hypothesis.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Every
You've made a claim.
single hypothesis.
No.
Don't you fucking overtalk me. You dizzy motherfucker that doesn't even know what what is a scientific hypothesis, by the way? Define it.
I'm not muted anymore.
Yeah, you will be. You interrupt me one more time, you'll be permanently muted.
You made the claim that every method, every scientific thing follows the scientific method. I said
all natural science follows the scientific method.
Prove it.
It's fucking an axiom. It's self-evident.
Prove it.
You have science without experiment. I'm going to show you right now. Can you have natural science without experiment? I will. I'll say it again. Can natural science be conducted without experiment? Yes or no? It's a closed-ended question.
But the scientific method isn't just doing an experiment.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Look
is.
it up then.
To be science, you have to do scientific experiment has to be conducted.
Mate,
How
but
exactly-
what I'm saying is it's not
how
just
else
an
exactly do you
experiment.
think you're going to know things?
But I'm saying it's not
How-
just an
how do you
experiment.
know
No.
No, no.
Here we
How
go.
do you
no, he
know
didn't.
things? Do we want to believe things or think things or explain things? Or do we want to know things? Now, how do you know things?
Yeah.
The only way you know things is by eliminating variables that are not the cause of a thing you're trying to figure out. It's the only way to know something. That's experimentation.
Okay.
Hey, let's compromise them fully. Are you in the live stream voice text, Queen Lizzie?
No.
Get there and go to 48 minutes after the hour near the bottom.
Yeah, I gave him the role, so he has access.
So
I
you
tagged
said,
you in.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here. Stop fucking at me.
All right. So you said that you don't need experiment or to show you.
No, I
how
didn't.
experiment-
No, I didn't. You
Shut
twisted my words.
up.
You twisted my words there.
What did
I
you say?
said experiment isn't the only part of the scientific method.
No,
That's what I said.
experiment is the ultimate arbiter. You must have experiment to be natural science. That's
And
what I
I
said.
would disagree.
Okay,
There's
so
many
at
things in
40
science that
minutes
we
after
can't
the
experiment.
hour, so at 48 minutes after the hour, since you have diarrhea of the mouth, we're going to go over your demise. From the University of Rochester Physics Lab, the scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement of systematic experimentation. You're done right there. I could essentially stop, but I won't. From Introduction to Theory and Application of Molecular and Quantum Mechanics, the final arbiter of truth in science is experiment. From the Chair of Physics at Yale, the only way things change in physics is experiment. Everything is based on experiment. That's the only way we change our mind. From Richard Feynman, if it doesn't agree with experiment, it's wrong. And that simple statement is the key to science. So if you don't have experiment, you don't have the key to science. From Max Planck, oh, we got one. This is really good. I like this one. Let's go to Richard Feynman again. Mathematics is not a science from our point of view, in the sense that it is not a natural science. The test of its validity is not experiment. So what Richard Feynman is telling you, that if you don't have experiment, it's not natural science. You see how that works? And finally, Max Planck, experiment is the only means of knowledge at our disposal. Everything else is poetry and imagination. You're through.
I love how you had to look it up. He had to look it up, and then he was telling you what it is and what it isn't. Right after he had to look it up.
Yes. You're done.
Okay. And?
You're finished.
Okay. And?
Your bullets bounced off his Kevlar brain.
Okay. And?
And? You're wrong.
Yeah. Oh, but okay. I
So
disagree.
admit it. That you disagree with the scientists, but didn't you come in here claiming that people that study lifelong, you trust them, and now you've been proven wrong, and now you don't trust them anymore?
What you're doing is you're like cherry picking here. You're taking
Cherry picking.
one
What's
thing.
cherry picking?
No, okay, listen. You're taking one thing they believe in. You're taking the science.
That's not cherry picking, and we're not talking about their beliefs. That's not
the
cherry
stuff
picking. What's cherry picking?
that they believe in.
What's cherry picking?
It's where you're selecting certain things from an argument, ignoring the rest of it.
No, wrong. That's not
Yes.
cherry picking. You're gonna have to go look that
that's
up
what
too.
I mean by it.
That's not what it is.
Well, that's what I mean by it.
Oh, who cares what you fucking mean by it? You're a moron. You already been proven wrong how many times? We're gonna believe what you believe it is? No. Sorry, that dog doesn't hunt. You're done. Next.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, we also have Matthew. He was here a few days ago, right? Matthew? Weren't you?
Laughing your ass off, Matthew. Cherry picking, the action or practice of choosing and taking only the most beneficial, profitable items, opportunities from what is available. That's incorrect. It's
Hey, yo,
not
Quantum,
perfectly
Quantum.
correct. It's incorrect.
Matthew, come on the voice, man.
Hey, Quantum, my G.
Matthew,
No, it's
if you have
Mary
something,
Sue.
Matthew, just come
Yes,
on the
hello.
voice. Hi,
No,
man.
I'm just joining for like 2 minutes. I need to go do homework. I
Okay,
can't
so
stay.
but you do you
Have a
disagree with do you
ton homework.
disagree with the scientific method? Is this something you disagree with?
I have literally been here for 30 seconds. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay, so
Yeah.
why would you
I don't know
then
what the.
why
Huh?
would you then defend Lizzie
I'm not
on
defending
the
anything.
okay. Okay.
He said cherry picking is taking for certain things from an argument and ignoring the rest. That does fit the definition
Not
of
taking
cherry
certain
picking.
things from an argument. That's not what cherry picking is.
It's included. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's
Not from an
notice
argument.
the
No,
you
it's
notice
not.
the ex you notice the etc.
Show, yeah, the etc.
Yeah,
That's, I know.
etc.
I
So
love.
available.
We just love your meticulous attention to excruciating
My
detail. with
God,
etc.
etc. Guys, phrenology is now science. It said etc.
No, from what is available.
Hold on.
would
I can
refer to
measure
the
people's
argument.
skulls and determine how
Etc. would
guilty in the
refer to
masquerade.
what you take from
Phrenology
what
is
is
now science.
available,
Thank
which
you.
is the
It
argument.
said etc. It said etc. So we can just include whatever the hell we want, right? It said
Wait. There's
etc.
no objective
No.
truth? There's no objective truth? My life is a lie.
Where is it? What?
Wait a minute. Did he say there's no objective truth? Did you just say there's no objective truth?
No. I have no clue what she's talking about.
Okay, good.
Let's go. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, thank God for that then for you, huh, kid?
Yeah.
What?
Dodge that bullet.
I literally have no clue.
Oh,
I
nothing.
haven't said anything about. I think she's referring to the comment above that says, where is it?
Well, does
There is
etc.
no
mean we can
truth.
include phrenology now?
What? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm
Well, you
saying
said
action or
etc. So
practice.
etc. means people like you can include whatever you want, right?
The action or practice of choosing and taking only the most beneficial or profitable items, opportunities, or etc. from what is available.
So
Sounds like
etc. What do you
the
mean
globe.
etc.?
That sounds
what
like
is
the
it?
globe.
No,
That sounds like the
etc.
globe.
Can I clarify with
Some
your
diplomatic
definition that you've given? When they're saying items, I'm assuming they're talking about evidence.
Proof.
Now, when QE gave you the correct terminology for what natural science is, he's talking about a method.
You're thinking.
He's
You're
talking
thinking of
about
your
about a method. Listen, I'm speaking to the other idiot that posted it. Okay, so if this has nothing to do with you, step the fuck
Never
aside.
mind.
Great. So
Yes.
QE was
Well,
just
I need to go
telling
do
you
homework.
how something is defined, right?
He left.
That has nothing. Wow.
Just like yesterday, Elijah, you just can't get a chance with this guy.
Yeah, that's why I called on him because I remembered the last conversation. It was a pretty shit show with him. So
Yeah, he said we had the wrong measurements. Elijah asked him for the right measurements. He comes back 2 hours later and shows us there should be more coverage. That was fun.
Didn't you say something?
That's him. Yes, that's the guy, Elijah. That's
he's
him.
gone.
Yeah. I know. I can't.
I fell asleep. I couldn't stay up.
You haven't missed much. Oh, it's a globe. It's not a globe. Oh, it's not a globe. It's a globe. Basically.
I apologize if I've been disruptive.
so we have Dave, and he wants to be unmuted.
Uh-oh.
Why?
Well, I don't know. We also have. We also have,
Well, he was in denial.
Does Dave have the proof he promised? Like,
yeah, and Inio's back, so he's waiting on his proof, right, Dave? But the moon.
Oh, we're still waiting.
Yeah, there you go,
I think
Indio.
so.
You and Dave. So everyone else, shut up. It's Indio.
Is it
and
Professor Dave?
No, it's Dave.
No.
No,
his
it's the real Dave.
It's his offspring. So Indio and Dave only. Go.
It's his off. So your parents related by blood?
What? No, I'm not related to Professor Dave. I'm sorry.
No, he didn't say that.
I have a question. Let's forget your proof. You don't have it. You're never going to come up with it. It's just depends with it.
Proof requires presupposition.
What? It doesn't.
Oh no, he's done it again. His one-liners.
Yeah, Indio, what was your question?
Well, I was going to ask him, like, so people often, especially here, they point to the sky, say blah, 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 and then say, well, it can't be flat Earth because of something you observe in the sky, which is silly on its face. And, well, tell me, anything in the sky, any observation you make by looking up that resembles things on the ground.
What do you resembles things on the ground?
Yeah, that resembles things on the ground. Like, okay, so I can take a building and I can use parallax and triangulate its distance from me. Anything in the sky, can that be done? Anything.
Not to my knowledge.
So why would you suppose things that are not similar are the same or have a relation to each other?
Wait, I'm not sure what you're asking.
Okay, you're looking at the sky. You're taking your idea of things on the ground, like you make observations of things on the ground, right? Draw conclusions based upon your ground experience. And then you look at the sky and apply the same rules of objects on the ground, even though those things in the sky don't obey any of those rules. There's nothing on the ground that we can't use parallax or triangulation to get a distance.
That's not
on
what
the
I'm
other
doing.
hand, when we
I'm
look
not
at the
using
sky, there's
triangulation.
nothing we can look at to get a distance.
No,
So
I never.
Fundamentally, your claim is one of geometry, right?
Yes.
The geometry can't work.
Yes, it can.
What I'm pointing out to you is that the rules of geometry that we apply have come up with based upon building buildings, surveying, all these other operations we do. We use one technique, they always work, but we use the same technique to things in the sky and they don't work. So why are we intermingling these things?
What things don't work in the sky that do work on
Parallax.
Yeah, I mean they do.
Distances, sizes.
Are you like talking about observing an object and moving away from it and seeing if the object looks different?
You know what parallax is?
Not really.
No, he doesn't. That's the problem.
Okay, so if you take your thumb, extend your arm, stick out your thumb, and close one eye and open the other eye, and then alternate them, and you see your thumb shift.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know what that is.
That is parallax.
Exactly.
When we do this, we look at this. Now, if we do it to any object on the ground, a building, a mountain, whatever, we observe the same thing, right? We can observe a shift.
Okay, I know where this
When
is
we
going.
look at the sky, nothing shifts.
Yeah, exactly. You know why?
Yeah, I know why they say that happens, because it's incredibly far away.
Yeah, objects, if you look at an object very close and you open one eye and then the other eye, you can see it looks at a different, like it's in a different place. But if you do it with a very far object,
Yeah, they call it stereoscopic vision. Yeah.
if you look at a very far object, it's barely noticeable. It's the exact same thing with objects in space. They're just way too far away to see any difference.
Yeah, that's a cool story. But the mere fact that you can't measure it, the distance to anything, there's no basis for that claim that it's very far away. Other than blind faith. That the things in the sky obey the rules of things on the ground. But there's no evidence for that. So when you point to the moon or any other celestial body and you say, well, if we apply the rules of geometry to that moon, a flat Earth can't happen. But you already
Okay.
admitted, if you're the same guy, you already admitted it can happen if it's sufficiently far away.
So I think you just disagree with that objects in the sky don't behave with the same rules as they do
I'm
on
saying
Earth.
there's no rational basis for it. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I disagree with that.
You disagree all you want.
Yeah, you can.
Without the
disagree
intervening
with me all you
logical
want.
condition, then it doesn't disagree.
Yeah, I'm fine
A
with
non sequitur.
assuming. I'm fine with assuming that objects in space follow the same rules as they do on Earth.
Okay, I'm fine with your faith. Where do I pay my tithe?
Where do you what?
A tithe, man. When they pass around the plate at church, the donation. Where do I donate to your church?
I don't have any church.
Yes, you do.
Oh, but
You
you
Yeah.
just
do.
said
What
you're
church
going
is
to just
that?
believe something without evidence because some priests
When you're
master
talking,
employees told you this is so.
hey, you're believing that I speak English and that I understand what you're saying right now.
What?
You're
That
making
doesn't
assumptions
believe.
I'm
right
actually
now.
You're speaking
experiencing.
English. Everybody
I'm
knows
actually
it.
experiencing that. Dude, I'm experiencing it. I don't have to believe it.
Here we go with the Elmer Fudd sophistry.
Dude, yeah, you're obfuscating for the sake of it. Can you stay on point, Dave?
Do you realize how dumb you just sounded when you said that?
So everything in outer space behaves the same way as Earth on Earth. So show us stars on the Earth.
That's not. They follow the same laws of physics and
The laws
logic.
of physics, right? That you don't know. So you said that everything in outer space follows everything on Earth. So show us stars on the Earth.
That's not
Again.
what I said.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said.
So what's the logical connection, though? You see circles in the sky, therefore the flat surface you're on must be a circle in the sky too. It's like saying if you're in a
No.
parking lot and you see cars, well, you must also be a car, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No,
Why
what
don't
I
you
said.
So that's illogical.
Why the same logic can be applied if we flip it? Why don't I look at the ground to tell what the sky looks like?
Because you can't.
Because you can't, because that it's not logically sound.
Right, because you can see that there are no similarities between you and the car, obviously, right? So what are similarities between the Earth and planets in the sky that you observe?
There's this thing called perspective.
Really?
What
Shocking.
are similarities you observe?
What do you mean?
Perspective is not a property.
That's not even.
I don't know what you mean. Similar.
Can we pause for? Can we
You
pause?
don't know what a similarity means.
Yeah,
we
I
pause
do know what a similarity.
pause for
I don't
one
know what
moment?
you're asking for.
Go
Let's
ahead.
pause
Okay,
for
I'm
one
asking
moment.
you what are
Let
similarities
Nemus
that you
go.
can observe
Yeah,
between
yeah,
whatever
let
is in the
Nemus
sky,
go.
circles of
Who
light,
is
right?
talking?
Whatever you think they are,
Hey,
and
Pretty
the Earth.
smart.
hey,
Just let him
hey,
finish,
Smart
man.
talk.
Let him
Smart
finish,
talk.
man. Just let Martov finish, please.
Well, it means a simple question, right? You're saying that it's illogical to assume that they're similar. So then you need similar properties. So what's similar you can see? You have circles in the sky and you have the flat surface that you're on. What's similar, dude?
You're asking
Right.
me what similarities
Exactly.
the things
Well,
share.
the reason you can't name anything is because there are no similar properties that you can observe.
Okay, here are the similar
So there's no
properties. They
logical
follow the
reason.
same. They follow the same laws of logic.
What?
So
what? Name one.
Nigga, what?
Can you look at the
Name one.
same?
You said they follow.
Can you look at the same face of an object from all different angles?
He might be having a stroke right
Yes,
now.
you
Maybe
can.
he should go
Can
to
you
the.
look at the same face of an object from
Wow.
different
Yes, you
angles?
can.
Dave, we already went
You
over
already
this.
admitted you can. Dude, you already admitted yourself that you can. So why are you still doing this? You admitted it. You admitted it. But
When did I admit that?
When you
Dave,
admitted
30
that if
minutes
it's
ago.
sufficiently far away, you're not going to see different sides. You admitted
Yeah,
it.
the
30
moon. Yeah,
minutes
yeah.
ago,
No,
you
the moon
admitted it.
definitely isn't far away.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Because we can see it
Can you
move.
just name the
Wait a
law
minute,
of
wait a minute. You got like
You can see it
Terminator vision
move?
where it like gives you the distance?
Yes.
How do you know? Nigga, how do you know?
Solar eclipses.
I said, how do you know?
How solar eclipses.
I asked, how do you know? I didn't ask for you to name me a sky phenomenon. I said, how do you know the distance?
I never said I knew the distance.
Yes, you did.
Oh, I know. Okay. Because
You're gone. You're a lying sack of trash. Goodbye. I'm done getting lied to.
Wow, that
Fucking
was
jiving.
prefer- man.
Hey,
These people can't see.
obey the laws of logic.
I'd like to hear the syllogism for the sky and the earth.
Yes.
All right, now we need to move on to Marathew. He said we cherry picked the definition of cherry picking within the definition of cherry picking. All right, so he can unmute himself and he can explain to us how we cherry picked the internal definition of cherry picking from the definition of cherry picking.
I don't think he's even in the voice chat anymore.
Oh well, he better get in here. Otherwise, he's getting a ban too.
Let's tie ourselves into a freaking knot. Holy shit.
Yeah, we cherry picked the definition of cherry picking from the definition of cherry picking. That's what he said.
Come on. These hounds are hungry. Get in here now.
I like the quality.
Using the definition of cherry picking? Let's see, what you have done is you have used the definition of cherry picking as your cherry picked definition. Yeah.
For the cherry picking
This is the
definition,
mentality
you
of the
use
eternal German.
the comment.
All right, son. You see now, boy, the globe now exists because the sky. See it up there? See that sky up there?
I like the
that
quality.
means we're on a rotating, spinning water ball in an infinite, uncontained vacuum.
Now
You gotta
let's
do
go
that like
measure.
Foghorn
Now
Leghorn, man.
let's go measure that ceiling light so we can lay the carpet.
Yeah, man, that's what we'll do after this. I want you to point to the sky. Tell me it's a globe, though.
Everything I need to measure down on the ground on the floor here, I'm going to measure up in the sky. So maybe up in some trees. I don't know. Maybe like I don't know. Whatever. Shoot, height of the trees, the width of the trees.
I mean, you ever lay a concrete slab by measuring clouds and stars and shit?
All the time.
Yeah, don't they do that? Don't they do that all the time?
What I do, no, I just get a couple tall pine trees. We measure up the length of the pine trees to get their height. And then what we do is we spend 1 year exactly measuring the distance of the shadows, the angles, so that we know exactly the distance of. Somehow we do it, and it works.
It's got to be delayed until we know what the trees might and what until we can determine what the trees are feeling. Then
as long
we
as
need to do an in-depth study.
As long as it backs up my fantasy presupposition, it is fact. Does that make sense?
Clouds.
That's yep.
No, cumulus. They get no other cloud types are
cumulus
in Mimas's profession.
Yes. I usually use parallax to the stars to make sure my my foundations are square. Now, doing that, I've never had a square foundation in my life though, for some reason. But we know it works.
And all you got to do to know about your realities.
If you don't believe it works, you're a science denier.
So what I do is we measure it with measuring tapes, just for the local flatness.
The local.
Jesus Christ.
Local flatness.
Real way to measure
locally
shadows and with the shadows. It's the real way to measure it. But just because everyone's so dumb, we just use measuring tapes.
Yeah, I mean, we got to, to get a direct physical measurement, I too like to use measuring tools.
Wait a minute. So is it locally flat at every location?
Yeah, because it's relative. Locally flat is always relative because you're flat around the globe.
So generally flatness everywhere.
Yeah, generally
great.
flat everywhere.
Flat globe.
Which look,
A flat globe, a flat globe. I mean,
that's what we would expect to see on a globe, y'all.
hang on. You're doing. Hold on now. You're doing what they do. They say expect to see. Remember now, just because they have a belief and they expect to see something based on that belief doesn't mean that they're valid in that thought process, right? Does that make sense?
I'll tell you why. It's because they expected their dads to come back from picking up cigarettes, but he never did. So they have.
They should have known that because Dad didn't even smoke.
What did you say, Indio?
I said they should have expected Dad not to come back because he don't even smoke, but he up to get cigarettes.
Yeah. This is my kid? Christ.
I went to the airport show yesterday to get spark plugs, and they asked me what size tires I had.
Tell you what, I love a good ad hominem.
It tastes like fear.
Ha! Your tears.
What you gonna do when the globe's not true? Dump.
Now, the problem with that guy, Dave, that came in here, is a problem with a lot of Globers. They're one-trick ponies. Come in with their gotcha. They go down in flames. They don't have anything else. No plan B. Usually plan B is nigger, nigger, nigger. But he didn't even have that.
Hey, now.
Nigga. I'm 100% nigga. Oh.
I still can't get over the fact that that guy had to look up like science, and then after he looked it up, he found out what the scientific method was, and then he began to school QE on science.
Oh my
like
god!
QE was the guy who had to look it up, and then when he contradicted himself because he said he believed the scientists, right? But then when QE quoted the scientist, right, and cited his source that QE was right, the other guy was wrong, then he completely flip-flopped.
Stop cherry picking. No, stop quoting scientists. I know that's not cherry picking, but I'm going to call it that.
And they can't even see how that illustrates how they're being dishonest. They can't even see it, which is awesome. That's what's so fun.
Listen, they just can't admit that they've been deceived. That's all this is.
Look, guys, they know they're being dishonest when they do that. They know they are. Don't cut them any slack.
They don't even care if they're being. They know they are. Yeah.
Well, that's
they
true.
know
Yeah, it's beyond that point now. It's completely obvious they're wrong. Now it's like a psychological battle.
It's like whack-a-mole, though, isn't it? It's kind of.
Yeah.
I think Meme's giving him too much credit. I think this is a clear case of Hanlon's razor. Hanlon's razor says that don't attribute to malice what can be explained by complete and utter ignorance.
Ignorance. Okay.
I know, man, but they're blurring the lines.
What if they're ignorant and wicked?
Malice.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
ignorant.
What if they are malicious, but at the same time they are also stupid?
Maliciously ignorant.
I think so, man. I think it is that.
Then they're Dunning-Kruger pretender clowns.
Or ignorantly malicious.
It's they're malicious and they have an agenda, and they don't care how stupid they don't care how stupid they are. Maybe on some level they even get that they're stupid. I don't know. But like they know it's like arguing with a communist.
Butthurt Decepticons.
Yeah, if you've ever argued with a communist, you know this person knows they're wrong. You know that they know they're wrong and that they have no argument, but they're fighting you anyway.
Yeah, they get upset, don't they? No, I'm not going to use that example, but we can think of the people that we have interacted with in our lives where you give a completely logical argument and they just bring up something else.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when you're being too precise, oftentimes they say, are you trying to make me look dumb? Or you think you're so smart? Yeah, that's because, well, they don't have the tools equipped to have that kind of conversation.
See, here's what
I know
my
what kind of
tactic is.
conversations I can't have. Like shit, man. Like
What my tactic, Elijah,
Right.
is
Know your limits.
what my tactic is not to win, but it actually is just to make them look stupid. I don't care about winning. I'm just here to make them look stupid. That's my goal.
Yep. Because the truth wins regardless, so it's just kind of fun to poke the bear.
Yeah, so it's fun just to poke at them. I don't care if
Yeah.
I don't care what I have to bend or break to make them look dumb. I don't really care because I'm
Mhm.
not playing for the same reason they are.
Yeah, and their inability to see that is to me amazing.
Well, they give you plenty of ammo.
Yeah, they do, man.
For sure.
It's like I started a debate team and the short bus drove by. And I was like, there's our competition right there.
If the circus is out of town, what
I
are all
will
these monkeys
come
doing
on
here?
paper.
Oh man, I didn't get to finish. If the circus is out of town, what are all these monkeys doing here?
How hairy is that lady?
I think the common denominator between all of them is the ends justify the means. Truth be damned.
Yeah, that is the truth. That's exactly what it is. The ends justifies the means.
Or truth be damned, if the cartoon globe isn't true, who cares if we look stupid? We'll just keep trying it anyway.
Who cares how stupid we look? If they're right, then we're wrong, and we can't have that.
There you go. That's it. It's still playground tactics, dude.
For your basic NPC, tribal and team acceptance is more important than anything else. So they don't
Go
even
along to get
comprehend-
along.
Yeah, they will believe the lies they tell, knowing that they're lies, and they'll still believe them.
To the point of superstition.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It's like religious cultism for them. That's really all it is.
Black cats are unlucky, therefore Earth is a globe.
That's
Deal,
what
guys,
all.
shut the server down.
That's what this entire thing is all about. Them trying to struggle to hold on, a last gasping breath for their religion. Mm-hmm.
The ironic part is that they're holding on so that they don't have to believe in any greater or God in the first place. When you point out that they have a religious, see how that kid reacted. It's not a religion. Hell no, it's not a religion. Yeah, dude, it is.
NASA, because even atheists need a religion.
Your religion is I'm speaking English right now.
That was dumb as shit.
Hey, Hank, you know, I'm guilty of participating in that religion.
So am I.
See, the thing is, they don't know what belief and knowledge is, right? And the reason they chose the word science for, natural philosophy is because after you've eliminated all the variables, the only thing that's left is not belief, is knowledge.
Indeed, and that's because belief is the enemy of knowing. Thanks, Crow 777. Love you. Thank you, Hank.
Well, there's this cultural thing where, like, I don't know what it is. These people think they live in a model or something. That the simulation is things we use to simulate reality is the reality. Reality is just some subjective nonsense. Which is
Dude,
crazy.
it's all subjective, man. Everything's up for interpretation. Everything is everything, man.
Yeah, we should do his brains in a jar somewhere.
I think that's what you said about fact and knowledge. They believe that they seem to believe that things such as opinions, your feelings about something, that those things are knowledge. It's quite incredible.
That's the problem.
Are you denying the power of feelings?
Yeah, you can make shit up based on what you feel about it.
Yeah, 2 F words, feelings and facts. I'll pick the shorter one.
Hey now, fact is a 4-letter word, man. You gotta be careful with the 4-letter words.
Listen, facts are hateful and racist.
I'm just surprised the biologists haven't been canceled yet. With their binary, gender thing.
Who says
Yeah,
they
like
haven't?
sexual dimorphism. Men are 10% larger than females. That's sexist. Nature's sexist.
Calling yourself non-binary still splits people up into a binary and non-binary category, therefore making it binary again. I couldn't say that a second time if I were paid to do it.
Great job.
Thanks, yeah.
We're going to destroy gender roles by making everyone present as the stereotypes of other genders. Not mentally
Been a
ill.
woman and a man, and you can't say who you are.
Remember that old show Manimal? There was a show called Manimal. I don't know. Maybe some of you old timers remember it because I got it.
Sounds familiar.
I don't know, I think it was like
I
an
think I
original
remember.
furry show or something. He could like morph into lions and stuff.
Yeah, wasn't it around the same time as Quantum Leap?
It might have been a little bit before that.
Yeah, before, like 3-4 years before that.
Yeah, it was around because it was when the Sci-Fi Channel first came out in '89.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that it was Sci-Fi, and I thought they were doing stuff on TBS before Sci-Fi, stuff like that. Am I wrong?
I'm not sure. Sci-Fi Channel came out in '89. I was about 9 years old when it came out. I was watching it immediately, and that's where I learned.
I was 7. Yeah,
okay. That's where I got all my bad movie references from because I love bad B movies. But anyway, there was a series called Manimal. There was another one, and I want to say it was actually late '70s. It was made in the late '70s. Sci-Fi Channel picked it up, was able to pick it up.
Hold on, I'm going as fast as I can. I'm researching like a Glober.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it was Manimal, and it was syndicated in. Yeah. Do the Globehead thing. Research it for me.
Hold on. I'm almost there. I got everything I need right here to fuck
Change
up your argument,
words
bro.
so it doesn't sound like you're reading.
Fuck your argument up real quick here. Check the voice text.
I can't. I'm playing GTA, so I can't look down.
Oh, you poor man. So I posted the TV series, the 1983 Manimal TV series. Yeah, he turned into a jaguar or a werewolf or something. A jaguar and or a werewolf. And yeah, that's that.
Werewolf. Probably just a wolf. Is my guess.
Well, there's a transition period. There's four still shots of him. One is pure human. One is human and a little bit of ghastliness. Then the one is 3/4. The next one's 3/4 of the way. It looks kind of like a wolf. And then the next one is the final thing, and it looks like a Black Panther, which is super sexy. So I understand why this was a TV show. I can barely see the black dude in that picture, though. They need to work on the colors of this photo.
We didn't know it. This is actually true. You can actually identify as these animals now. So there you go.
Right, exactly.
This show is not science fiction anymore. It is real.
Yeah.
I identify as a tiger cub. I don't know if tigers are cubs, but that's what I identify as.
I identify as a 1969 Shelby Mustang.
I identify as the 1967 Mach 2 concept mid-engine Mustang. Because I am more unique and special than you. And have to identify as something slightly different.
My dad can beat up your dad and your grandpa. So there.
All right, enough emulating the Globers.
Sorry. It's really easy to do.
That's fun, though.
Kicking sand, that's all they got. You see the bullies out there? I remember kids doing this, practicing how to kick sand so it would get right in people's face. I've seen, you remember growing up seeing kids do that shit on the playground? See, I think that's what it is. I think that these anti-flat earthers missed so much recess because of how education sucks these days that they're now using the want for that, the absence of that in their lives when they come and talk to us. Time recess. Ooh, I can do whatever I want because it's recess.
Yeah. And plus, like I said, a lot of them, their dads went for cigarettes and never came back. So.
But Dad, you don't smoke. Shut up. Shut up, Charlie.
Shut up. I can't take you anymore. You're an embarrassment.
I bet you the next time you see me, I'll be smoking 2 packs a day, kid. Get out of here.
I should have done you in the tub long ago. But I didn't, because I was a coward. And now you're stupid. Now you're stupid and you're arguing on Discord with a bunch of losers.
It's awesome. I mean, it's kind of awesome. It's sad that it is wildly descriptive of our adversaries, but yeah, is what it is.
I'm just waiting for the whole "my mom can get your mom pregnant" guilt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that is going to be a hot new insult, isn't it?
Are we going to be seeing pregnant dudes?
My mom pegged your dad.
Yeah, haven't you heard in the UK it's illegal to say breastfeeding in the hospitals? They have to say chest feeding because it might be offensive to the transgender males when they feed from their
The
chest.
persons who menstruate.
Oh god, it's so fucking funny, dude.
Oh wait,
How
that's
do you-
psychosis. Those aren't
How
dudes.
dare
I'm
you
sorry.
be genderist to persons who menstruate?
Look, when I let a numpty or anyone else write my dictionary, I'll let somebody know.
Let's just have them write a dictionary of what they think is real.
No.
That's Webster's.
Come on.
Seriously,
have a
that's
dictionary.
Webster's dictionary.
The dictionary for them is the contradictionary.
That would make things even easier for us because
The
then you know
contradictionary.
what I mean?
Yep, that's their dictionary. It's the
The
contradictionary.
contradictionary, yeah.
Don't give them any ideas, man.
No, seriously, straight lines
Oh,
are
that's
curved.
already
You didn't know?
It's because they're all rocking 3 inches from botched circumcisions. They're like, no, it's really 6. It's curved.
Those poor guys have to say stuff like, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion in the ocean. Then you just think to yourself like, oh, you pathetic soul. That sucks. Well,
If it wasn't for mean girls, we wouldn't have to worry about these things.
This again.
don't start with that.
When you
Guys are
say
just as
mean
bad
girls,
as girls.
you mean sexual selection?
Wait a minute,
No,
mean girls.
he's saying-
You don't mean
he's
mean
saying
girls. You just mean women.
They're doing it because of the whole size of the boat thing.
Wait. Females.
God bless.
Listen,
No, you can't even say females. You have to say humans that have menstruation that happen every month.
Humans that identify.
Exactly.
Like
But the hold on. That's a. I mean, no, because
human
the
spirit
women
again.
the women didn't make the smaller guys feel inferior. We did, or
that's right.
the guys did, because we're like, yo, is he doing something with that? And then they're like, no, I guess not. Not after last night. I guess not. Whose fault do you think that is? Mine or his? Or hers?
I think it's God's fault, and it's so unfortunate.
Well,
that's what I think. I feel so
I did
bad.
see this really funny Asian guy. He made a mathematical equation on the chalkboard about how he's given much more because of his RPs.
No, Elijah, you're right, dude. You're right. We've made it like a thing.
RPM? Say it again there.
Rams per minute. He said, even though I'm only half the size, right? Because I'm giving it 3 times as. His equation was funny. I was laughing at myself.
That's pretty
Not
good.
to be a joke,
That's
obviously.
hilarious. That's hilarious.
You gotta love a guy who can own it, right?
We Chinese have a very small penis. Aha. It's really small. You American have huge penis.
This why VR so popular.
Hansel, show him your penis. Oh my god. No one ever saw that, did they?
No.
That is the South Park episode with the Pokemon episode.
Yeah, that was a great episode.
Was. We here, American, have very large penis.
Wow.
Well, I mean, they're not that big. Compared to our penis, they are.
I gotta look that up, man. Watch that episode.
So the platinum reward for the Cayo Perico heist is 15 minutes, and I can finish it in 9 minutes and 45 seconds.
Only on a flat Earth.
Only on flat Earth. Hey, by the way, Los Santos is flat.
Is it because your legs are short, so you have more RPMs?
Yes. I have a more RPM. More power. More power
Hello?
for honoring you.
Hi.
What's up?
Hello, guys.
Hello.
It's Ultron. It's Ultron.
Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, I'm speaking with you all. I'm just introducing me.
Are you okay? What is going on?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Don't start singing Adele.
Yes, thank you for calling customer support.
Oh, you're that dude that works for Microsoft, aren't you?
No,
guys, hang on. Guys, hang on.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
No,
sorry.
Yeah, that was
I do
uncalled
want
for.
to say though, I do, okay, forget it. No, I mean there's this meme and it starts with hello, and y'all know what I'm talking about.
It's the Adele
Don't do
meme, isn't it?
It's too late. It's too late. No. The guy goes, hello, how are you? I am under the water and my father's blooming. But I don't mean to be disrespectful. I can talk like a hood black dude too. Yo, what up, my G? You want some drugs?
What is happening, my nigga? How are you doing today?
Well, hood you're going into, man. Do you want some drugs? That's not what they say. Stop it.
Would you
What
like
are you
some
going
drugs?
in? Drugs. You want some drugs?
Hey, I don't know what else
I'm
to
the
call it.
perfect candidate because even though I'm black, I can't talk like them at all.
Hey, they just
Yeah,
wink,
no,
they
you
just
failed.
wink at you.
You're like
They
Dave
wink at
Chappelle
you and
black.
point to their nose for coke. That's it.
Yo, motherfucker, would you like to purchase some motherfucking narcotics, bruh?
Yeah, there you go.
No, that's just a hood white dude. They got those.
Hello?
I got that
I am underwater.
methamphetamine, bruh. I
Please
got that
help me.
methamphetamine.
People don't sell meth, man. They got
funny.
standards.
I've got refined powder from the
wouldn't
coca
sell
plant.
meth. The hell I wouldn't. Yeah, I went to go pick some up because you gotta do at least make it look like I'm wearing it sometimes. And there's like 10 masks for $1. I'd sell it for $1 if I really wanted to. I mean, if you're gonna sell, some people sell oranges. I can sell them shits at the train station for $1 if I want.
Double your money, sell the package for $2.
Thought you were always supposed to go 2 for 10.
It's kind of like when you see a McDonald's and you're like, I'm not going to do that to my body today. And you almost drive by until you see on the sign it says 2 Big Macs, $2. And you immediately pull in, you go, I'm not going to lose money on this deal. Shoot.
Well, have you ever had a Big Mac? They're actually delicious until you throw up.
Yeah, that's not a deal. That's just to get you to. It's to coax you into killing yourself. Sort of like when they offer joints for jabs. You know, it's the same deal.
Wait, they did joints for jabs?
Yeah.
Where the fuck did they do this?
Here in America.
Oh, you're in New York, aren't you?
To America.
It's a program. No, I was told by the Brits
Where's
that they do it here, and I was like,
where's
damn.
I know, yeah, I heard that.
How can
too.
I defend
Where's
America on that?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where's America? Oh, sorry.
From Argentina to
where is
Alaska.
America?
See that picture I put? I know it's off topic, but this is incredible. This is
Currently, I
a
think
cat.
America's in purgatory. It's just me.
Okay, everybody, direct your attention to the voice
I thought
text.
it was
I
in
know.
outer space.
Plant related
Oh, right.
topic. Sorry. Just a quick aside. It won't take long. This is an apple from a cactus. I cut the bottom off it. I cut the bottom of it off and exposed the seeds. The first thing it did is put a little root out, and right on top of the root, these freaking spines. Do you see the spines? These spines came right out. Fully freaking formed spines grew out of this root.
So what are the spines? What do they feel like?
Oh shoot, like hypodermic needles.
Oh, you should have just said spines.
Spines, sorry.
You touched it.
It certainly looks like a cabbage vagina.
No, what's weird is those little black things are actually the cactus seeds, and that's what a root grew out of, and immediately produced these freaking spines. I was astonished. I'm like, what?
It's like
Getting ready
11.
for war.
What the fuck is a cabbage
I'm curious
vagina?
about the Freemasons in space.
What are you doing at night, man?
Who's mentioning vegetable porn in here? This is the wrong server
Hey,
for
that's dude. Everything in nature looks something like that, man. Flowers, it all kind of does that. It opens up.
Well, that doesn't look too friendly. Doesn't look too friendly with those spines.
No, I'm not necessarily talking about mixing plants with animals and humans. You fuck. Know what I'm talking about?
Just
a skeletal structure.
Sorry, Sonny.
Ain't got no skeleton.
Let's go back to 9/11 for a second. Somebody
Why?
made a good point, and I can't even remember who it was. So I'm gonna steal it. So someone says, "Hey, that's mine, motherfucker."
If it was a good point, it was probably mine.
Now, so they said, "Hey, do you play Jenga?" And the girl goes, "Yeah." And they're like, when you take out the blocks, does it fall down or does it fall to the side? It falls to the side. Okay, well, I mean, even if you take the ones from the bottom, no, it always falls to the side. Okay, so what's up with the Twin Towers then? Oh, very
Elijah,
good point.
When
I got
play
another one
Jenga,
since we're doing
they
9/11.
turn into sawdust and come straight down into their own footprint.
I got another since we're doing 9/11.
Yeah, 3/4 of the
So,
blocks have to vaporize too. So
yeah, real quick, just the 9/11 thing. So NASA told our government that they had pictures of weapons of mass destruction, but unfortunately, NASA didn't tell the government that they forgot to actually go on the ground and test, and they can't tell that what something is from from satellite images. So we went to war with Iraq based on a NASA lie.
Well, that's better than a Department of the Treasury lie, right?
You mean when they misplaced $2.3 trillion? I've lost money before, but that's a lot, right?
Well, NASA is controlled by funded by the government, so it leads back to that bastard, them bastards.
Yeah, they're gonna make all of us pay that back, right? They're gonna give us all a bill.
I love that Jenga reference, right? When people ask about 9/11, right? Say the pile of Jenga blocks on the table, right? It's a pile of Jenga blocks. The pile of rubble from 220 stories worth of building of the two towers didn't exceed the height of an ambulance. Yet somehow, all that debris weakened Building 7 enough to come down in its own footprint. That's fun.
Thank you. I'm gonna steal it and tell everybody that I don't know who I got that part from either.
You got it.
That's the story of my life.
But really, like that's when you look at that much rubble and debris, there could have been a pile at least several stories high.
Yo, hold on one
It
second.
didn't even go as high as the lobby.
Meme, I think you're hot micing.
Someone's hot micing.
I'm hot micing?
Somebody is.
Yeah, I thought it was Glatt Flow, but no, I think it's you.
Yeah, I'll mute him.
No, it's me. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I think it might have been both of you, to be honest. But carry on.
So check this out. What he was just saying.
I think it was
When the World
Fuzzy
Trade
stuff,
Center
right?
was built, they invented a just-in-time delivery system so they could get the pieces there just in time. Because there was too much material to stage, even though they had something like 5 blocks of empty area. This is when it was built in the 70s. To stage this stuff, they couldn't fit it all there.
The passports, right?
Yeah, so they couldn't fit it all there to build the building, right? They had a just-in-time delivery system, so as they needed the parts, the beams or whatever, got there right when they needed them. They couldn't stage it. But how come when they destroyed it, it all fit? All of a sudden it fits, but it didn't fit when they were building it, but it fits when they destroy it. Yeah, so got these problems.
India, why are you asking clever questions now? That's not a good idea. Come on.
The documentary's on YouTube. It's pretty good of them building the World Trade Center. They go through the whole chicanery of how they built it, how they made the steel, manufactured it. They used a special
It's double mockery because they reinforced it more than they had to, didn't they?
It was like freaking 7 times too strong. Like they already engineered it to be 3 times too strong, but there was like 7 times that 3 times. So it was 20 times too strong, 21 times too stronger than it needed to be.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I heard.
You know, I thought that people were woke. You know what I mean? Well, I didn't think that people were really woke, but I thought that at least on the basement floor, we all agreed that it couldn't have been like however many dudes, driving a plane into a fucking building. Right? I thought we were all agreed on that. But all of my fucking New York friends seem to think that they can call it an experience. Like the girl literally said, we all experienced it. I walked out of my dorm room and my friend said, it was an accident. No, it was a terrorist attack, I said. We all experienced the same thing. On the TV? For real? But
yeah, all the way across the pond as well.
This. And everyone is just like, doing the memorial thing, but no one saying what actually happened. And then there's Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton talking about, we have to remember the ones that lost it. It's the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. And nobody's getting at their necks.
I just want one question answered. It's really simple. Why is it okay that we can watch the planes hit the towers in New York, but we can't watch the plane hit the building at the Pentagon because of national security?
Yeah, I always loved that.
No, it's not because of national security. That footage doesn't exist. There's no plane that hit either of those 2 locations, Shanksville or the Pentagon.
That's the theory. That's my theory, that the government loves conspiracy theorists, right? Because all they have to do to prove all the 9/11 conspiracy theorists wrong is produce, the videos from that, gas station where the plane came in and hit the building, right? And then every conspiracy theorist will be discredited. It's either that or the government loves conspiracy theorists.
One of 80 images, one of 80 cameras that could have shown with the plane hitting the Pentagon. Only 80 options to choose from.
What about Shanksville? It's this big asshole with no plane. It must have been what Neil deGrasse is talking about. When something vaporizes after you hit it from a magic speed.
Yeah, that's that magic speed.
There is a magic speed.
One moment, please. Meme, it still is you a little bit with the feedback. Carry on, though.
I just want to know if magic speed is before or after ludicrous speed. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember Magic first, right? He's the one that got AIDS, and then Ludacris, He came later.
No. Magic speed is after plaid. It's after plaid, bro. Don't you know that? Come on.
That's why I was asking. Because that's ludicrous speed. They've gone plaid.
Is someone spray painting a car? Now I really want to know.
Are you doing dishes at the restaurant?
What are you doing?
I don't care if it is unsafe if we're going too fast. I want us to stop from ludicrous speed right now. Great. And I'm going to end up watching Spaceballs later.
You got the too legit to quit speed, then you got the magic speed, then you got the ludicrous speed.
So that would be from any angle, right? He said from any angle you have this magic speed, then it will always create a perfect circle, right? That's what he said, right?
Yeah, Roger. Any angle, if
Right.
it's at the perfect
Yeah.
speed, it's a perfect circle. Yeah.
Yeah, so like a few degrees above the horizon, this thing comes flying in, right? Hits the ground and then perfect circle.
Loops right in for a perfect direct hit every time. How's that?
So it doesn't skim across the surface, right? Doesn't, because it's just above the horizon, comes in like very shallow angle. Doesn't skim across the surface or whatever, it just hits the ground and then poof, perfect circle. Any angle. Gotta love that magic speed.
Turns out there is a magic speed.
Is he talking about the speed that he was taking when he said that?
Turns out this is magic speed.
Hey, you racist against? Are you racist against the Mesoamericans?
He seems more like a roofies kind of guy.
He's meth racist, motherfucker. So what if Neil deGrasse is smoking the pipe, motherfucker? He's still right.
So Elijah, are you saying he's more of a Jello kind of guy?
Shows what you know, bitch. Mesoamericans foil.
Did I join at the wrong time? I just smoked the pipe.
Oh, you redhead!
Nah, I reckon.
Get him, guys.
Get him.
Drugs will not be tolerated between the hours of 3 and 3:30.
It's not.
We accept Mesoamericans, but we accept Mesoamericans as they are all day. We're not
Yes, there's no discrimination. Discrimination.
Elijah, against aluminum fold nations.
Hold up, Battle. This is not a drug. It grows naturally. It's something that it grows from a seed. How can it be a drug?
I don't know.
Meth? Hold up. Are we still talking about Mesoamericans?
Free the Mexicans.
Look, motherfucker, nobody called you a pothead.
Free them now. Free those Mexicans.
Yeah, he preaching to the choir on the weed Americans.
No, you
understand.
Would you grow it in your backyard or is it like some? What kind of seeds you use?
It's natural.
Genetically
Because
modified one?
humans are natural, and because humans made
I'm
them,
gonna hit you with
therefore
the
it's natural.
Genesis. I'm gonna hit you with the Genesis. All herbs and seed-bearing plants in the garden I give unto you.
Thanks, God.
As long as you don't just continuously modify them. Hey, DJ Farley, I hear you're a Mason, bro. What's up?
That's what I've been
What's
trying to
up,
talk to
folks?
this dude. Oh, he's here now. Hello.
Yeah, I've
Oh,
been
shit.
muted, y'all. What's up? My bad.
Oh shit!
So can I ask you a few questions to prove if you're a Mason or not?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
All right, what's the third ritual?
You said what?
What's the third ritual?
The third ritual revolves around life and death.
Wow, don't get too specific, man.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, well, it's publicly available anyway, so whatever.
What you see publicly available may or may not be true. I found that through my journey as well. So
Tell me the
It's true.
secrets
It's
of the
true.
pyramids.
You imitate the movement of the sun around the earth, and they leave it up to the interpreter of the person doing the ritual if they can figure out it's the sun or the earth.
Negative.
Positive.
No.
Tell me about the secrets of the
Are you
pyramid.
a Freemason?
Yeah, I
Hello?
discover free
Shriner.
masonry everywhere.
You said you discovered. Yeah, I mean as well as I do. But the question was, are you a Freemason?
Yeah. All I have to do to be a Freemason is to walk up on some masonry and then take it as my own for free.
Shriner. You a
Not
Shriner?
quite. So I mean, again, like, yeah, I mean, again, like, yeah, I know what you mean by the knowledge that Freemasonry teaches is publicly available. I can say that before I joined Freemasonry, I was a skeptic. I did think this way that some of you guys did. You know, they're fucking out to control the world. When I got there, I realized that's not what it is at all.
Are you 33rd degree?
It's a good place to network.
The 33rd
you
degree
guys?
it's an honorary degree.
It's not that they're taking over the world; they're taking over the old world.
Wait, hold on. You guys keep on cutting. Come on, shut
I
the hell
know.
up.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
want to know who you guys are. How do you know what I think about Freemasons?
Yeah, no, respect.
I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
think
like I said,
them.
any questions y'all
Inconsequential.
got, I'll answer what I can answer. Anything related to the ritual, of course, I wouldn't reveal that. I mean, there's nothing nefarious about it, but that's one thing that we said we wouldn't talk about. So that's why I don't talk about it.
Gotcha.
And
Well,
most
don't worry. I'll
Freemasons
tell
don't.
everybody. You imitate the movement of the sun. That's what you do. And they don't tell the person whether or not it's the sun or the earth. And you go in a circle, imitating the path of the sun. That's what you do. Then you go sit in a throne. That's exactly what you do. So anyway, so you're not 33rd
again, I
degree because
asked
you have to be voted on. I'm not. I know many Masons, and they're told that they're not allowed to say certain things, right? So I know that you're going to lie by omission. So it's all good. So to make it to the 33rd degree, you have to be voted on, right? Do you agree that you're actually revealed many of the big secrets at the 33rd degree?
You said, do I actually agree to what?
Do you agree that many of the bigger secrets are revealed at the 33rd degree?
No.
Oh, inconvenient. So that's just objective, right? So I don't know. Have you ever read any of the founding fathers of Masonry's literature?
Of course.
Okay, well then you would know what I'm saying is true. You would also know that
This is what you would know if you were a Freemason. I mean, you claim to have all this knowledge. I find it funny that the people who aren't Freemasons have all the knowledge of Freemasons. The funniest shit ever. Like,
yeah, my great grandfather was a high
I just
level
want to
Mason.
know if you're a journeyman or a fellow craft.
I'm definitely not a fellow craft. I've been passed to the sublime degree of a master mason.
Why did you join the Freemasons, if I'm asked?
I joined on curiosity to find out if the shit that y'all are talking about is what's really going on. I joined as a cut me in or cut it out type of deal. I stayed for the dinner.
Well, I thought when you joined,
y'all are talking about who's
Can
y'all?
we talk one at a fucking time?
yeah, I thought when you joined a Freemasonry, it's because you want to better yourself. Man.
It is. It's true. You do. And that people come with different. People come with
maybe
different.
Maybe network.
Listen, I mean, if y'all want me to talk, I'm trying to answer the questions. When you come, they ask you. You know, you have to meet someone first. And just any Mason can let you into their life per se, right? So when you meet this person, you start to get to know this person. You start to know the people that are around them, the Masons that are around them. And you start to realize, all right, this shit can't be what they say it is, because none of these niggas is crazy. Nobody here is crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. But let's see how good he is. None of the flat earthers answer. So here's a Freemasonic ritual or a riddle that, again, my great grandfather was a very high level degree Mason. So you can save it. You can save it. You can save it. So if there are two Masons in a room and it's pitch black, they will know that the other Mason's in the room. How?
By a handshake.
There you go. Okay, that's the basic one. Okay, so you agree then that according to, for example, Albert Pike, 33rd degree, that he described the nature of the earth in his writings?
Yeah, but those
I'd
are
say
his
at his
writings. They're
level.
not Freemasonic teachings.
Right.
Okay, are they in the Freemasonic
And
Bible?
at your level, would you say the most important thing is how a man lives and dies?
Say that again.
At your level, would you say the most important thing is how a man lives and dies? His life, what he does, his deeds, and then how he accepts death, which is promised to us.
Definitely, but not necessarily. I think the most important part is what happens in between that. But the beginning and the end definitely do matter.
Exactly. That's in how you live your life. Every
Right.
act you do. A man is his actions, but also how he accepts death.
Sorry,
It's
but
the
I was
only
gonna
promise in life.
Sorry, but I was going to ask a question before it goes too far because I'm fucking high at the moment as well. You said you just joined them out of curiosity. I just want to know that was it like
And
you signed
stayed
up
for
on a
the dinner.
newsletter, via email, via website? Because it sounded
Oh
very
no! So I mean, again, you can any regular lodge again they will have that stuff, but no, just talking to people, you end up finding like any real Freemason will tell you that they're a Freemason because there's nothing really to hide. There are offshoots of Freemasonry, people who took regular recognized Freemasonry from when it started back in United Grand Lodge of England. There are people who created offshoots of that, took the square and compass and slapped their shit on it and said this is Freemasonry. And in fairness, I mean, I guess if you go through those degrees, you would be considered a Freemason. You're just not regular and recognized by the entities that matter.
You have to be a Luciferian, right?
No, not in the ones that matter. No, you have
Kinda
to
hesitated.
believe in a supreme. You have to believe in a supreme deity that created the earth.
Yeah.
So I
You're
mean,
not allowed to be
if you technically believed that Satan
Let him
created
talk.
or Lucifer created the earth, theoretically, you may be allowed into a lodge.
No, first of
But
all, there's
no
no may.
regular
Okay,
lodge would allow that because
I'm not just
Satan
going to interrupt you. I'm not trying
let-
to. I know how Masons are, man. So
Let him finish, dude.
yeah, well, dude, come on. So
Well, you know what you read, Witsit. I
I
know
know
Shriners.
over
I've been to
30 in real
lodges
life.
too. Yeah, I know a few Masons too and Shriners.
I had a 33rd degree talk to me at my grandfather's
I go to the
funeral.
lodge for dinner all the time.
Yeah, I might disagree with you too, just off the general principle of how secrets. Well, okay, no, that's wrong to say.
Societies of secrets.
I have a theory on how, not a scientific
They're
theory,
definitely not
of
secret.
how.
Everybody knows
Oh
what
my
they
Look,
are.
God.
Mike, let me finish. Let me get this in, and then y'all can
Dude, don't
continue
oh my
arguing back
God
and
me,
forth.
dude. I'll ban you on the spot. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, but you're rumpusing shit.
I'm not gonna argue with you. I made a statement. I didn't ask a question. That's
Right.
because I'm tired of this shit, dude. People from the outside want to judge on the inside what they don't know about when they haven't experienced it. Life's
Okay, well,
about
that's
That's
experience,
why I'm also.
not about
That's why I'm.
your fucking opinion.
That's why I'm also speaking up. Not that this isn't my opinion,
Don't
but
make me
just
say it
based
again,
on.
bro. You know how I roll.
All right, Mike. So
Okay, so I started this
based on
conversation.
my
I'm
experience,
not
I started
talking.
the
I'm not
Oh
talking to
my
you,
God.
Elijah.
yeah, I know. What's it? I'm responding to
Dude,
both
fuck
of
you
you
too.
and everyone else. Thank you, Mike. Not thank you to the fuck you, but I heard what you said about it. You wasn't talking. So this my theory, not a scientific theory, is that scientific science. These secret societies form when the very small majority of people figure shit out, and then all the dumbasses go, "That's not true," and then they get ridiculed, and then they're like, "All right, well, fuck it, I'm gonna just go make this little flat Earth group right here and just not talk to you guys." And then boom, over the course of however many years of people's ignorance, now you have people. You're so far beyond and far from what the old paradigm was that people look at you like a secret society that's full of magical information and shit. But I don't think that it starts nefariously. I personally don't. It could. You could have evil motherfuckers in there. You could have good motherfuckers in there. Just like anyone who has knowledge that most other people don't. That's all I wanted to really say. I don't even know if that really covers anything specific, but I just wanted to throw that out there. I think we're on the verge of being a secret society too.
Okay. So I started the conversation for a particular reason. Hopefully, I can actually say it. That'd be great. So most of the people that are in there, and everyone should know this, and he knows this as well, right? You obtain knowledge proportionate to your degree. You're not allowed in the 33rd degree until you're voted on. This is what my great grandfather and all of his literature said, and all the 30 other people that I know. So whatever I want to say, I didn't go do the ritual. I can't know. Whatever. Cool story, bro. Okay. Most of the people in the free Masonic lodges, they are not nefarious. They don't know anything. The only requirement as the bare minimum is that you acknowledge some type of creator. There is no specificity required. You can't be atheist, and then you are allowed in. Then you do the rituals, and it's all about retainment. I've been recruited 3 times, and they told me that I've breached through the degrees because of retainment. My question's about the 30.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, it's supposedly illegal to be recruited. Trust me, I get it.
Yes.
I've been recruited 3 times. So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you've been recruited, you weren't recruited by a real lodge of Freemasons, not a regular and just and duly qualified one that is registered on the books as an authorized lodge of Freemasons. It's not possible. It's against the regulations.
I just said I know it's against the supposed rules. Okay.
Okay. Now, so then again, would you want to join someone who is outwardly, openly breaking the rules?
No, I don't want to play dress up in the dark with grown men. What I'm saying is that you don't know all the answers till you get to the 33rd degree.
That was a straw man.
That's what you do. You play dress up in the dark with men. So what I'm saying,
he didn't ask you that question though. He didn't make a statement about what you think that they're doing. Like, what type of shit was that, man?
He just asked me would I want to join there. I said no. I don't want to play dress up.
Would you want to join people who are breaking the rules? That's what he asked you.
Okay, so I had a 33rd degree Freemason talk to me at my grandfather's.
I'll let you finish that. Go ahead. My bad.
At my grandfather's funeral, right? So he told me I'm not technically recruiting you because we're not allowed to do that, but I do see a lot of promise in you. And since to get to the 32nd degree, it requires retainment of the rituals and the information, I know that you would breeze through it, and your grandfather spoke highly of you. So I would just suggest you looking into it. So there's roundabout ways to not break the rules as to where he didn't say, I'm recruiting you like the Army. So now that we've got that, I'm still just trying to make a point. You don't know all the information until you get to the 33rd degree. Okay?
So again, I ask you, of what authority do you have the knowledge of So here's what I can tell you. There is no actual degree ritual to get to the 33rd degree. The 33rd degree is simply a certificate. So what knowledge does a 33rd degree have that a 32nd degree has? What knowledge? Let me ask you this. What knowledge does a 32nd degree have? Since you know what a 33rd degree knows, what does the 32nd degree know?
What do they know?
Yeah, because you're saying that you know what a 33rd degree knows. What does a 32nd degree know?
All you know is how to regurgitate the ritualistic information that you were told to make up the degrees.
If you join Freemasonry to spend money yearly, monthly, making donations and everything, to just memorize a ritual, it's a waste of money.
Well, yeah, you get all kinds.
It's about learning. It's about taking what you've learned and changing and applying it to your life and making yourself better. Somebody said it here earlier. It's about making yourself better.
Yeah, like I said, I do not think that everyone that's in Freemasonry is like some nefarious evil genius. I think most of them are good people. They think they're helping out the community, and that they get together with fellow people in the community, men in the community, to make decisions for that community, right? That's why it works. It's a shroud, it's a cloak, okay? But when you get to the 33rd degree, it is different.
But you still haven't answered the question.
Can I just? I know I'm in the middle of this.
You didn't read all the literature that your granddad gave you. I know
didn't
that every
read
time
zero of it, and I don't have an emotional connection to it. Just like I don't have emotional connection to all of the shit and heliocentrism that I don't know. What I do know is how to verify information, though. And when he asked you a very specific question, which falls in line with the premise that you're trying to put forth, you didn't give shit. And all I'm saying is, why would you
Elijah,
argue
he actually answered it. Elijah, he did answer it. He said
What-
he isn't
what-
going to play dress up in the dark with a bunch of men. That
No,
was
that's
his
not.
answer.
No, you missed it. No, you missed it. when he said,
I heard the question. He said, "Would you join an organization which would break its
no,
own rules?" Right?
Not that question, Helio. I'm sorry. Not Helio. Sorry. Not that question.
Helio. I'm
I
sober,
know.
bro.
My bad. I didn't mean to do that. No, what he asked him was
About the 32nd degree.
Which its premise was, when you get to the 33rd degree, that's where the real knowledge comes in. And I thought, because I'm just a bystander trying to learn as much as I can, okay, when he asked him, well, what does a 32nd degree know? And he didn't give an answer.
He said regurgitate whatever program.
That's not really an answer.
How is that not?
Yes, it is.
Want to know what I'm trying to understand? Why should I give a shit about the Masons at all?
Right, I'm just trying to make a point here that if you read all the literature, right, which they do, this is what my grandfather told me, so take it or leave it. I didn't go play dress up, so whatever. Okay, he said that they give you access to the library, but they do not tell you all the information. You must go and read the library yourself. They sit back and they basically see how many people are actually efficient enough to go and be diligent to go research through their own library they now have access to. They can also use their connections to ask questions, but they'll point them in the right directions. They don't just hand feed you, spoon feed you the answers. You must show your own intelligence and diligence to go understand and interpret the information. And it's all built upon the founding fathers of the Brotherhood. And you have to go read their literature and understand it. And this is where you will find out that they know the true nature of the earth and that Luciferianism, not some dude with horns that they worship. It's the idea of collective enlightenment. That's why they point to the sun as the perfect symbol of embodiment of enlightenment. And if you do not understand that they are collectively Lucifer being collective enlightenment, then you do not make it to 33rd degree because you must be voted on and brought in there. So this is what I was told by numerous people and the literature says. And I've never heard a Mason ever refute it. They normally just say I should look into coming. So this is all just subjective. Been trying to say it for 5 minutes. My point is that all 33rd degree Masons know the true nature of the earth, right? And they all know that they believe in Luciferianism being the collective enlightenment and that you must be voted on to get to that point because they have to talk to each other and approve you as being diligent enough to go to the library and research all the information on your own and that you show competence in understanding it with wisdom. Okay, thank you. I'm done.
So here's what I'm going to give you. They actually do very much spoon feed you everything that you need to know. So you're wrong.
No. Time out. No. Okay, the things that I picked up in there is, well, you know the true nature of the earth. Is that true? Or is he just straight up lying about it? Okay,
so actually, Freemasonry doesn't teach flat earth or round earth. However, this is what I can say
that's
is
a very funny way of but that's not the point. The point, because guess what? You don't have to be taught what the earth is to accept what's self-evident. So that's a wormy way of wiggling around it.
That's
okay.
Right.
So do you have to come to the understanding that there are motherfuckers lying about the true nature of what this all is?
He doesn't know. He's not 33rd degree, Eli. He wouldn't know the answer to that question.
So, and again, I'll go back to the question of what does the 32nd degree know? If you know what the 33rd degree knows.
I don't have your degrees memorized yet. You have to regurgitate and retain the information.
But you're telling me that you know what a 33rd degree knows. You're telling me you know what a 33rd degree knows.
I'm telling you that you won't make it to the 33rd degree till you figure out where you live, bud. So thank me later.
What am I thanking you for?
You won't make it to the 33rd degree unless you find out where you live.
Okay. So again, as I state, Freemasonry does not teach a flat earth or round earth. It's not the purpose of Freemasonry. However, it does mention an earth spinning on its axis. It's only possible with a ball. I personally believe in a flat earth, so I don't know where all this is coming from. I wouldn't be here if I didn't, I don't think. But yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm saying that's why you have to go read the founding fathers' literature, right? Like you say, it's just his writings. It doesn't matter.
So let me ask you this: who are you considering a founding father? Albert Pike is not a founding father of Freemasonry. He's a founding father of the ancient and second Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, which is just an offshoot of Freemasonry. So who are the founding fathers of Freemasonry, sir?
Well, Scottish Rite is where you get to the 33rd degree, yeah.
Okay. Before Scottish Rite existed, there was when Freemasonry existed. It was actually only 2 degrees. There was the Entered Apprentice and there was the Fellowcraft. The Master Mason's degree did not come until later. The York Rite then came, and then they created the Ancient Accepted Scottish Rite of Freemasonry. So again, Albert Pike is not a founder of Freemasonry. He is a founder of an offshoot of Freemasonry. So if you want to say that one particular listen, if you want to say that one particular branch of Freemasonry is whatever you claim it to be, that's fine. I don't say that I would refute it. I don't say that I would. What I'm saying is that Freemasonry as a whole is not what you're claiming it to be.
I'm only talking specifically about the Scottish Rite that goes up to
All
33
right. So then,
degrees.
why are
Said
you
it 10
claiming
times.
it as Freemasonry?
I've said
Right?
10
Can I?
times that
Can I? So is it fair to wait? Because this is all new information to me. I'm not verifying it. I'm just going off, like, because when you have a conversation with someone, you gotta kind of go off what they're saying. Because you know what I hate is when globe earthers come in here and tell me what I believe based off of some shit that they read at flatearthsociety.com, right? So is it possible that there's some offshoot that's not real, right? And that what he's saying could potentially be the case?
Yeah, there are obviously different sects. I've specified since the beginning. I'm talking about to get to the 33rd degree, which any Mason would know that means it's Scottish rites intrinsically.
Not even just sex though, bro. Like I'm talking about even well, that was his thought. But when he says sex, when I think about it, I'm talking about irregular off brands. So let's okay, for example, right? Let's just say somebody knows nothing about flat earth, right? And they say, all right, I'm going to the 24/7 flat earth Discord, right? I'm with the Flat Earth Society. Is that true or false?
That would be false, right?
Okay, right. So just because something says flat earth does not make it the Flat Earth Society. Just because something says Freemasonry doesn't make it the true Freemasonry. Now, what I would recommend, anybody who has any questions about Freemasonry, I can tell you that it all started with the United Grand Lodge of England. If you don't think that I am who I am, I mean, it's all researchable. You can contact them to find out what lodges are considered regular, which ones are. Well, they wouldn't be able to tell you which ones are irregular because they wouldn't know, but they'll be able to tell you which Grand Lodges are regular. And if you contact that Grand Lodge will be able to tell you what lodges are under their jurisdiction. There is no one authoritative branch of Freemasonry. It doesn't exist. Each jurisdiction is independent to their own place. So me being in Washington, D.C., I'm under the jurisdiction of the Most Worshipful Prince Hall Grand Lodge of D.C. If I'm in England, I'm under the United Grand Lodge of England.
Do you know about compartmentalization, real quick?
Say again.
Do you know about compartmentalization?
I've heard of it, but what are you referring to? What are you trying to get at?
Okay, so in a hierarchy system, especially in things like a secret society, but Ford Motor Company, what else? Anything, any kind of system that works with people having to produce something or part of a group. Now, the guy at the bottom
Don't we have a religious section down below for this kind of nonsense?
For Freemasonry?
I don't think there's a religious section though. I don't think there's a religious talk. It's just talking about information.
I kind of see it as
so. Continue.
Sorry, I just want to make the point. The guy at the bottom doesn't know what the guy at the top is doing. Doesn't have to. The guy in the middle doesn't have to know what the guy at the top is doing. Okay? That's just how it works. They don't have to explain any of this to you for you to feel like you're in a big boys club doing big boy stuff in the world. That's all I wanted to say.
Not with you, but here's where I don't
all
want
this coming. Hold up, bro. I want to say something. I agree with Elijah. All this coming from people who actually have no experience. I know multiple Masons too, but I don't claim to know everything about Masonry. I know Shriners. I don't claim to know everything about Shriners. So no offense, but coming from flat earthers who demand scientific proof and citation for everything they do, I don't see how they stand so high on anecdotal bullshit and secondhand knowledge.
Well, I actually read their literature, so most Masons don't even
secondhand knowledge, bro. That's secondhand knowledge. You want me to define it better for you? I can add specificity too, bro. This is just non-productive.
So you're
what really are we going to prove?
Your argument is appealing
what really? No, I'm not. No, it's not an argument. It's a fucking statement. This is non-productive. What do we hope to achieve from this?
I was just making a very simple point, but the whole flat earthers want to go 0 to 100, and then they want to act like they're like.
No, I want to know how is this productive? How does it even matter to our server or our point?
Actually, he made one point.
To the 33rd degree, you must.
I didn't ask you. I asked Witsit.
Yeah, my point was just that in order to make it, the only way it's pertinent to this discussion is that in order to make it to the 33rd degree, you have to show
He's
your
not at
knowledge.
that degree.
I know that. I know
So
that.
anything he says would be anecdotal too. I'm not willing to accept anecdotal evidence.
I'm just explaining that you're not going to make it there unless you come to some of the big secrets. And if you read their
I wouldn't
literature,
know.
if you read their
I
literature,
don't
they
accept
know the nature of where they live.
secondhand
They know that
knowledge,
the
bro.
sun moves over top of the earth, right? And they know that the earth is stationary. The G stands for G, the seventh letter of
All
sacred geometry,
Masons.
including geometry, a measurement of earth, which always there's a square and a compass. You will not make it to the 33rd degree unless you know where you live.
Dude,
That's all I
that
was.
doesn't address productivity,
All you have to
achievement, or anecdotal evidence, any of my points. It's just let me grandstand on what I believe.
No, that
it.
was just my entire point. You're strawmanning like I'm trying to say I know everything about masonry. No,
I'm not strawmanning you. You're grandstanding on what you believe. It's all anecdotal, secondhand evidence.
I think it goes to what I was. It goes to what I was saying. Why should
Stop
we give a shit?
gaslighting.
What does this have to do with the price of tea in China?
Yeah. That's why I said take it to the
Exactly.
religious section or the speculation section, and let's get back to it.
To me, the Masons are like a human curiosity. I mean, yeah, there's this group. They're kind of weird, and maybe they know something, maybe they don't. Like their books are kind of strange, talking about Lucifer and the Morning Star and weird shit. Other than that, I don't know what it has to do with flat Earth. Other than, of course, Witz has said the 33rd degree Mason knows the Earth is flat or something.
Now, if I may speak,
But
he also
other
did
than that,
say-
who cares what he thinks he knows? I don't really care. Like, I'm not going to base my knowledge on what he says.
Well,
so
hold on, because I was next. I was trying to speak. Bringing it back to flat Earth, he did say he
I was
was.
going to say 2 sentences.
Oh
sorry.
my god!
Whoa,
He
whoa.
also
Hey, wait, I
say,
think I know what's going on here,
Holy
Albert.
fuck.
You have a delay because you think you're talking when there's silence and it's not really silent. You might need to reconnect.
I don't know if that's a real issue though. I heard him talking, and then I heard you talk after, or Jenny talk after him. That's what I heard.
So, this is a lot of drama over some shit that doesn't even matter.
Well,
so
he did say he was a flat earther, right?
He did.
So I mean, it kind of brought up. I mean, I don't know if he was. Everybody knew this information before, but I mean, he kind of brought up that he is. I mean, how did you come to the understanding that the Earth is flat? Then, DJ Farley.
Oh, my bad. To be honest, y'all was on your own tangent arguing and shit. I kind of zoned out. What was your question?
How did you come to the understanding that the Earth is flat?
Oh yeah. So, all right, I'm a Christian. I don't know if that kind of matters. Not really. Reading the Bible. Reading the Bible. Yeah, honestly. I was always taught that it was a globe. Of course, almost pretty like every much else. I guess unless you were like homeschooled or some shit. But yeah, I was always told it was a globe. I started reading my Bible and talked about the pillars and the earth being unmovable and all this other stuff. So for me, it started off kind of faith based. I'm still kind of on the fence about the shape of this thing. I am more leaning towards it being. I think flat is the wrong word for me. I think a globe within not a globe, a bulge within a bowl would be more accurate if that makes sense.
What, like a pimple?
You said it
I
doesn't.
get what you're saying about it not being. I get the whole not flat thing because first of all, well, I'll tell you this: you'll never, especially according to the scripture, you'll never know what shape it is, right? Just like, I mean, unless you saw a mountain, how could somebody describe you the shape of a mountain, right? Like you, the thing about the earth is no one's seen it. No one's ever seen it. No one will see it. No one will have the reference from outside of it to say, oh, that's what it is. Therefore, whatever object it is, we'll never see it. So we'll never know.
And I agree, but I mean, if you're going off again, I don't know if you believe in the Bible or whatever, but it talks about well, not directly, but the Bible it was described as a circle, and not as a ball or a sphere. Which it
Yeah,
was
circle
mentioned.
is a
It
2D
was
shape.
mentioned elsewhere as
Well, it's
that.
not even a shape. The circle is not a three-dimensional shape. It's a description.
Agreed.
Right.
And
So,
that's why I
when
say
when you're describing something, that makes sense, doesn't it?
yeah. So I mean, I guess, and I'm pretty sure y'all. I mean, if y'all all flat earthers, like y'all seen that picture, like this old ass like matte, like brownish looking picture. And I can't post links and shit, so I don't know where to find
Keeping the
it.
Gleasons.
It's like this old picture of like it's like four angels standing on the corner of this square Earth with a circle in the middle.
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
So
Yeah, we
that's
all
what.
know that. We
All
all
right.
know that. Man.
Legitimately, that's what I think it is. Legitimately.
There's a lot of square earthers out there. People in here don't know nothing about that. I brought it up a couple times, and it went away in the wind. And it's like I don't know nothing about that either, but I know that's a serious thing. I mean, because when I talk to these guys, they look at me like I'm indoctrinated. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, yeah, because I mean, in
I
order
don't
to
do the
believe the
observations.
square, you almost got to believe in Christianity, and that's not everybody's thing, or at least the Bible. That's not everybody's thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you would have to take what the Bible says literally in order for that to even be remotely thought.
Yeah,
You know what I
four
mean?
corners. Four corners
Say
on
again.
foundations. Four corners on foundations. That's right.
Exactly.
Literal.
Now,
Yeah.
let me ask you this. So, is there any other literature that because I was in the middle and then you jumped in when I
Yeah,
was
you're right.
asking you the
You're right.
question.
You're right.
Is there any other literature that kind of references or you kind of agrees with the scriptures that you have read? I mean, other than I mean,
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, like one thing that's always kind of so there was one recently that I ran across. It had something to do with there was what did they call it? It's like these two oil rigs that's like super far apart. I'm not into science. Now I know we just talked about the whole Freemason thing. For somebody to say they're a Freemason and not in science, I know that probably sounds weird, but we're not all about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a scientist, I'm not a mathematician, I hate all that shit. So when they talk about, if you stand at this point 1 foot off the ground and you look XYZ, look, I just know that if the earth was round, there's certain shit that just shouldn't be happening. You know what I mean? Like planes not flying off into fucking space without adjusting their nose, or stuff like like with that oil rig, them two oil rig things I was talking about being off in the distance,
right,
and then you still seeing that horizon. Like I know the horizon is a big thing.
let me be a little more specific. Anything
Okay.
in the Mason library that you have actually looked into?
Oh nah, because it has nothing to do with that at all.
Sign.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to, trying to bring it back to where Whistle was trying to say that there is information in there. I mean, have you gone
Now,
through all the library?
I'm sure that you could go. So like I now the library part, 100% truth. You do get access to libraries. I would not deny that. Right. Here's the thing: those libraries are not necessarily authoritative sources. They're books written by Freemasons, not necessarily for Freemasons, but they're written by them, so they collect them. And if for example, if I'm a Christian and somebody in here is a Buddhist, right? We won't believe the same thing, but we'll find the same common ground in the Freemasonry thing. So whatever it is that you're looking for, you'll find it. I mean, that's anything. If you go looking online, if you want to fucking find that, fuck, I don't know. What's a popular opinion that's not true? I don't know. Literally, like you can go online and find that the Earth is round. You can go online and find that the Earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to find whatever it is that you're looking for if you're looking for it. But just because somebody wrote it in a book and they're a Freemason doesn't make it an authoritative text. The only authoritative text in Freemasonry is the volume of sacred law, which is any religion's book, whether that be the Bible, the Quran, the anything. It could be anything. Or the ritual. Those are the only two authoritative texts in Freemason. The only.
Are you 100% positive?
Now, uh, Well, you're in the right place. If you wanted to begin, if you cared, you wanted to begin learning how it's empirically a plane and not a ball, we can help you with that. Yeah, the black swan that you were talking about, where the horizon is geometrically beyond 10 times further than what the geometric constraints of a ball with the size they claim would allow. There's definitely more. If you know anything about trigonometry, you basically need a triangle, a right triangle, right? In order to triangulate your position, you can't do that if the baseline that's supposed to have a zero angle between you and say, I don't know, 100, 200, 3,000 miles away. That angle has to be zero between you and the position where the star is 90 degrees overhead somewhere else. And the only way you could do that is with a right triangle, which if the surface were curving, you don't have a right triangle anymore. There's a lot of things that we could show you if it made sense for you to learn if you were going out there trying to disprove the globe. I don't know what your purpose is here. Maybe I don't know what your interests are, but if you're looking for empiricism, we can definitely help you with that.
Most definitely. Like I said, I just, to be honest, well, I told somebody why I originally came. I always go places like where shit is off, like flat Earth, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, again, I did believe in it. You know what I mean? And I still do. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't know, and until I have like, you know what I'm saying? Again, for real, until I see it myself, I probably won't believe either way. You know what I mean? Whether it's because to me, it doesn't. I don't want to say, how do I say this? It almost doesn't matter. You know what I mean? But the concept and the topic of it definitely it piques my interest. You know what I'm saying? Because
it only doesn't matter if you're not of the world already. So if you're telling me you're not of the world,
okay, I see
then
what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Respect. I see what you're saying. And
Yep.
in that aspect, I can see why you say it matters. But it also to myself, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
curious.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
you're
if we
answering a subjective question. My question for you is based on that. What does matter to you?
That's a good question. I guess it depends. What is your? That's a good question.
That's your question to answer, not mine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good question. I don't know how to answer your question though.
Can I piggyback on that question?
That's an answer in and of itself. That's fine. Carry on.
If it doesn't matter to you whether it is one way or the other, like are you at least under the understanding that it's no way possible that it can be the way that it's been claimed and the way we were taught in schools, the way Neil deGrasse Tyson claims it to be, the way NASA claims it to be? If you recognize that it can't be that, then it must be absolutely something different. Which
yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be flat either.
Well,
But
it can't
like,
be a
if
globe,
it's
though.
flat, yeah, exactly. Like if it's not a globe, it's definitely. That's why I like the term better instead of flat earther. No, it's a flatter than what NASA claims it to be, earther.
Yeah, I mean,
The
like I
whole
said,
point is that it's not what they claim it to be. That's the biggest point. That's the
right,
first
and-
hurdle,
Yeah, like I said, for me, like because of my beliefs, and I know beliefs are just beliefs, so beliefs aren't they're not facts. You know what I mean? They are beliefs. Now I know a lot of people that believe in a certain faith or whatever. They may refute that, and that's respectable as well. But a belief is just a belief. My belief teaches me the sun and the moon they're here. They're not distantly that far away. They're encapsulated in this dome. I do believe in the concept of a dome, whether that be very physical and touchable or whether it be an untouchable force. I don't know. Never seen it, never touched it. You know what I mean? So I'm going down another track, so I'll stop there.
People are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
The square earthers are also sky plane earthers. That's why I like them. I definitely think as above, so below. I think it's quite literal. I think that the sky is also plane, and that would be the only way we would be able to triangulate our position using the stars, because it would have to be level up there too.
Yeah,
to
but it
do
could be
what we
level.
do.
It could be level within a dome. It could be level.
No, for sure. Yeah. Well, I don't know about
underneath
that.
the dome.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah, say the dome is stretched out much further over it.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to believe that though. Bible definitely doesn't say that it's a dome. So I don't have no reason to believe it.
Yeah, there's no empirical evidence, right? But
Depending on
you can imitate like coffee cup caustic, right? You can imitate the star trail apparent locations, right? Using a dome. It's not that you can prove there's a dome, but you can. It's not like it's a false dichotomy that the stars are flat in a flat alignment. Therefore, there is no dome. That's all I'm saying. Like it's not mutually exclusive.
Well, somebody said something. I think it was Gio who said, "Well, if you were to take a long hallway and spin it because of your perspective, it would look like exactly what we see, and it would give you the impression that it was a dome." But at the end of the day, I guess we don't know. The coffee cup caustic thing, that is very appealing. But I mean, I don't know. I still go with flat. I don't really begrudge people for going with because we don't really know anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, but I just want to point this out. We falsified the radius, bro. Okay, so it cannot be a globe, right? It can't just be a bigger globe because we know distances to the Earth and day and night cycle, etc. So like,
You cut off. What's it?
we can't draw exactly what the Earth looks like, right? From an orthographic view, but it is not a globe. It is not a bigger globe. It is impossible. We have falsified what they taught us. So flat Earth is for intents and purposes, right? It's a topographical plane. We don't know the entirety of it from an orthographic view, but it cannot be a bigger globe. It's impossible. That's all I'm saying. Most people don't understand that right? They don't think about that. The radius value of the globe has been falsified. Therefore, it cannot be a globe. There is no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah, and that's the point. It's not what they claim it to be, and that's what's weird when people say it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how our entire cities and society and civilization operates, as if we all went to the fucking moon. We have no choice. The people in charge say that we went to the moon, and now every teacher has to teach that. That doesn't matter to you. That it's not. Do you know?
Right, like you can appeal to his worldview, right? If any of you are to lead one of these little ones astray, it's better you have a millstone tied around your neck and be thrown to the depths of the sea, as they lie to children and tell them they're in an empty, vast nothingness spinning around on a globe that isn't true. They mislead them. They lead them astray from like 5 up, right? And then my people were destroyed for lack of knowledge, Hosea 4:6. And if you cannot understand the earthly things, how can you understand the heavenly things? So this does have a big impact within your worldview, right? We are supposed to stand up for the defenseless being misguided. So...
That's true.
And I think if I tell you earthly things and you not believe not, how can you understand heavenly things? And if we look at it, he did tell us, and then we're not believing him and not understanding, low earthers.
So it does matter, I guess is my point, right? Like it matters because we have an obligation. Much easier to not care. That's what I did for the first couple of years. I just talked to people every once in a while in real life and put in the chamber. But like I then had the realization I have an obligation to make sure that these children aren't being brainwashed, right, and being led astray.
It's very important because again, I asked my mom who was an English teacher. I said, "Well, did you ever vote for anyone on the Board of Education?" She's like, "What are you talking about?" And I'm like, "Mom, I mean, these are the people who, supposedly decide what goes on the curriculum. Like what?" I mean, I'm assuming that that's most people, right? The problem is if you don't stand up for a government that's tyrannical and just lying, just blatantly. Well, look what's going on now. Now you can't even go to indoctrination camp because they're like, well, you know, if you want to go, you're going to have to get a jabby jab. Now, that may or may not be true because a number of us know how to get around that. And maybe like I said, if you aren't of worldly things, then it might not matter because you might go, okay, well, my kids don't have to go through that. People think they have to, but my kids will know better because I have knowledge. Fair enough. But, you know, still, it's like we live in a world where they're constantly attacking our psyche, constantly attacking us. Whether you turn on the TV or not, whether you send your kids to school or not, eventually they're gonna bump. I mean, they have to like survive here, right? And they have to till their own lands here. And if there's a governmental body that's like coming through telling them what they should and shouldn't do, trying to regulate them, and that body might be wrong, that matters.
Yeah, and I just want to clarify real fast as to earlier, just to amend this, right? Like, I know sometimes I come across aggressive because my speech pattern is it has a lot of conviction, right? But this guy actually seems hella cool. I didn't know that he was even looking into the earth. That's why I brought up the earth, to try to connect to him on a Masonic level. I will say it actually appeals to the more intelligent people. The Brotherhood does, right? Which I've even got caught up in it myself when people were talking about it. So I'm just trying to explain, you know, maybe look at it from a bigger perspective, right? And realize that it is potentially nefarious at the top. And that they do in fact know the true nature of where they live, because, you know, knowledge is power, right? So if you don't understand the power in the knowledge of where you live, then you're very limited. And that's all I was saying. I didn't even know this guy was open-minded to it. So there's that. I mean, the last thing I want to do is just debate about masonry. I'm just talking about, like, they know, bro. The highest levels know. They always have.
And if you don't know where you are, how could you possibly know who you are? Right? To what I was trying to say a while back, to kind of add on to what you guys were saying or been talking about.
Elijah just gave me. Elijah, I'm going to steal that and then say, I'm going to steal that, Elijah, and tell.
You're breaking up. What'd you say? Or am I breaking up? Is it me?
No, he was breaking up. He stole it and he ran off before he could tell you about it. I wonder if the DJ has thought about what does matter.
The DJs?
Yeah, DJ.
They never.
No, DJ.
You mean
DJ
okay.
Farley? Because he couldn't
Yeah.
answer it before. I'm curious if he's had a chance to think about it.
Oh, you know what, bro? That's my bad. You did ask me that question, and I didn't think about it any further when you said that was an answer enough. I'm actually gonna think about that, and I'll message you. Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry to see. So.
Did anyone hear what I was just saying by chance?
Nah.
No.
That you're stealing Eli.
Oh, yeah. I think that's a great in for teachers, about trying to wake teachers up.
Wait, what degree of masonry is this guy?
So I'm a 3rd degree Master Mason. I am a Sir Knight, so Knights Templar, which is equal to about a 30 to a 32nd degree Mason on the Scottish Rite side.
Okay.
So, are you in the Blue Lodge?
I am a member of the Blue Lodge as well as the Red, getting ready to go up into the Scottish Rite side as well.
So he's a purple pillar. Oh dear.
So you're not fully at the top yet.
What you think is the top is not the top. The top is not. It's not a.
It's just the beginning.
It's not really a ladder per se. It's depicted as a ladder for depiction purposes, but it's not a ladder.
Stairway. But
Have you ever heard that
I
there's
guess I was
360?
just. Oh, sorry.
I was say, have you ever heard there's 360 degrees and you
There are no
know
360.
33?
I thought we were moving on from this. I have no problem answering the
Okay, fair
question.
enough. Fair enough.
Today. But yeah, there are no 360 degrees. There are 33 actual numbered degrees, and all the other degrees they're not numbered, they're titles. So I don't know, that 360-degree Mason shit is clandestine and irregular. Has nothing to do with mainstream Freemasonry.
So there are 360 titles?
No. Not regular and approved titles. No.
Yeah.
All I was going to say is I grew up Mormon and I was in the church a long time. And there were like things that they did, ceremonies and rituals that they did that I never even knew that they did, that my parents did, that they didn't tell me. So I was just going to say, unless you've actually reached the top, can't really say for sure what they do and don't do. Not trying to say that your group is like evil or that you guys are doing anything wrong. Just saying that even when in religious groups,
you know what? Somebody posted a picture. Quantum Eraser, if you look in live stream voice text, he just posted a picture. You see where on the left-hand side and the right-hand side at the very top, there are two people holding an apron at the top. The guy on the right is a Sir Knight. The guy on the left is what everybody's considering to be a 32 or 33rd degree Master Mason. They're holding hand in hand because they obtain the same knowledge. They just obtain it differently. So the left side with all those numbered steps, those are for the people like you guys who just have questions and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you need to be petty.
I'm gonna do you a favor, DJ. Before I'm gonna do you a favor before the admin comes and jumps on you or something. If you want to carry on talking about this with whoever asked you, jump down into one of the lower rooms.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought we were moving on. That's why I said that was my fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I understand. You were engaged. I'm just doing a favor.
Yeah, so I mean, if anybody got questions, like I'll always be around. You can always. I got other servers and stuff that I do, but I'm always on Discord. You want to message me, you can. If you got questions, like literal questions, I'm not here for the trolling shit. But if you got legitimate questions, I'm always here for that to help you answer any questions you might have, like out of curiosity or anything. Yeah, that's always a thing.
So
I'll
you're a
hang out in the
recruiter, but
religious
not
chat
really a
from time to
recruiter?
time, so yeah.
Just kidding, man. Just kidding.
Elbow.
Just kidding, man.
Put it down. But to kind of swivel back, because Fuzzy Swan was saying something, maybe he could repeat himself about the teacher thing. Give us a nice segue back to what we were talking about. If not, because I know his connection sucks. Elijah, do you know what he was referring to about the teacher thing?
Yeah. So the bottom line is nobody knows. Like everybody's everybody's always talking about voting or this side or that. Even here, they can't get away from sides. The bottom line is, I've asked quite a few people and that should know about the Board of Education having elections, and nobody's voting, right? So just like local elections, like people just get in because nobody gives a fuck until the news says, "Hey, pay attention! You got Donald Trump and oh yeah, oh no!" Like it's ridiculous. But the bottom line is, you're not voting for the people that quote unquote decide what's in the curriculum. Like so, therefore, you don't even have anyone fighting for you, not even at that level. Much less the voters to put. There's no voters. There's no one there who's speaking up. So it's a wonder why we don't have control over our school system.
No, see, Elijah, you're missing it. Like when we elect our leaders, those people really represent us and our values, and whoever they choose to education is fine. It's fine. They represent us.
All right, so I see a few people here with the VC verified row and one without one. Deja? Oh, Deja? You say your name? You there, bud?
Yo.
Oh, you had to do it, didn't you?
What's going on, bud? What brings you to the server?
Yo, I find flat earthers an interesting species.
So you're a troll.
No.
Yeah, just gonna go ahead and fix that solution.
Yep.
But for real, like what Elijah was just saying, if anybody knows teachers, ask them who they voted for the Board of Education last year, whenever.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it in flat Earth. And
I know, but that's how we change. That's
But
how
that is flat Earth.
Yeah, because it's
unless
about
you're trying to
about
engage
what's
someone in here.
propagated, right?
Yeah. There's two more people I want to get to.
Oh, so no, I just wanted to not. Yeah, I thought you were moving on from that guy, but I just wanted to really belabor. If anybody knows teachers, it's a pretty good way in because they're all good voters and they all vote. So asking them that, and then asking them, well, do you think the person who's actually in charge actually represents your values? Because they're the ones who are voting on whoever gets taught. That kind of. I think I loved that point. That was the best takeaway for today. I love it.
Yeah,
It's true.
Big business has more input on our curriculum and our academic forum.
No doubt.
Than any
Just
committee.
Just say it.
Why? Because they're the largest donators to our education system. JP Morgan, the Rothschilds, they started this when they started taking over education, medical, and big pharma.
Yeah, 100%. I just feel like I'm not disagreeing in any way. I just feel like teachers somehow are community members that people look up to in some ways, or at least are or should be smarter than the rest of the people per se.
They're just pencil pushers doing what their bosses told you.
I know, but if these are for the blue pill normies,
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
talking about, not for people in here. I'm just saying, if you want a red pill teachers, that might be a good way in because they are supposed to be good people who vote and all this they follow the rules and all this kind of stuff and don't even see that there's a problem. But the fact that their curriculums aren't even something that people can choose or decide on, or it's just decided on high and passed down, it might shake them away. Or
Are we gonna spend the whole day talking to each other? We're gonna speak to the people that are new here.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah. I'm
trying to get to them, man.
El Bruca.
I'm on mute now. I'm currently on mute.
El Bruca.
What's
My
up, man?
bad, bro. I shouldn't have came at you like that. But thank you.
I know.
For being who you are, taking it with stride, and staying on point. Thanks, bro. I'm sorry. I just got frustrated.
You're good. I understand. I definitely understand.
Is anyone in here that we can talk to?
Yeah, we got Bayjot. Bayjot. You there, bud? I see you got VC verified. I'm not sure if you tuned out since we started talking to each other. It's a joke, just a joke. All right, we got somebody here without a role. Well, he's not even server muted. What? Oh, he is server muted. I can't. Blue boy. Hey, blue boy.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, blue boy?
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. What's up?
So, what brings you to the server?
Well, in the Bible, it reads about how the Earth is flat. So I just want to see what you guys think about that.
Oh yeah, what part of the Bible says the Earth is flat?
Well, my papa always used to talk about it and stuff. Him talking about it, and I'm always listening. And just
Yeah, what did he say about it?
I don't know. So
Oh, you don't know. So it's a bunch of
I don't know. That's why.
Why do these fake flat earthers come here?
Oh no, I want to know.
And the first thing they say is that they looked at the Bible and it said the Earth was flat. So you think
he said his
you
papa
think
talks about
right?
it, right? So it's like
Right. So you think that every flat earther is a religious zealot, right? You think we
no,
are just a bunch of crazy Bible.
Well, we can't treat people this way.
I'm sorry if I offended you.
We have to. No, hold on. Just hold on real quick. We cannot look.
It's obvious, right?
I ask people. No, it's not because number one, that is a trigger point for flat earthers specifically because that's what they're marketing to people. On the other hand, what if this motherfucker's telling the truth? You just fucked that up, right? So we don't know. It's best not to lead someone like an interrogator and ask better questions, man. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
We
I
don't
would like
know
to.
if he's lying.
Sorry, I should point out, like I know someone in personal life that their granddad used to always tell them that the Earth was flat, and they actually even had experience contracted through NASA and military experience, and told them, but you're not. They're not actually going up to them.
I get it, right? I get it. But if this is such a life-changing event when your granddad tells you, and I ask you, well, what did he tell you? I don't know. It's that
Well, I'm
that
just
is a
trying to
red flag for me.
I'm trying to understand why he thinks that, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it does. It does make sense. So, yeah, the scriptures say that the earth is flat, dude. Every ancient civilization ever said that. Every religious text, except for like Mormonism and Scientology, says that, right? But that, of course, is not the proof. There are religions that say all kinds of things, right? So I guess the reason that someone's combative here is because they try to say that flat earthers are all like religious zealots that just read the Bible and think it's true, and they ignore science, quote unquote. We actually do the opposite. We found our opinion, even though it's fact, upon the science, upon empirical means, right? So we can actually physically measure the surface of the earth. You can do it. I can do it. Everyone can do it. We don't have to call daddy government and ask them if they can do it for us. We can do it. And if you physically measure the surface of the earth, you find out that it is not curving anywhere. And in fact, it has to curve at a certain rate. If it's a ball, it doesn't do that. Right? So the way we have maps and known distances, we physically measure the earth, assuming the earth is flat. It's the only way you can measure it. We see mountains 300 miles away, 255 miles away, impossible on a globe. Right? So we physically measure the earth. We make long distance observations. We have laser tests, mirror reflection tests, numerous pieces of empirical evidence that can be replicated that prove that they did not tell us the truth about what the earth is, right? So then what you could do is be like, oh, well, now the scriptures are viable again, right? Maybe my pepaw wasn't tripping. The Bible actually could be true because look, the physical evidence proves it. So what we're going to do for you here in this room is just approach it from an empirical perspective.
Right. And I understand that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So if anyone else wants to, dude,
So that being said,
go ahead.
So that being said, let me ask you, if you have any questions, or let me tell you, if you have any questions, ask first, because that's the only way I can get to know you and your mindset and where I can help you.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why do you think the earth is flat?
Because it measures flat.
Yeah,
directly.
but like no,
direct,
like elaborate.
when I say directly, elaborate.
Yeah.
Would you mind reading something for me?
Oh no, yeah, of course.
All right. Look in the live stream voice text and read this for us if you don't mind. Just give me a second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Here it is.
Can you hashtag it so I can click on it and go there?
Well, I mean, I have a screenshot. However,
you have a screenshot.
However, if you want to look into how we navigate over a plane, all you have to do is look at what mariners say. I mean, the information is everywhere. I'm just trying to point out to you that regardless of their belief, what they have to do is trigonometry. And that right there is the #1 flat earth proof. Now, no one's measured it from edge to edge, so it's not like we know the diameter. Nobody knows that. So it's pointless to ask what shape it is, how far it extends. Nobody measured that, not NASA especially. That's what we can show you here. But the bottom line is we can measure over vast distances. And in order to do that requires a level plane. So just read that out loud if you don't mind.
Hold up. There's just so many of these. I can't find it.
It's at
55
55 minutes
past
after
the
the
hour.
hour. Elijah, it's a screenshot about a sextant.
Yeah, it's just like it's not showing up.
Uh,
Could you read it? Could you read it for me?
Just click it, bro. You don't have a
No,
phone?
like I mean, like it's not showing up.
All right, well, I'll post it again. How
Yeah,
about
thank
that?
you. Thank you.
All right, there it is.
I'm still not seeing it.
All right, are you on live stream voice text?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I don't. Can you be on live stream voice text without a row? I don't think you can.
Maybe he's not on live stream voice text if he doesn't have a role.
I don't think so that he's on live.
I mean, I'm on the live stream VC. Isn't that the same thing?
Yeah, no, it's not the same.
No.
All right, you should have somebody give you a row already.
Oh, Morvis said it doesn't show. Maybe there's something wrong. I don't like what. Well, I don't
It's
know.
saying it
Somebody.
doesn't show if you don't have the role.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see the picture that you posted as a screenshot.
The sextant is a device which can be used to measure the angular separation between two objects. The user points the sextant at the first object of interest, usually the horizon in navigation, and then slides the index bar until the light from the two images are horizontally aligned when observed. I'm on a phone. It dropped it down. I'm not going to be able to read it. Sorry. Such that the images are horizontally aligned when observed through the telescope. The shades simply prevent eye damage. Using the vernier scale micrometer drum, it is then possible to read the angle to a high level of precision. I guess I'll read all this. To ensure that the object is at its lowest possible point, the sextant is rotated along the axis of the telescope, and the time of measurement and altitude are noted by measuring the angle of a known star from the horizon and using a book containing known reference values for the star in question at the time of measurement. It is possible to determine the distance r along the surface of the Earth to the point at which the star is exactly overhead. Jeez Louise, someone needs their jab. From this, a navigator knows he is on a specific circle along the plane of the surface of Earth of radius r, known as the line of position, LOP. He does not know his direction from this point. However, by examining a second star, a second radius can be deduced. The second star, the navigator now knows he is at one of the points where both the circular functions meet. In this case, that there is only one real route. He knows his position, although this is only possible if the radii are parallel. More realistically, he can look up at a third star in order to find the intersection between three circles. This will give him his location to a certain precision based on the precision of his watch altimeter and the divisions of the reference table. This is a reasonable scope for both human error and a cumulative lack of precision. So in order to use a sextant and to have any mariner that travels or navigates, they have to use a sextant assuming a horizontal position, that the Earth is a horizontal plane, and then it's actually accurate up to thousands of miles and possible on a globe.
No,
If
the
you need
question is,
videos
the
to help
guy
you
that was
out, I got.
intended.
If you need videos to help you out, I got those.
So was the guy that was intended for? Was he able to pay attention to all of that?
Oh yeah, I was listening.
So let me ask you a question.
Could you send me a link to the video? You kind of read it a little quickly.
Yeah, and in geometry, can a radius be curved at all?
I beg your pardon?
You kind of sounded staticky there.
Can a radius or line segment be curved in geometry?
No.
Right.
I don't think so.
So when you have a radius along the surface of the Earth, it has to be a straight line. There has to be a zero angle between you and the position where the star is directly overhead somewhere else. That's it.
Okay, yeah, I get what you mean now. Thank you.
Yep.
We couldn't navigate the waters using the sky like we have for thousands of years without the Earth being flat.
And
So like I said,
that's the game.
so like I said, for thousands and thousands and thousands of miles. Say if you have three, if you were to somehow get that screenshot, I'll probably just send it to your inbox along with the video. Say you have three circles. Well, now you have uh three radius, which is radii, I guess. And all three have different distances. Now, that's just the radius of the circle. Never mind the diameter and never mind the entire area within the circle. But with that in mind, all three areas have to be parallel to each other. And all three areas are obviously not curving away because then they wouldn't be parallel to each other.
Can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just not the Earth, right? Like, for example, what if, is the sun flat or?
Okay, you tell me who knows what the sun is.
Who knows? I mean, I would say
Who
NASA.
claims to know?
NASA
Okay, so NASA says that the sun. Okay,
is a ball of fire.
can you have gas pressure without a container?
I don't think so.
Right. So we have atmospheric pressure here. Did you know that the sun's pressure is 340 times that of the Earth? According to them.
No.
Right. So that's the case with a surrounding vacuum. Do you really think they know what it is?
Probably not.
Right. They don't know what it is. And I can tell you right now, I don't know what it is. No one in here knows what it is.
The light in the sky. That's all we know. And we can get really technical, right? Like sometimes that aids cognitus where you hear we don't know what the sun is, like, oh, these flat earthers. Like they use spectroscopy, right? Not in a closed control system, and then they speculate based on assumptions within that non-controlled system, and they make up different claims of elements that make up this ball of gas in a vacuum, which he explains to you is impossible. The distance of the sun has changed numerous times. Originally, it was 3 million. It's changed like 6 times in like the last century or so. It's nothing more than pseudoscience, right? They just have to fluctuate it based on what they think it is. We see a circle, a light in the sky. It moves over top of us, and it comes back every day. It's actually non sequitur to the fact that we can prove that the surface isn't curving anywhere, and that you couldn't navigate on the Earth without assuming that the Earth was flat. That the way that we navigate wouldn't work if we assumed the Earth was flat, but it was a ball, and that we physically measure the Earth to be flat, right?
The problem is modern day scientists have changed scientific theory into a postulation, but yet they use ambiguity terms like, this is a theory, right, to make you think that it's scientific when really it's not. It's not really verifiable. It's outside of the realm of science, and it's more like philosophy, like how many angels can dance on the head of a pin, right? Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine, right? But it has nothing to do with reality. It has nothing to do with physics. It has nothing to do with real science, like the scientific method.
So what you've been engineered to do is look up at the sky, and you've been told stories on how to interpret it. What you're going to have to do is relearn the effective way to actually go about this conversation. That is to take what is accessible on the earth and to empirically test it, not to look up at the sky and make up stories. Well, if the earth were in fact a ball, this is what the stuff in the sky would have to be doing, right? We need to focus on what the earth is and then try to explain the remaining phenomena based on what we can prove the earth is. It's this little trick they played. Don't look at the horizon that's horizontal. Don't look at the bodies of water all over the earth that are flat. Don't ignore the fact that you don't feel like you're moving. Look at the sky, and we'll tell you how to interpret these lights in the sky. But that's very inefficient, right? That's just theoretical. We're gonna stick with empirical, which means observable, repeatable, falsifiable, testable. Like I could tell you that the sun is actually a gigantic version of Superman's Rolex. You know, like I could tell you anything about the sky. I can make up any story.
So, I have one more question. Okay, in school, I am in school right now. I'm like 15. You know, they're saying all that stuff about the sun and everything. What's your opinion on that exactly?
What's my opinion on what they say about the sun?
Like in school, like not just the sun, but like, I guess you could say, what they say about space and stuff.
Yeah, it's just
Just
all
everything.
pseudoscience, right? Which is that falsely claims to be science. It's theory, right? So if you assume the Earth's a ball and that we're round and that we're the same as the lights in the sky, which is just a preposterous assumption. Like the Earth is the same as the lights in the sky, and then those other lights in the sky that are stars are the same as the sun, which is another preposterous assumption. And you just assume that they're infinite distance away, right? Then you would have to make up all kinds of stories to explain how that would work. All it is textbooks that have been crafted by typically governments and then powers that shouldn't be above that. You have teachers that learn that read that, and they tell you what you're supposed to learn and regurgitate within that. They've never tested it. They've never questioned it. None of it is real. None of it has any empirical evidence, right? The school system tells you a bunch of things, bro. Well, you know, and so you're lucky enough, or I'd say blessed enough to come across this information when you're younger. So you need to go ahead and realize that you have to always think for yourself, test things for yourself, stick to what you can prove. Don't just blindly believe what they tell you. They will tell you nonsense. Not everything they tell you is wrong, but most of it is lie by omission or just blatantly inaccurate, right? So there's my answer. Simply, it's pseudoscience. It's just what everyone believes because everyone believes what they're told to. But if you remove belief and you empirically test it, like you can ask your teacher questions they will not be able to answer. Ask them what Eli just asked you. Can you have gas pressure without a container? The answer is objectively no. So how do we have gas pressure on the Earth if it's sitting next to a vacuum uncontained? How can you have a ball of gas in a vacuum? How is the sun and Jupiter balls of gas in a vacuum? These questions can't be answered. It's parts of the theory they haven't been able to work out yet.
Is to keep the answer short. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation. Why use 150 words when you can use 4 or 5? What's up, bruh?
You know, just chilling.
Yeah. So it's a second law of thermodynamics violation, whoever asked that question.
Thank you.
Yeah. He was getting to that. He's trying to get his 10,000 words out.
I'm trying to hit him in his feels, man.
in his feels.
Yeah.
What are feels, man?
Yeah, like emotions. It's the non-boomer version of emotions.
Non-boomer. Honey, this numpty called me a boomer. Yeah. What's up, man? You check your Skype in the last 8 months?
Unlikely.
That's so true. And you're welcome for the electrostatics, by the way.
Thank you, man. I use it all the time now.
I heard you whip them around. I was rolling.
That's pretty funny.
I have a degree in a degree in it. Real electromagnetism, really. Are all electrostatic forces, are all molecular and intermolecular forces, attractive forces, electrostatic? No, that's it for him.
But once you invoke your degree into that, it just makes it worse.
Oh, it was priceless. I was sitting back. I have a degree in electromagnetism. I said, oh, this is going to be great. Hit him with it. What's it? Yeah, you did. It was perfect.
It's a game changer, man. So you get the MVP.
Yeah. I'm glad I can help, man. I was smiling. I was proud of it in a game rooster. Charlie. Hey, Charlene. You got your ass handed to you. Mr. I got a degree in electromagnetism, numpty dipshit.
What a degree, bro.
Yeah, gotta love it. Kudos.
Grassy.
So, what does he think about the sextant? Anything? Who were we talking to, or did he leave?
Blue
I'm still
boy.
here. I'm still here.
Yeah. So the sextant, you use the sextant to triangulate your
The
position.
sex thing?
Yeah. Out at sea, they use sextant without any other. If they get out there, they triangulate. Like if they want to know exactly where they're at, they use a sextant to triangulate their position using 90-degree corner pocket angles to the GP of the star, or the sun, or moon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't really understand that.
Yeah, I only save the corner pocket for really belligerent assholes.
Yeah, you need triangles to triangulate. That means you need straight lines. It's not a you need it. You don't need to be an expert in the sextant to understand conceptually what's going on here.
Are you saying sex thing?
Sex thing.
Hey man, yeah, that's the word.
I just
You can go ahead and be an adult. Be an adult and get past it, and then let's keep talking about it.
So I know, like, for one, I just don't know any of these words, and like
Sextant. Sextant. The rest of the word is T-A-N-T. Yeah, T-A-N-T is the rest of the word. So don't focus on the prefix just because you're 15 years old. Thanks.
Oh, he's 15?
Yeah, we're helping him, man. We're helping him.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. Understood.
Now you get why I was hitting him in the fields, bro.
Well, I mean, while we're at it, what about lunar eclipses? Haven't you heard that just proves that the Earth is flat?
Wow, enlighten me.
Sky stuff.
Well, hey, have you heard that before?
I have.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why don't everybody else answer?
Sorry, brother.
How about who else is here that could say I have?
I have.
I just want nobody to lie. I have, Elijah. I've heard about it.
Thank you. No, but for real, have you heard about it? Other guy?
Blue boy.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah.
You've heard, I mean, everybody your age who isn't intelligent, they'll probably run around saying lunar eclipses and eclipses prove that the Earth can't be flat, right? You've heard that, right?
Yeah, I've heard. I think I've heard that. Yeah.
Have you ever seen an eclipse? This thing that happens, I don't know, a few times a year? Every year?
I mean, yeah, I have. Well, not without glasses or anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm talking about a lunar eclipse, not a solar eclipse, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Those happen 15 days before every solar eclipse. That's all right.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Yeah, the next one is in November. So take what I'm about to tell you and go ahead and view one for yourself. So in the heliocentric model, you have to have the three bodies, the sun, the earth, and the moon in alignment. Like, so again, this line has to be a line, right? Geometrically.
Yeah.
So problem number one is when you're standing on the earth looking at the sun and the moon, it creates more like a V because they're both in the sky. So that's problem number one. But number two, people think that thing on the moon is a shadow. So they call it an eclipse. And they think that shadow that they think it is the Earth. That's why they're like, look at it, it's curved. It can't be flat. Dirt, right? So if I were standing in a room and there was a lamp and I put my hand up and it cast a shadow on the wall, you can envision what that shadow would look like, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What if the shadow was upside down, even though my hand was right side up?
I don't think
would that make sense?
Yeah, wouldn't make
Right.
sense.
Well, the so-called shadow on the lunar eclipse oftentimes comes in from the top rather than the bottom, aka upside down. So not only is it geometrically impossible, they don't even try to explain why the Earth's shadow is on the top of the ball when you're standing on the ball that is supposed to be obstructing the light from the sun. Does that make any sense? Or at least what I'm trying to convey to you?
I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, like that. It doesn't make sense. Is that what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, I mean, so to
Put it into
ask
shorter
what it
words.
is, that would be a good question for the people that said, "Hey, look at that shadow; it's upside down." Yeah, that's the Earth doing that. You got to go ask one of your teachers how that is, how that happened.
So, if I went to school tomorrow and asked one of my teachers that question,
I
you mean to
bet
come
you
back and say what they said?
$100. I bet you $100 they wouldn't even come back with any response about the shadow until you explain to them, no, no, no. I'm talking about the shadow, not the position. Which then they would say, I don't know. Bet you $100.
Make it 200.
I'm
I
not much
bet
of a
you
betting man.
$300.
$1.05.
All right, I bet you the radius of the presupposed spherical Earth, $3,959.
Is that a computer?
Is it what?
Is that like a computer or like a laptop?
No, oh, God. The radius of the supposed ball is supposedly 3,959 miles. That's the point from the center of the ball to the surface we stand on. That's supposedly the distance.
Blue Boy, do you
How could
actually
they know that if we haven't dug more than 8 miles?
Do you actually understand what he's telling you, right? So
I
in
mean,
the heliocentric model, they say lunar eclipses are because the Earth blocks the light from the sun and it casts a shadow onto the moon, right? But during the Selenilian lunar eclipse, the sun and the moon are both above the Earth. This is impossible. They can't be in a straight line where the Earth is blocking the light if the sun's above the Earth. So it's a geometric impossibility. And he's explained to you also that oftentimes the shadow, quote unquote, comes from the top of the moon down, which is also impossible because if it was what the heliocentric model claims, it would be coming from the bottom up.
In other words, the moon is setting into the Earth's shadow, but the shadow, it comes from the top or the side or any other orientation other than what it's supposed to most times.
Okay. I think I get a better understanding of it. Oh, got one. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm still gonna send you that sextant video. It's like a sextant school kind of deal. It's like 4 10-minute videos and it explains exactly how it's used
May
on the
I?
surface of the Earth. Yes, Jenny.
Could you send it to me as well? Possibly.
Drop it.
Anything for you, Jenny.
Drop it in the
Anything else?
voice.
It's so nice for you to say that. Thanks.
Anything other than kill myself, but everything else is available.
Drop it in the void text. Stop being so morbid.
All right, all right. Let me take a hold on.
Thank you, man. I don't pay you for nothing, Eli.
Elijah, are you saying that shadow on the top, they are saying that it's caused by the Earth?
That's what they say.
Oh my God, but we are down. We are not up, we are down.
I don't know why people call it a shadow to this day. It glows red. It glows like the color blood, like a very dark, dark red.
I finally get it, this thing.
Did someone say blood?
576 points against 0 points.
Hey, who was talking about the moon? Was it a Glober?
No.
So I have a question. Oh.
All right, I'm
Elijah.
posting right now. I was talking about it, but I think he meant like who's we talking about it with. So yeah, that's the beginning video. If you go to the subscribe to him, why don't you? And go to the playlist, scroll all the way down.
Talking to me,
Says
right?
getting started on getting started, celestial navigation. There's like 4 videos in that series. Very good, very comprehensive.
I will make a playlist and listen to them later.
Kid, that's a great idea. Well, my question still stands about the moon, if I may. Are we done with this current topic yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, who went to the moon and measured it? The distance between here and the moon. Who was that? And when did they do it and how? Thank you.
We don't have that technology now.
They use reflection.
I will do that in nanosecond if I have that technology from 60s.
Is it okay if I say that reflection isn't a direct measurement? Is that can I say that?
Reflection of 2,000 million miles.
Hey, not only that, that's assuming that we went to the moon in the first place.
Well, it has to go there and come back, so it's actually over 500,000. So, thanks.
Yeah.
Whoa, guys. What if I show you a picture that my sister went to the moon?
What if you what?
Oh, you
If I
standing
show
on the
you a
moon?
picture
Oh.
that my sister went to the moon, will you believe it?
I will believe you, lad.
It depends on how cute your sister is.
I paraglided to the moon. There it is in the live stream right now in the voice text.
He's lying. Nobody from.
Check that photo, bro.
Is that your
Nobody
sister,
from-
Vlad?
That's my sister, bro.
Oh,
When she was
wow,
a
yeah.
teenager.
Okay.
So tell
I
me
believe
she's
that
lying.
one.
You're gonna call me a liar,
No,
bro?
I believe that one. Shut the server down.
Thank you. Exactly.
Hey, at least the
All I
lighting's
gotta say.
spot on, I guess.
He's lying. He's like
That
nobody.
shadow in the back is just perfect.
Yo, but I'm
yeah.
not sure if you guys noticed, it's actually the graphics are much better, yo, and the Earth
I
is
see a
actually where
star.
it's
Is that a
supposed to be.
star too in the back? Yeah, that's really.
I don't know. You
cool.
gotta ask her, bro. I wasn't there. You know.
They used a pretty quality picture, I must say.
That's what I'm saying. It's much better than NASA footage, dude.
How big is America? No, Africa. Africa.
And her
takes
hair
up
was not sticking up.
3/4 of the Earth. Africa takes up 3/4 of the Earth. Look at that. Her hair looks good for having gone all the way up there.
So come on, you can't say photos don't prove anything. Come on, guys.
Yeah, shit. We're
So
done.
fake. That must.
All right,
fake,
shut
that
the
must-
server down. Shut the server down.
It's so fake that must
It
be
was nice
real.
talking to y'all.
So fake that must be real.
Yeah,
Technically, that's a real picture, but it's not a real photo. Does that make sense?
I don't know, bro. You're a conspiracy theorist. My sister went to the moon,
Pick it
dude.
up, Jessica.
You're hot micing, Eli.
Oh, God forbid I be considered a conspiracy theorist.
So we
Picking
have
up my 4 o'clock stripper.
Elijah, you're hot micing.
My
Elijah.
stripper. Where's my stripper at? I'm picking up. Oh, I'm.
Eli-
Hello.
Elijah.
My bad,
Elijah.
guys.
Alright.
Nah. I know.
Hey,
My bad.
hey, I have a sneaking suspicion that was on purpose.
Oh, how dare you? Yeah, we have 08 in the room. VC verified. Maybe he
Yeah,
wants.
verified.
What's up?
All right, what's up, man?
So,
he's been here before.
right? Oh, I haven't talked to him. You've been here for. Have you been here for a long time, or?
I've been here for a couple days. I always join VC on and off.
Okay.
I remember I talked to him a couple of days ago.
So
I've been researching a bit into flat Earth and starting to get the gist of it more, and I'm starting to believe in it a bit.
I think you started off wrong.
Maybe
It
you
might
should
just
say
be me, but I don't think any of us in here researched flat Earth when we got in here. We researched the claims that the globe made. Well, the globe didn't make it. That'd be a reification policy. But the like NASA and whoever says we live on the globe, we researched those claims, at least the ones that we could verify. So obviously pictures are out the window because we can't verify that. So we had to test it by way of measurement. That's the way we went about it. How exactly do you research flat Earth?
It's just looking up stuff on Google and shit, and also looking up on YouTube about theories about it. So, like, there's also this theory that so there's a dome around it, right? There's also this
nobody knows
the word. Oh yeah, there's
Nobody
no
knows.
curvature. Vlad told me the first day I got here, whenever you look at a beach,
Yeah.
you don't see the curve. And I always
Correct.
thought about that because you really don't. If there was a curve on the earth, you would be seeing it.
Well, it would be measurable, right? That's the whole deal. So people
So
can
what
say,
you're doing right there, you're starting to understand. You're not starting to believe. You're starting to understand the physical reality around you, bro. See the difference?
All right,
You're not
so
starting.
you're-
You're not believing here. The water is contained and surface is level. So what's happening? You're starting to understand these things. You don't have to believe them, bro.
right. Exactly. And the beauty of it is you can do this for yourself, right? You can go to a beach or to a mountain and take out binoculars and go make your own observations, right?
Can you remember another positive claim about the Earth spinning and flying through the vacuum? Meanwhile, I asked you if you ever felt the Earth move, and you said no. So you would want to research into why were you believing before that you were spinning and flying through the vacuum, rather than thinking about like, oh, I don't feel the Earth move, so I'm gonna believe it. You're not believing anything, bro. You just realized right now that you're not moving, and now you should look into what you believed before, like, right, the spinning on the axis and the flight through the vacuum at 67,000 miles an hour. That's the shit that didn't make sense, bro. So now you're starting to get it. That's all. So just remember, you don't feel the Earth move, and you never saw the curvature.
May I add on?
Yeah, man.
One thing. Sorry. Okay, so there's that difference between believing and understanding, you know? So, for example, on both sides, you guys obviously think the different things. Like NASA thinks that, well, they're saying the round is
There's a difference between
round
believing
enough.
and knowing. Believing and understanding are kind of like in the same basket.
Yeah.
You can understand something and still not have ever experienced what you've understood.
Like,
Because
for
someone
example, you
explained
could
something
read
to
the
you.
whole Bible and understand it, but would you believe it?
Okay. I see that. I see your point. Okay.
Like,
So?
I think a good amount of people here are probably trying to get a better understanding of what flat earther is, you know?
No. See, what we observe is not just an understanding; it's objective reality. Thanks.
Right.
Well, not
While
all.
you're learning, you're starting to understand. But once you get to, like, we know certain things, dude. I just told you, we know the water must be contained, and we know that the surface is level.
Well, also, you
That's
have
not
to
a belief.
understand something to believe it, don't you?
That's not a belief, bro. I just told you.
No, I'm
No,
not
no, you
saying.
don't. No,
I'm
you don't.
here.
No, you don't.
No, I'm
You
not
want me to
trying
give
to say
you? You
that.
want me to give you an example?
Yeah, please elaborate.
Okay, you can experience getting burnt. You don't have to yet understand why that happened. It's what
Well,
kid. That's what happens to kids all the
doesn't
time.
somebody have to understand what just happened to you?
No, as a child, you don't until someone comes and tells you why the fuck what just happened, right? But you still experienced it. You still knew what happened without believing it and without understanding it. Just accept what I said, bro, because it's true, obviously.
If a tree falls, right?
Objective reality, right? We're not some brain in a jar. Okay, we can test things, know things.
Hey,
And if you,
because I wanna let you talk, but you keep getting hung up on words that are like, just
sorry,
no, not you.
Are you
The
talking to
other
me?
guy. Yeah.
I'm not used to talking in big crowds and stuff.
No, that's fine.
you're doing
It's a
fine.
certain terminology that I'm just trying to, because if I don't tell you, nobody's gonna.
Yeah, it's just like when I'm getting hung up and stuff. I guess it's just a bit confusing. I get it.
So, Blue Boy, check this. Since everything about the globe model, like you have to believe it, is there anything you think you know about the
Anything
globe
I
model?
think I know about the globe?
Like, yeah, something that's fact.
Well, I mean, obviously there's people that live on the planet, there's countries, there's all that on the globe.
A what, bro?
Okay, listen, you said...
Are you spiraling or like on purpose?
No,
or
a
like,
fact
what are you
on
doing?
the globe, right? Like on the
Something that
planet.
supports the fact that like something that
Oh,
supports the idea that Earth is a globe. Like, give me something
something that
like a
supports...
law in physics or natural law or something like that, dude. Something that's a fact. Something that everybody can comprehend and understand and see that it's like that. Like, you tell me a fact and I go look it up for myself. I can experience it. I can repeat it. Something like that.
A fact about the globe? Gravity.
Gravity doesn't exist, but how does that prove a globe in the first place? You cannot say gravity, therefore a globe. You first have to have a curvature and globe proven to invoke gravity. Because just to say gravity, therefore a globe, just makes no fucking sense, dude. How do you prove a globe by saying the word gravity?
You want me to... Oh, you want me to... Yeah, I thought you said you was going to go look it up. What happened to that?
A what?
You said you was going to go look up about, like,
I just told you, you cannot say a word gravity and therefore Earth is a globe. Like you gave me some proof for the globe Earth.
You want me to give you a fact that the Earth is a circle? Or what do you want here? I'm a little confused. Yeah, your globe.
You know the difference
a lot
between
of
circle
words
and a
that
sphere?
don't
Well,
make sense together.
he gave you an impossible task. It's all right. Don't trip. It's not possible.
He said gravity. Let him continue. Tell us about gravity.
Tell you something about gravity.
What's gravity?
Okay, so I mean something that keeps you on the planet, or like if you for example, if you jump, you go back down. But like
that's your definition.
That's
Is
like
that your definition of gravity?
Can I ask you honestly?
Let me finish.
Can I ask you honestly? Before you finish, one honest question, really honest, connected with it. Do you really know now what you will say?
Well, do I know what I'm going to say next?
Yeah, about this argument about gravity. Do you really know now what you will say? Or you will now something like this will be story, or you really, really know what you will say about gravity?
Like, do I know what I'm talking about?
That means that you will now present here the scientific proof for gravity, and then you will explain everything, and you will speak really about gravity, about Newtonian stuff, what is superseded with Einstein. You will speak about that, or you will say some story about gravity.
I guess a story.
So you're starting to right now. You're not serious, right?
Why we need story?
Can I speak to him where he's at?
Okay, I'm trying to do a what if thing. Okay, that's what I'm trying to do. Don't mean to offend you guys if that's what it seems like.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lodge.
If you want me to, mute, I will. I really didn't mean to offend anyone.
You can ask your what if question.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm trying to get everyone's point of view. That's what I'm trying to do here. And I don't.
There is
You
no
guys.
that you're asking people for their opinions. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Everybody
I mean,
has an opinion.
yeah,
That's not. But guess what? Did you know that there were over 100 models of the Earth in academia? Right. So if we cared about everyone's opinion, well, then what would we be doing here talking about heliocentrism and stationary Earth? It'd be pointless because there'd be so many other things to talk about from credible people. But that's like kind of irrelevant. People's opinions. We've already told you what was objective, and that's fine. But the gravity thing, right?
Yeah.
Somebody said this. I thought it was very interesting. Something easy for people to understand. So most people think that gravity is the thing that holds them to the ground because gravity is the thing that holds everything together. Not just us, but the earth and everything, right?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, but air does exactly the opposite, and it's supposed to be included in the everything. Meaning air expands in every direction, whereas gravity pulls things into one singular point.
So you're saying like would the air like hit the ground and
What I'm saying is the air literally is in direct contradiction of that belief.
Yeah, that Elijah saying, and Einstein is saying that pulling things up is also wrong.
Have you thought about it like that? I mean, because remember, the sun is a ball of gas, supposedly. So it's okay. So why aren't there just pockets of air just coalescing all over the place? But regardless, doesn't matter how dense the gas is, even if it's a man-made gas, it doesn't stay in a confined area unless you contain it. So it does the exact opposite of what they claim gravity does with I don't want to say mass, but I mean, if gas molecules have weight and weight is affected by the force of gravity, which is 100 plus years out of date, but let's say that was the case, then our direct experience with air would show us that for whatever reason, that's in direct contradiction with that belief.
But now, question: can something
Well,
what is
I
never
just want to know if what I said made sense, or if he has a question, Sasha. That's all
no,
right.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, it's not just get it, but when I say it's a contradiction, like
I make sense of it.
No. All right, fine. Fair enough.
Or if you want simply, how something what is never ever proven, only it's like it could be your story or Newton's story or Einstein's story, but is never scientifically proven. How can exist something what is never proven?
I can't.
But gravity exists only in the books, man, but not in nature.
So, Blue Boy, what is the strongest piece of information in your mind that convinces you that you live on a spinning globe that's flying through the vacuum of space?
Oh, I never said that I live on a globe. I was just like,
fair enough.
Yeah, it was more of a How do I explain that?
You just giving us a counter
playing
argument,
devil's
right?
advocate because when you came in here, you're like, "Well, my grandpa told me." That was you, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Right. So you're playing devil's advocate to try to figure out how to argue against some of these points.
Oh no!
Best case scenario, if you're not a troll.
I am trying to understand why you guys
when you're
think
playing
this
devil's
and
advocate,
why I want to think this. Like I'm trying to make you guys want me to think this. I'm trying to. I want to see why everyone else
I don't
thinks
want
this.
you to think what
I
we
need
want to
facts.
think,
I need
or
facts.
convince you to
I want
think
to
what
know.
we want to
I want
think.
to know.
What are you thinking?
right now, a lot of this doesn't make sense, and I'm about to do some research, like the videos you gave me.
So
But
what doesn't make sense in particular? What's the thing that doesn't make sense the most?
a lot of things you guys say. Listen.
What the most?
I'm not. No,
That's
no,
the first
listen to me
thing.
real quick. You guys are using words that I don't particularly use a lot. So you get how that would be confusing?
Yes.
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 So does that make sense?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
that's why I said devil's advocate. But okay, so this is when you play devil's advocate, you are on the opposite. Like, so now you're playing a globe earther to try to figure out what the best arguments are, so that you know why it is that we know or claim to know that the earth is flat.
I guess I could say I get how you think that. I do. I'm just trying to get a better
No,
understanding.
you're
I want
telling
to
me
know.
that that's why you're here. I'm
No,
telling you it's called
I'm
playing.
telling you. So you wait. Okay.
What I'm
Here.
telling you is a term that you may not know. It's called playing devil's advocate. I don't know how you don't, but
Okay.
it's fine.
Could you elaborate that?
Yeah, what you're not, you never said that you were a globe earther, but you're
I never
just
said.
but you're trying to figure out why we're saying what we're saying by asking us challenging questions. Yes or no? That's what, right? I'm agreeing with
Yeah.
you.
I'm giving you questions so I can understand what you're saying.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And
I'm
you
sorry,
don't
I
know
didn't
what
really
devil's
understand what you're saying.
advocate is? You never heard that before?
Oh no, I've never heard anyone use that.
Okay, so you're in the locker room and everybody's like, "Oh man, Timmy stinks today," and then someone says, "Well, to be fair, he had his water cut off because they were working on his water tank or something." That's playing devil's advocate. Even though you agree that Timmy stinks, you're taking up for Timmy and you're the only one doing it. And you're not doing it because you disagree. You're just doing it to look at the other side of the coin.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that.
See, when Hank describes something, conversation's over because he distills it so well.
I think that's all the questions I have for today.
You don't want to know why they would lie?
Why would they lie? I mean,
No, don't do it.
So it's kind of.
I mean, okay.
That's how we know he's
I
not a troll. He didn't ask that.
Yeah, that's
That's a
what I was
good
gonna
point.
say. He had come out. You know that government lies to you, right?
I mean, after what you guys were saying, yeah. I mean, I
Okay.
guess they do.
Do you need to know why at that point?
No, not really. I guess I can. I mean, if I ever get confused about it, I could ask, right?
Sure. Not
Yeah.
here necessarily, but we have a lot of information on this server, and you might catch us talking about it now and again. But we definitely go to places like the Chill VC, a few other places to talk about stuff like that.
And again, I trip up on roads and everything, and I guess if I keep tripping up on the same road, it seems like I'm maybe offending one of you.
No,
That's
bro.
not what I'm
There's
hearing.
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Everybody starts out,
I don't know.
not being
Everyone
able
seems
to
a little
speak.
aggressive on the topic, and I'm not trying to argue.
No, bro. We're not trying to be aggressive. Look, there's nothing wrong with the way you speak. Your comprehension level is a little low, but you're a little young. So that's understandable.
Yeah, and you triggered me because the first thing you said was the Bible speaks about
I'm
flat
heavily
Earth.
Christian. That's why I brought that up.
So what you are?
Yeah, it's okay. I don't read the Bible, but
Okay.
I guess like my grandfather explains it to me, if that makes sense. Yeah.
That's
a
all
problem.
fine. That's all
No,
fine,
it's
right?
not. It's actually not fine. It's the reason that spirituality is in the state that it's in, because people don't actually just read it. I guarantee it. Look, listen. The best thing you could do is get one of these NIV translations and listen to it on your spare time. if you don't have the time to read it because you're on the go like most of us are. I'm telling you now, the reason that everyone strawmans the Bible to death with these dumbass questions is because somebody told them a perspective that was actually just a straw man. So I would encourage. I mean, I know. Look. Your grandpapa could be, amazing, and I'm not questioning that. The thing is, everyone who reads the Bible that I know has always told their kids they have to read it for themselves because that's very important.
Can I
Yeah,
say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, because of Bible, man, you will find here a lot of Christians and people who believe in Bible, but that's not the point here because nobody of them, I'm sure, will not say, "Look, the God sent me in Bible the message, and I knew it because of Bible." Because they could be wrong, because all of them they check that information in the nature. All
Is
of
that
them.
why you think I'm here?
I don't know. That that depends on you what you will do.
You
can
good, bro.
go back
You just
you
gotta
can go
research
back.
the heliocentric model more, bro. You gotta learn about the claims of heliocentrism and ask yourself the same thing you're asking yourself about what we told you. Does this make any sense? Try to verify it for yourself.
I didn't read the
I've done it.
Bible. I'm not from that people, but I I also saw that it's in the Bible. That means something for me now. And I never read the Bible, for example. I don't need to read the Bible. I think it's there because it's there. That means it's one more thing, even bigger. But that that's not the point. The water is not curving in the nature. We are not rotating. You know, you can check that. You can go on balcony and see the clouds, helicopters, and aeroplanes. Should to be some kind of movement, any kind of movement. Should to be some curve. We are living on the sphere. Math is not there. Math is simple, It's 3,959 miles, and then you have drop, and then you calculate that, and then you have 2021, and you have that stupid fucking Nikon P900 or 1000, and that Columbo didn't have. We have that now, and we can zoom, and we can see a lot. And that's why we can see so far.
Do you have any more questions, Blue Boy?
No, that'll be all. Thank you.
Okay. How did you find the
Hey,
server?
he was calm and honest. I like that.
How did you
A
find
little
it?
too much religion, but calm and honest.
Sorry, Blue Boy, how did you
Instagram
find
link.
the server?
Instagram link.
Instagram
Me
link.
too, Sean.
All I saw was Flat Earth, and I'm like, man. I was just talking about that yesterday. So
That's good, man. Genuine curiosity. That's how someone actually learns things. I don't know if you know that.
Guys, can I give him a link to the Earth curve calculator?
Do it, dude.
Since he probably doesn't know anything about that. If the
Seen
Earth
a
were a
post.
sphere, if the Earth were curving, it would have to curve at some point if it was a sphere. And this is a measurable curve, right? I'm going to put a link to the Earth curve calculator in the live stream text. And that's a measurement made by regular people, in education, globers, we call them. Only when we check with laser tests, we can't find it. We can't find this curvature. I'm gonna send this.
Make sure to check the voice text there. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I would say if you want to know more about this information, I wouldn't look on Google or YouTube, because the United States government went to YouTube and Google and said, "Hey, what are you going to do about all this fake news?" Right? And Google and YouTube was basically forced to make the algorithm in such a way that it censors certain things and hides certain searches. So when you type in flat Earth, you get a whole bunch of anti-flat Earth stuff, right? That looks like flat Earth stuff, but it's really people making bad arguments on purpose to make flat Earth look dumb. So
just to
if you
poison your mind, pretty much.
right, if you want to know about flat Earth stuff, ask a flat earther. So it's a good thing you came here, right?
Yeah, the last thing I'd want to do is ask an auto mechanic about heart surgery.
But you can ask your teacher, why is water level if the Earth is a globe? You can ask him, how are we breathing air if we're in a vacuum? Or you can ask him, why are we stationary if the Earth is spinning and flying at 67,000 miles an hour? Those three simple questions, you can make your whole class speechless.
Yeah, so if your teacher ever picks on you one day, put your teacher in check with those questions. And if they say, well, you wouldn't feel it, right? Because we're going at a steady speed. Those are elliptical orbits. The Earth goes around the sun in an elliptical orbit, which means there would have to be a change in rate of travel. Because as the corner tightens, you go further into the window of your car. You've experienced it.
And don't forget that not only Earth is going 66 miles per hour, 1,000 miles per hour, whole atmosphere is going also that speed through that vacuum. Protected by something that is never proven. That makes sense.
Hey, I'm gonna head out now.
Come back and see us when you get a chance. Peace.
Check out that, play with that Earth curve calculator, and you're always welcome to come back.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, brother. Take care.
Take it easy, man.
Keep it flat.
Any more noobs?
What happened to Howie Mandel, man? Jeez.
He didn't want to join the Illuminati, so they got somebody to clone him.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Look at that nose is having a hard time staying on that face.
He was funny when he had the comedy act and when he had hair.
Yeah, he's entertaining, yeah, but now he looks like a cancer patient. It's too bad.
Satanism will do that to you, huh?
Yeah, it will. That's
worked.
one of the direct results.
Adrenochrome.
Dog chick.
Dave Hinckley coming
What's
in.
up,
You good?
Dave Hinkle?
I just wanted to say R.I.P. Norm Macdonald. I don't know if anybody else liked him or not.
Yeah, I heard
He
him.
lost-
I heard
Yeah.
it.
Who died?
lost him to cancer literally yesterday.
Yeah, that sucks.
Who was it?
Norm Macdonald.
They say he battled cancer for 10 years.
Sorry, who is that?
Norm
He's the guy from Saturday Night
Macdonald.
Live.
One of the funniest 90s to maybe early 2000s and so on. Comedian. Kind of deadpan.
You'll remember. You'll probably
He's like
remember.
adorable deadpan. He would laugh a lot, but he was super deadpan. If that means anything to you. Certainly no Eddie Murphy.
No, but still funny.
I mean, that's just a different guy. He was cool though, man. It's cool as a cucumber, old
Eddie
Norm.
Murphy was funny.
He was, yeah, he was.
Was.
Oh my
But I
God.
couldn't listen to Eddie Murphy all the time. I could listen to Norm just sit there and pick the world apart in his sarcastic tone for
Recognize
ever.
that I didn't
monotone
know
voice.
guys today. Thank you for telling me
Probably
that.
one of the most underrated comedians of probably
Right.
the old SNL times, the good old
Yeah.
days.
That's why I was surprised nobody else said it.
Hey, though, whatever happened to Chevy Chase? That
I
was
don't know,
depressing.
dude. Yeah, what happened?
Whatever it was, man, that's terrible. But, yeah. Anyway, so is the sky the ground? Is the sky the ground today?
Sure, why not?
That's what we've been talking
today?
about a lot today.
Oh, is that what we're talking about? I've been on here listening.
Oh wait, bounced. He's not here anymore, right? Oh wait.
Nope.
Too bad.
Yeah, he's gone. He may be listening still.
Curiosity.
Right, he was genuinely curious.
Yeah, we had 1 out of how many today? 4 or 5 now? Well, a few.
Yeah, but how many people listening are like, well, now I got to check this out. These stupid flat earthers.
I don't know. I always wonder what they think. If any of them even listen. I send out. Well, I used to send Facebook messages out every day. The flat earth stuff, but I stopped doing it. I gave up because everybody that I thought was important to me took, stop checking the messages or just
Let me
deleted
tell
it or
you,
whatever.
dude, for a 15-year-old to be in a chat full of grown-ups and talk about this, that alone takes balls.
I've been seeing it about an average of once a day here now, which
And
is
I'm talking
great.
when they're not trolling, fuck the trolls, when they come in and talk bullshit about like this guy was trying to be genuine, you gotta understand, dude, 15 years old, social implications that flat earth brings, it's not easy, dude.
Well, that's why I say that's why we can't be too hard on people when they
I
seem
agree.
genuine.
I
Like
agree.
a lot of these guys, they just fucking rip. They rip on people. It's like, wow,
Right.
man, like, how are you going to convince them that we're cool and that we're, like if you're a total jerk? I mean, I don't get me wrong. I mean, some of these guys deserve it, but because you can tell they're just in here just to irritate.
You gotta stay vigilant, though, man. The only thing, I mean, I agree for the most part, but if you stay vigilant on the, like picking out the true trolls, there's been a lot of times that some kind of actor may have come through, but some of the people who've been here for a long, long time could pick it out right away, and lo and behold, we got a troll who's been doing it for a minute or two, right? That somebody else may not have picked up on. So I do agree with you there, though, too. You just got to consider all angles, I guess.
Yeah.
Can anybody explain how gas can congeal in a vacuum and you get a gas giant like Jupiter?
Gravity.
I'm sure you guys have all seen that video of Brian Cox that goes into that multi-million-dollar facility, and they create like this huge pressure chamber and drop a balloon, a bowling ball and a feather, and it floats down at the same time.
Yeah, I saw that, and then you notice it was a seamless, continuous shot too, right?
I loved the beautiful music that they played with it
like-
too.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I think that's what it was, right?
But I've been in this text battle with a friend of mine over flat versus globe, and he sent that to me, and I've been watching a lot of the typical YouTube videos, and I just pretty much asked him. I was like, kind of looks like that's like almost like a barometer in and of itself, right? It's like a closed system that and that's the reason why that pressure was able to build up and allow those objects to take on that form, right? So kind of like in comparison to like what we experience in nature, like how would that work without that container, you know?
Just demonstrate it once. The thing
Right,
is,
yeah.
we need gas pressure without a container being demonstrated just once. And then we can try to reproduce it. So if it even happens a second time, it's like, holy fuck, we got to consider this now. But it can't be demonstrated. It can't. It hasn't been, so I mean, come on, guys. Step it up. If you really want to do this, you got to change the physics of reality. And with your attitudes and how you present yourselves, you'd think you'd have all that information already.
Hang on, but it happens on Jupiter, and it rains diamonds.
I know it does.
Isn't that special?
I just thought it was funny because we were first talking about the concept of gravity, and now that was his grand video to show me the Brian Cox experiment, and I just didn't know how that was really explaining gravity at all.
I would have laughed out loud, probably.
I did, but he's a
What?
friend, so I try to be easy on him, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have been able to help it.
And Uranus has water too.
Water
Yeah,
that
sometimes.
smells like an anus.
Yeah, smells like ass.
People just eat it up, man. They just eat it up.
Yeah.
I heard
Of all the
a good one.
planets.
Yeah, here's a good one I read 2 days ago, right? Do you know how long it takes light to travel from the center of the sun to the outer of the sun? So
16 minutes.
100,000 years. Exactly.
No fucking way, dude.
Really?
No way.
Wow.
That's the official
At the speed of light?
line.
Wow.
1 photon of light. I don't even know what a photon is, but to travel from the center of the sun to the surface of the sun, exactly 100,000 years.
Mm-hmm. That's some strong
Now,
gravity. Huh?
Wait, how long does it take? How long does it
Look
take
it
for
up.
the sun's light to travel to Uranus?
Bend over and I'll show you.
Look at the video.
I'm sorry. I've been waiting for the right opportunity to play that one for a while. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
that's really good. That was perfect.
All the planets from inside in 3D.
No. Oh, super duper.
They know everything.
You know why I used to want to believe it as a kid?
Why did I do that?
Oh no, I'm going to tell you why.
I know, I'm
because
kidding. I
look
know.
at all of the pretty colors.
I know, aren't they beautiful?
I'm like, I live on that? Sweet, dude!
That's so awesome.
I live on a motherfucking Dragon Ball, man! Cool!
Dragon Ball, yeah.
Oh, and we're going fast like a race car? Oh, sick!
Thousands of miles an hour? What? No way. That's a lot more interesting than just
No
sitting
way,
somewhere.
bro!
You
Hey,
believe
pass
that?
me a Capri Sun.
I got some of those in my fridge, man.
You got some flavor ices too, man?
I got that.
My mom's got to
flavor,
get some
man,
more.
Good stuff.
I tell her to only get the purple ones.
Yeah, man. Oh, like those Capri Suns, man. They're like almost clear, dude.
Yeah, I don't know how it's fruit juice if it's clear, but it tastes really good, man.
Dude, they say it's 10%. Like,
I don't care. I love them. It's satisfying to watch those globes get made. I'm not gonna lie. Just watching them shapes come together. It's neat.
oh, you mean when they take all the little slices of flat paper and they cut them and they stick them on there and then they flack it over it? Is that what you're talking
Well,
about?
no, there's a video in the voice text of literally from the bottom up top to bottom, whatever the hell that means, making a globe. They've made special machines that companies have made a lot of money on giving to countries to make globes for no fucking reason.
That's amazing. That's a smart idea. We should come up with an idea like that, so we could fool the world into buying like condoms or something. You know, we could make billions.
Yes.
Trillions.
What if the real reason why people that believe in the globe model always ask for a flat model was to do just that and make a bunch of money off of making some kind of machine that made a flat model?
Probably.
That would be called a printing press.
Yeah. Well, no, the Earth is three-dimensional, remember.
Oh, man. Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing about maps. We haven't seen the whole Earth yet. End of story.
To our knowledge, yeah. And could you prove it even if you had?
No shit. No shit.
Like, I mean, especially considering
outta here
a lot
with
of it's
this.
water.
It's a simple-
I mean, like, how do you match up water? Like, how do you know that you covered it all?
It's just all of it's really simple stuff if you break it down. So much simpler than the mental gymnastics you have to perform to believe that.
And anything else, yeah.
That your cousins are rocks. You can go play with your great grandpa in the fucking jungle if you want. That's neat. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, your ancestors are apes. That's funny.
Reproduce an explosion that created life. Go.
That must be where that endless vacuum goes. It must be exploding into existence.
Well, that's kind of how it works,
The opposite
but
of
it's
what-
not exactly
It's kind of
like
funny.
that.
The universe is supposedly a vacuum, but yet it supposedly exploded. That doesn't make any sense. It would be pressure, wouldn't it? Expanding pressure wouldn't be expanding vacuum. That's ridiculous.
And it would be decreasing in
Never thought about
outward
that.
acceleration.
There's another good reason here.
They're like, unlike the natural world, the universe is expanding faster and faster at all times.
Even though it's a vacuum, and it should be sucking and sucking instead.
In all directions.
Yeah, in all directions.
Everything we send up there should be turning inside out
Maybe
instantly.
if we had a big enough can of gas, we could fill the universe with pressure.
We couldn't even reproduce our conception, our presupposition of the pressure in space on Earth.
Oh, have you seen the rocket where they put it inside of this little plastic tube and then they try to attempt to do it in a vacuum and then it actually burns and they're like, look, it works. And I'm like, well, yeah, when you only have enough atmosphere, when you only have enough vacuum inside the tube. I said, that's exactly why it doesn't work, because it immediately fills up the space and now there's no more pressure in there because you just released all this gas out of this rocket. And yeah, because it has its own oxygen, it will burn to an extent, but that's crazy. Because unless you have a very, very big container, like the universe, you know what I mean? It's just none of it makes logical sense. But yeah, I know. But still, I mean, you would think that would have crossed their mind before all the other questions they come up with.
They don't care about it. That's the thing. You tell them all day, up and down, left and right, how wrong they are, and it's completely correct. They'll hand wave it, and they'll do ad homs, and it's where we're at.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of ridiculous when you think about it that way.
That's cool, though. Let the monsters eat themselves. Let them embarrass themselves out of relevancy.
You know what's funny is that the Bible talks about all this kind of stuff. If you really think about it, like I can think of all kinds of passages in the Bible where it talks about details like this, where this will go this way and this will go that way because of this, and then you don't think about it, and then later on in life you go, interesting how that kind of works out.
Yeah, man, learning. Constantly emptying.
You can't learn
the
when you
cup.
don't open your mind to it. Like if you can't expand your mind, that's another thing that I don't get. It's like you have to. Everybody has to assume that someone knows more than them, right? Otherwise, how do you ever learn from anybody? If I don't think you can offer me any information, then why even bother talking to you? Unless you just look good or something, or unless you had really cool toys or a really pretty sister or something. You know what I mean? Like logically, like why are you attracted to conversate with people that are stupid anyway? That's my question. Like why would you come on, like if you really think someone's dumb, like if I go online and I see, let's say there's like my daughter, she's into this gotcha thing, this gotcha life thing. I don't even really know much about it, except it's just like an app where you make these little characters and I guess you pose them and you make little videos with them or something. I don't know. She's just obsessed with it. And it's like, I don't get it. I really just don't get it. I don't get why it's so cool to just sit there and make up little characters and make them talk to each other. I don't get it. But maybe it's a doll thing, like, I don't know.
No, listen, it's a creator complex. We've got egos the size of planets, right? All thinking that we're going to create stuff. So it's games like The Sims.
You're gonna get rich.
Does she make money on it?
No, she's just a kid, She's just a little kid.
I get what you're saying.
She's just into it, like when I would she's into like Five Nights at Freddy's and Friday Night Fighting, these games that are out, I mean,
I don't know about any of the games that are out, man. Sorry.
Well, I keep up on some of it anyway. I used to.
You should. You got kids, right?
Yeah, I got a kid. Well, I got a grown kid.
You need to be up on things with the games.
Well, I mean, enough to where I know what's going on. Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
She's into
right.
all this negative, weird shit. Like, it's just weird to me how is it attractive? Like, characters killing each other and doing crazy stuff that no one would really do in real life, of course.
Well, the point is for me, the point of enjoying video games, the reason I do and did, is because there's limitations you can work within, and
put yourself in.
If you know the layout of the game, if you know the escape pretty well, you can have countless victories, and that feels good for the dopamine shots. That's really all it is.
Yeah, I'm not really into that part of the gaming part of it. I like solving things. I like adventure games and things like that where you work together.
I'm sorry, I'm playing psychologist. What it does is it activates the pleasure centers in your brain.
Yeah, of course. It's something to kill time. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with the phone.
Hey, I was wondering the other day about killing time. Sorry, go ahead, Hank.
No, you're good. Tell us about killing time. How many bullet holes does it take?
I don't know. But killing time, it's like if time is a man-made concept, then you can't kill it. You can't spend it. You can't do anything with it. Does that make sense? So like you can stand around going, fuck, I'm just wasting time. No, the hell you are. Everything's happening all at once. I don't know what you're talking about. Right? Am I right? I don't know if I'm right.
Well, you got a point.
I think the only thing you can do with time is trade it.
Yeah, you can trade it for something else. Yeah.
I can see that.
You can manifest your will into it and create.
See, that's what I was talking about, the creator shit. That's why your daughter likes that game, because she's creating within a world.
Right.
She's She thinks that she's making something. Yeah. Sorry, it took a while to get there.
It's kind of like Minecraft. That's why Minecraft is so appealing to me. It's because it's like the real thing. It's sort of like a real. It's sort of like a. Not real, but you know what I mean. It's enough real, like you can build stuff, you can put stuff together, and you can.
It's barely enough real. I don't know why people like it. Graphics are terrible.
It's fun. It is terrible, but it's fun though. It makes it fun.
Sure.
You buy into it, It's
right.
Like with anything, It's like with anything. I mean, it's like religion is the same thing. I mean, some people go to church, some people just read the Bible, and some people just talk to God. I don't go to church
Other
anymore
people frag noobs, bro.
Because I found out that people that at church, most of them aren't there looking for God. They're looking for people.
Community.
They're looking for conversation, the community. Yeah, they're not really looking for God. They're lost, but they're not. They're lost in a wrong way.
Hang on a sec. I agree, and here's what they're really looking for, and they don't know it. They're looking for fellowship, and that's how you find God on earth. It's, true spirituality, sharing that kind of stuff with a brotherhood and sisterhood sort of deal, in my opinion.
Yeah, if you're in a group with people that really believe, yes, I believe that's possible. Yes.
All you gotta do is build each other up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, yeah, you stick together.
And then God's there anyway, because if God is good, and God is love, then
well,
He's all around
evil,
going.
Good, so.
He's going. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, they're doing it right there, guys. All right.
I know it's kind of crazy. It's like, where are all those people that used to come out of the woodwork in the 80s and 70s that used to throw a fit about some song that had a lyric in it, you know?
I almost miss them.
I almost miss them too. It's like, wow, you know, like I never thought I would be in that position where I would be thinking the same kind of thing. But it's like every day, more and more, it's like, wow. Just when I thought it couldn't get any worse, it's worse and weirder and weirder. It's like, wow, when am I going to wake up from this freaking nightmare? You know, like, it's got to be a nightmare, right? Like, kind of getting.
The dream within the dreamer. Like the dreamer had the dream and decided to dream while in the dream, like an Inception thing. Stay in the dream.
That whole idea just sounds like
It's just too trippy. There's no validation. Yeah, it's a cop out. Exactly.
It's possible, but you know, anything's possible. I mean, it's possible we're all just dreaming that we're alive and we're dead. I mean, how do we know we're not dead already? I've been saying that for years. I've been saying for years we're already dead. We're in hell. That's what we're in. We just don't realize it yet. This is hell. You know,
it's
you
all up
created
in the air, man.
It's already done. You did it years ago. You just don't remember because you just keep getting reset every time. You come back and come back and come back and come back. It's
right.
This is hell.
Right.
You know,
I mean, that's
that. Then you know, okay. Well, if I realized this was hell, then I just do what I wanted and I enjoy myself. It would be like do what I want, do as you please. Because if I knew that it wasn't going to kill me, if I knew I was stuck here no matter what, then maybe I would just do that. But I can't see myself getting to that point without it really, really kicking my ass. You know. Like the world would really have to do me bad before I'd really want to go out and just start destroying it, you know? Like the thought of that, destroying it all just for the sake of it, you know, like that doesn't make sense to me. Like why anybody wants to do that?
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Unless this is hell. And that's why they want to destroy it. Because they can
I have an idea about that. I don't think it's hell. I think it's purgatory.
Okay. Right.
I think because we are here.
We're just waiting.
We're here purging things. We're purging inconsistencies of the spirit and soul, while being down here to perhaps get rid of it and to make better, like learn something about ourselves, or you know,
before we get
whatever
our
God
powers and destroy ourselves. You mean?
Yeah.
I still think that if God gave us the power to reason, and he gave us the power to think like him and create like him, with obviously with limited supplies, but I can't imagine him not giving us more power later and then saying, okay, now see what you can do.
Hang on though, that's where we fall down, is when you say I can't imagine. Why would you want to imagine in the first place? So here's how I would see that, just personally. Oh shit, I can't say it again.
I mean, like, what exactly? I mean, I get where you're coming from psychologically, but I mean, like, on a literal in a literal sense, what do you mean by that? You mean it's crazy to think that way, or why not?
Okay,
why is crazy? Why not go there? I mean, you know.
Hold on, you're assuming that we were given something by something, right?
Okay.
Now, I think this is just a belief, though, bro. I can't prove it. I can only say, because of all the patterns that happen in this reality, the 369 reality, to me, that's a deliberate decision to make a pattern, make blueprints, right? A script to follow. To me, that's an intelligence that did that. An intelligence did that, in my opinion. But I don't know its fucking motives, and I'm not going to trust any book anybody's written about any of it. And that's, I guess, where I stand.
Yeah, I hear you. I can hear where you're.
It's not a popular opinion, but I'm just trying to be as simple as possible these days.
It's a better excuse than some of the crap I've heard. I'll tell you that. Most people are just like, well, I'm just stubborn, and you know that's basically their answer is, well, I'm just stubborn, and I just don't want to believe in it. I just don't like the fact that anybody being in charge of me or giving me what I have. I think I gave it to myself, and I must be God. It's like, okay, whatever. Have fun with that. You know, like, I'm sorry. Sorry you feel that way, but.
Yeah, I don't know,
I mean,
man.
there's times where I wish I was, you know, there's times where I wish I could make things the way, but then I always think to myself, like, what if I really did that? What would that look like? You know, like I have to wonder, what would it look like if everything was perfect and if there was no evil? Like, it would be boring. It would be, like, think about it. Like, So it's really obvious
Probably,
why
yeah.
evil exists. It exists because it has
Strife.
to.
It's a challenge. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like,
Without challenge,
there's a
there is
reason.
no reason and there is no thought, right?
To
I
me,
understand.
there's a reason it was deliberately made a duality system, one against the other, to literally flesh out, right? Flesh out, like I said, inconsistencies in the soul, almost like trying to fix itself through being real. When we say
Right,
real
acting
talk,
it out, right, yeah,
Real
right.
talk. Like when it's the realist, that's when we can gain the most from it, I guess. I don't know. This is so much speculation. And all of this speculation can only happen on a flat earth. Where's that gravity, man? My head's in the clouds, bro.
I disagree. You can speculate on a globe too.
Yeah, you can speculate
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
Wherever
If it
we are,
existed.
we could
The
speculate
atmosphere
about
wouldn't be
us.
there.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, if
I
we were
just said you
following
can
physics,
speculate on a
we'd be dead.
globe if it existed. Go ahead. I'm interrupting somebody. Go ahead.
No, it's me. I'm sorry, I was interrupting. My bad.
I was going to say that if there is a crater, which I'm pretty sure there is, and you created like a whole bunch of like people, and you wanted to live forever, like with those people, wouldn't you put them in like some sort of interview process where you're like, okay, I'm going to wipe your memory and put you in a simulation on Earth, right? And you're going to get like a lifetime. Let's see how you do, right? So it's like a probationary process. Like if you're cool, like, oh, I might let you stick around. But if you're a dick, I might just burn you up.
What's wrong with that? That seems like a logical. It seems like a logical way to look at it. To be honest with you. I would say burn you, but take away your power. Yeah, that makes more sense than we accidentally happened and we evolved from monkeys, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not saying that we should balance in everything on that level, but still.
I mean, what do we do with dead trees, right? If we're out, being wild, out on the land and surviving, like undomesticated men, and there's a dead tree, we burn that shit.
We break it up in pieces and burn it. Yeah, we make use of it.
So that's what I think is going on. I think this is the testing grounds. Let's see what you're made out of. I'm going to throw a whole bunch of like bullshit at you. Like my friend Satan here. He's going to really let you have it, but he's not going to give you more than you can handle. So you can handle it. You're not going to come out alive, but you can handle it.
And if you don't screw this up, then you move up the ladder. Right. That's exactly the way I look at it. That's the only reasonable explanation for why we would have any power at all. And I believe we do have power because we're alive and we're conscious and we're having this conversation. So that proves it. Not necessarily proves that God is powerful, but it does prove that somebody put us here.
According to Jason Newsted, former bass player for Metallica, Ozzy Osbourne once snorted a line of ants. Facts.
And it's protein.
I don't know, bro. I just remember watching that on VH1 when I was a child. It kind of stuck with me, because the bat, Ozzy was fucked up. He probably thought it was a hamburger. He didn't think it was a rubber bat. He was lit to the gills. He probably just would have ate whatever they threw up, They could have thrown anything on the stage. He would have ate it. But the ants, he saw a line and he was like, you know what? I'm snorting that.
I've done everything else. Why
All right,
not
Hank. Next
this?
time you debate somebody, you got to use an English accent. That was good.
Oh, thank you.
That's not the answer.
Ants are not the answer. He's from the UK.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say it does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe's real because they took science and got a B. Most fucking Americans love their sticks and their shadows and their well holes and their gyros. No, 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 no. Most fucking Americans don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. Cause don't it make a flat line curve? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it?
Hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Globers! Globers! Hey, you like that, man?
Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
Black Swan.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat
what the heck?
earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe.
Moyoc man. More accurately, moron man. 2 March 2021.
When they made this runway, did they establish horizontal or level?
Horizontal is level, you globe-tard goober. From Merriam-Webster, level. To make a line, horizontal. Make flat or level. From dictionary.com, level. Being in a plane parallel to the plane of the horizon, horizontal. From Cambridge, level. Not rising or falling or higher on one side, but even in all directions, horizontal or flat. Besides being batshit moron, you have a false dichotomy fallacy and a law of identity violation. Congrats, dipshit.
Level with the Earth because it's 4 kilometer long runway in Escada.
Okay, so then it would be curved.
So level is curved, eh? Here's the foreword to Moron Man's autobiography.
chemo, the formula for pressure chemo is P equals F over V.
How the hell?
OLM, more like O loser. The latest 6th grade intro to physics casualty, February 2021. Laugh it up, funny boy. Right before you bash your own face in with a spade shovel.
I have a couple of automotive questions.
Here we go. Another ball-tard brain surgeon.
Do you use your tachometer or your speedometer to measure rotation of your engine?
Oh, brother. You think engines rotate, you do-licking fungus muncher. Engines don't rotate. Crankshafts and the flywheels they're attached to rotate. We measure revolutions per unit time with a tachometer. We measure speed per unit time with a speedometer. We measure crayon munchers by the box. You're a 25 boxer. Easy.
Like you're driving a car. What is your car red line at?
E.
Would you say, what's your RPMs? Oh, I red line at 40,000 miles per hour.
No, but you and 99% of your knuckle-dragging compadres would, because you don't know the difference between angular velocity and tangential speed that we're going to witness here firsthand in about 30 seconds.
You would explain rotation in terms of rotation.
And we would explain speed in terms of speed. And we would explain pressure in terms of pressure. And we would explain ball-tard spinning space monkeys in terms of brain-dead losers.
You would use a tachometer, not a speedometer. So can we stop saying this Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles an hour? It's a bit not very mechanical, is it?
What in the hell does that even mean? Let me break this down for you. I'll try to keep the words small, limited syllables. You don't measure tangential speed with angular velocity, as in revolutions. It's all in the units of measure. Tangential speed is measured in distance per unit time, miles per hour or kilometers per hour, as opposed to angular velocity, which is measured in radians per unit time, or revolutions per unit time, or degrees per unit time. All points on a rotating sphere have the same angular velocity. However, those same points don't have the same rate, as in tangential speed. Duh. Next block of instruction, how to say the on Tuesdays. Dandy Don, do you have a parting message for this window licker?
Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night, the party's over.
P.S. You'd fail 6th grade Intro to Physics. Bob, the pseudoscience fallacy guy, February 2021.
What's the difference between natural and unnatural science?
Unnatural science? That's a new one. Let's see what unnatural means. Abnormal. Lacking human qualities or sympathies. Sounds like the science your fleet of male slobber nurses do on you, Bob. Hey, seen any fists appearing out of nothing lately?
There are no independent and dependent variables in the scientific method, so just drop that.
Shit, hold on.
Dude, I knew back in the day, before QE ever made it onto the scene. Like these people like hate variables. Like they hate the fact that you can isolate things, isolate variables, and find out the cost. These people are the definition of science deniers. But thank you, QE, for exposing them.
It's an extraction of numpty dipshittery. Precisely planned, well executed. By our very own quantum eraser.
Perfectly distilled for that ultra rich and robust flavor of stew pit shit ittery.
Reiterated stupid shittery. Tongue twister for you.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say.
It's the hardest I've focused today.
Why do these anti-flat earthers hate science so bad?
And remember, kids, you don't have to go to space if you can do it in a pool. Until next time.
See you tomorrow on how to rip off taxpayers.
That was a robot, my friend. Try again.
Mic check.
It's better.
1 2 1 2. I said, or you said something, and I followed it up with, "See you tomorrow on how to rip off taxpayers."
Mm-hmm.
101.
Yep. We talk about all that shit.
This portion of today's program brought to you by NASA, probing Uranus since 1958. Back to you guys.
Heard one of Jupiter moons, Titan, has oil on it. Looks like they need some freedom. Send the bombs and the bombardiers.
I got a question. Why would anybody take a fisheye lens to space? For any reason.
Because if you can't make it, fake it till you make it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm asking the Globers why that is the case.
It's because in order to film properly fish in space, you need a fisheye lens.
Okay. Anyone else? sold to Orion with the 3 stars.
I think I remember a Glover saying a few years ago that the fisheye lenses work better in space or something. Was his excuse.
Oh, they do, huh?
Yeah. Better
I,
than the
I think
regular
because they
camera.
have to withstand the pressure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you ever do it? Don't you want to get real footage of the real thing? Why would you distort the view in any way? It's a mystery.
I wish somebody would go to like NASA headquarters and, start recording them. They'd be like, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just here to document organized crime." Because I do think that Pillbox has it right. Some of these people are perverted criminals. Not all of them. QE is also correct. And it seems like a dichotomy, but it's really not. Some people are both. Someone mentioned that earlier, that they could be dumb and mischievous at the same time. I thought that was great.
Yeah. It's all part of the persona. Dummies, and they're pissed about it, right? Because we're smarter than them. I'm just saying, man, if we're not smarter than y'all, give us Earth curvature now. Relinquish it to us already. If you have it, why are you being stingy?
Maybe it's like the Pentagon. Well, we can't show you the plane because that would prove our narrative correct. And, if we did that, then you conspiracy theorists wouldn't exist. And we like conspiracy theorists always questioning the government.
Yes, because whatever we say is fair game to make fun of by mere troglodytes. But I don't want to have to be nasty all the time. Girl, you nasty. I don't want to do that, man. But you got to do it sometimes. Hank, you're the good cop, right?
I can be. I've been
No,
accused of poisoning the well a time or two and being a little bit vitriolic. But, yeah, I don't really see that, Usually I'm pretty chill unless someone's being blatantly dishonest.
You're more chill than I've ever been, even on this server. But, come on now. That's why I'm saying it. This is my opinion here.
I've been triggered a time or two. A couple of lawyers stumbled in here, or law students stumbled in here one time, and I asked
Not
them
good for them.
what kind of lawyer did they want to be, and they were like, family divorce court. I let them have it, bro.
Wow.
I didn't hold back, and then I hear one of them whispering to the other one's ear, "He's right."
Oh, absolutely, dude. That's terrible. What a weird thing to want to get into.
Oh, it's lucrative. Don't get me wrong.
Well, that's yeah.
Yeah, because if you
evil.
can
It's
convince
fucking evil.
emotional people to contract with you, and then you could just order them around to, you know what? Why don't we? Yeah, my psychologist friend, she needs work. Let's get a couple psych evaluations, right? Yeah, we just want to make sure, that you're okay, right? You look really emotional, and that's not normal during divorce. So let's get them psych evaluations real quick, and we're going to order you to you know, you don't have the money. I'll tell you what, just get a mortgage on your house, right? And don't worry about Timmy's college fund. You can worry about that when you're dead. Right? We're going to make sure we're looking out for the children. Yeah, I'll let that dude have it. I didn't pull any punches.
Yeah, we don't need divorce lawyers, man. Not. I mean, did we ever need them? I don't know. No, probably not. Because they're really snakes and slimy. They just want to profit off somebody else's misery.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Have you gentlemen spoken with B-Jot? B-Jot?
No, I don't think so.
But I would like
you
to.
Verified human that's in here. Hello, by B-Jot. I'm not pronouncing that name right. Hank Hill would like to speak with you, please.
Yeah, you got control of your mic, bro? B-Jot or D-Jot or whatever. Are you there, bro? Or ma'am?
So what do you guys think the French pronunciation would be?
Dijon. Dijon.
Dijon.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off there. You're gonna say something. Say something.
I fought your general direction.
Bejo. Do you think the Earth is flat, like a plane of existence? You know, like a template on an AutoCAD program, or do you think it's a beach ball, a sphere, planet flying through space?
So he's not going to talk.
Must be another NPC. They weren't programmed to answer that question. Need input?
Maybe they're thinking about it, or he or she's thinking about it.
Result. Back to listing the virtues of divorce lawyers. Is that where y'all were before I interrupted?
Whoever that is talking is roboting really bad. What's up, guys?
What's up, Lou? Was it me or Hank? I think it was Hank.
I don't know. It was so bad I couldn't even get a voice out of it.
Must have been Hank if you can hear me asking
them. As far as talking about how did you phrase that? The divorce attorneys?
The virtues of divorce lawyers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a virtuous job, but I would say it's a necessary job. Like there's when people are going through divorce, they need representation, especially men going through a divorce. Most of the courts are they side so much with the women and mothers just automatically. You really need somebody to represent you if you're going to be going through a divorce, especially when businesses or a lot of money and stuff could be on the line, and the kids.
I don't want to say anything, Lou. You sound like you're speaking from experience. So,
well, not really. I mean, I never got married, so I didn't need to have a divorce or a divorce attorney. But I do know people who have gone through that for sure. You know, like
yeah.
And you know, the mother of my daughter, her and I, even though we didn't get along great, that's why we split up. you know, we're pretty civil when it comes to dealing with how we're going to raise our daughter, you know, so well, we can work together at least.
That's good if she's at least working with you. Hopefully, with all the nonsense going on, you don't have to elaborate, but I hope you're able to
Yeah,
protect
and I
your
was just
child the
saying
way
this
you
the
want
other
to.
day. Like, I've had the conversation twice already. Quickly, like it was before there even was a vaccine, but I'm gonna have to bring that up one more time because if they're talking about passing the 12 and under, all of a sudden they're gonna be trying to stick my daughter, and I need to reiterate my point on that. Let her know that if she does, which I don't think she will. Like, she may end up getting one for herself even, but it sounds like she's still leaning against that. But she understands. Like for the kids, it makes no sense. They're not really in any danger. So what's the freaking point? But even still, that with the kids, it's far worse than that. Like the only danger comes from jabbing them. So if she were to do that, I will. It's all on her, and I would consider it attempted murder. Basically, if there's
I wouldn't blame you
any
either.
side effects, she would never live it down.
Yeah. So did your daughter get any of the other so-called normal children vaccines already, or
Well,
no? Or you want to say?
she did get like the normal schedule of shit early on, like or infant ones. But even those, we did like the ones that they're like you have to get. And I know you probably, if you really want, you don't have to get any of them. But even still, they like were trying to schedule us to take her in to do other ones, every so often. And no, we just stopped taking her in. She got the one round or whatever where it was like, and I was watching them stick her with the fucking needles. Like each one of those shots has like, a dozen things in it, and then it's like one after the other, and just like, what the fuck?
Well, at the very least, I'm not proclaimed to know what's in this new jab, but it's not anything like that. At least that stuff was tested allegedly and all that, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the more when you really look into it, which I've never been big on like the vax or anti-vax thing. I mean, it's more becoming an issue now because of what's going on. But I had the regular shot. Also, I went to public school, and it was fine. Did I need them? Turns out probably not. But I was fine. So as far as side effects go, I know they do harm some people, but like you said, they've been tested for a long time. All of those ones. This shit, as far as I can tell, it's like, well, speaking
It's
to the
literally
choir.
like experimental, to say it kindly, right? They don't really know what they're doing. Or maybe they do. Who knows?
Yeah.
We're not supposed to talk about that, so. Anybody here live on a ball? Or think they do? Guess not. And you keep talking about Lou if you want. I'll just try to look out for the keeping it out of voice.
Just sum it up by what I was saying today, like to coworker even about, like if they, it's gonna go as far, or it might go as far. I know I've heard was in Canada, or they sent out a notice in the mail to parents that on a certain date they were going to be vaccinating all the children, and that if you sent them to school that day, that was considered informed consent. Like they told you that what they were going to be doing on a certain day, and if you send your kid to school, that is you giving consent. And if they try to pull some shit like that eventually, in the States, like I was talking about I don't know how I would do it. Like I'm thinking I don't want my daughter going to public school. You know, I don't know how I would manage homeschooling or anything. Me and both parents work. You know, like, but so I was saying to the coworker though, like I think actually my daughter's birthday is coming up. I'm gonna get her. I think it's called the Gizmo watch. It's a smart watch that it holds 10 phone numbers. It can only accept calls from those 10 phone numbers that are programmed into it. I think I'm going to get her one of those, have her wearing it all the time. It's got where I can track her and set geo fences to be alerted if she goes outside of those freaking borders. And it's not like I'm totally against that kind of surveillance and shit. Like, but I've already apparently accepted it for myself because I know they're tracking me on my cell phone, and eventually she'll get one too. This is for me to keep a good parenting eye on her and know what's going on. For her to be able to get a hold of me at any time, especially because she doesn't live. I mean, it's a 45-minute drive to where she lives. So if something ever were to happen, anybody's ever trying to stick her with anything, she's being told like, no, you run, and you run as fast as you can away from anybody who's trying to do that, and you call me right away.
That's probably a good idea. That's not going overboard. I mean, you're just using a tool that's available. I understand there. I just roboted it.
No.
Okay.
I heard you.
Yeah, that's not being nefarious. It's like a hammer. You can use it to build a house or hit somebody in the head with it. You're just using a tool that's available. Which I don't blame you, especially with be good.
Yeah.
Give you a little bit of peace of mind about it, right?
Yeah, I need to know that she can always call me. At any time, doesn't need to use anybody's phone or get their permission. Like she can just do it. It's hers. It's on her wrist at all times. Like that's kind of the idea I have. And I can get a hold of her too. Instead of trying to call her mom, who probably won't answer and might call me back, just call her.
Talking about it, if actually living with your child, having something like that would be a good thing, I would think.
Yeah, you are starting to robot now, but I pretty much got that, I think.
Hopefully you got the gist. I'll shut up.
You don't have to say I'll shut up every time.
Somebody that's not roboting, feel free to join in here.
Hey, so something I wanted to say is that when you tell someone that the Earth is flat and stationary, and they, look at you like you're crazy, or say like, "Oh no, you're wrong, you're wrong," or whatever, and they just kind of dismiss it, or just plainly think you're wrong. Keep in mind, you're making a really good, difference in the world when you do that, because you're kind of opening up their mind to at least think about it, even if they have the cog dis and such. Just think about what it is, what it would be like the second time someone says it to them. Think about that.
That's a good point over on my robot.
I hear you clear.
Okay. That's a good point because, especially this subject, it's such a reverse of your world view paradigm or whatever. So, like you said, down the road, just planting that first seed may make the second time they hear it make more sense or whatever, So, profess it as much as you can. I agree with you.
I think Rob Skiba had the best delivery out of all the flat earthers I heard. Because in 2015, I heard his video. Can I be heard? Clear?
Yeah, you're good, Hank. Go ahead.
Yeah, cool. So he was like, you don't trust the government, right? Yeah, no, I don't trust the government. So he had me shaking my head like yes, like 3 times in a row. He's like, well, the moon landings were fake. Yeah, they were fake. Right? And it's like, I think you said something about NASA being part of the Department of Defense. It's like, yeah, I don't trust those guys. It's like, the Earth is flat. Wait, what? like, it hit me in such a way that I had to go, well, shit. That makes a lot of sense. And, I didn't know if it was or not. Like, so I was like, instantly, like, I don't know, like, diving deep into it, getting as much information as I could. And then I kept hearing this guy with a squeaky voice here and there in little clips. And then I was like, I finally got his name on something Veritas. And I was like, oh, that guy. I definitely got to find out, what he's talking about. And it was Eric Dubay. And that's when I, because I would listen to everybody. I didn't really click up. Like some people would listen to Taters and some people would listen to Nathan Oakley and some people listen to Mark Sargent. Like I was listening to everybody. I wanted to hear what everybody had to say. And to me, he made the most sense. Like his stuff was the most concise, straight to the point. So when I found Eric Dubay, I was like, fuck. Like this makes a lot of sense. And then I was like, you know what? I heard Stefan Molyneux debate a flat earther. And the flat earther guy, he was a horrible debater. And I thought that I could do better. So I just started challenging people to debates because I wanted to hear the debate. And there wasn't really no flat earth debates. And I was already like, I'd already consumed like copious amounts of the debates, on different subjects. And I just wanted to hear the debate. And I thought other people should hear it too. And I thought, damn, how come Eric Dubay doesn't debate? Like, how come he wouldn't get in there with us and debate with us? And I think he's like saving himself for like the bigwigs. Like he wishes Neil deGrasse Tyson would have debated, but I guess Tyson like backed out like discreetly because they were supposed to debate. I think Joe Rogan was setting it up. But yeah, his delivery method, it was like so good because it got you like going, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Fuck NASA. And I don't trust the government. That's a fact. And then it was like, the Earth might be flat. And if you want to find that video, it was his first flat Earth video in 2015, maybe like early 2015.
Is it the one where he's showing you how they photoshopped the Earth from the moon picture?
I can't remember. It's been so long, but That was
I remember
one
Rob
of
Skiba going,
Skiba's best clips.
people ask me
Go
why I
ahead.
don't trust NASA. That's why I don't trust NASA. And he showed you that Photoshop thing.
Yeah, that was a great little clip.
It's like, this is why I don't trust them. They're a bunch of liars. Why do you need to Photoshop the Earth in a picture from the moon? Yeah. So he was clearly showing like a little Photoshop box around the object, in the picture.
Yeah, and they cleaned all that up after he made the clip, but he already made the clip.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was like Skiba. He's always made sense to me. I mean, I haven't heard him say anything wrong. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but that's with anybody, right? But, as far as his flat earth facts, he's on point as far as I remember.
Well, I was listening to his stuff about the Nephilim and Genesis 6 and what he called biblically endorsed synchronistic text. And I was listening to some of his stuff about the Bible and stuff. And when he came out with the flat earth stuff, like I was just like, wait, what? What is this dude? I remember telling my wife and my friend that were at the house at the time, I was like, this dude is talking about flat earth like it's legit. And they were like, okay. Like, I was like, I guess I'll just listen. And I just remember, like thinking, I got to look into this.
We have another VC verified in here in my robot, and probably
A little bit.
Hideri Kanzaki, welcome to the server. What say you? Hideri Kanzaki. I'm having much luck at this. Somebody else try.
Hideri Kanzaki, welcome to the server. Do you want to speak about anything regarding the shape, nature, behavior of our reality? Oh no.
Broken mic game.
Whoa. Wow. Hey, you're roboting pretty bad, partner. You might want to reconnect. Give that a shot.
Yeah, that almost sounds painful, roboting. Might want to try to reconnect.
He did.
Try it again.
Kanzaki, you there, partner? That's pretty bad.
There's a bunch of latency there. Oh well. They're probably trying to communicate from Planet Anime.
It's like we had the fish on the line and then it got off the hook and flew back in the water.
Nah. It ended up tangling up the line with something else, and we were getting all kinds of feedback and like comms that like didn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then we reeled it up, and the only thing we had was a big bird's nest of like everybody's hooks, and they were all like, "Oh, you!" And it was like, "No, it's not me. It was the stupid fish."
You took that to a place, my friend.
I know.
I liked it.
That's what happens when you're on the shitter. You come up with things.
Are you on the shitter?
Yes.
Super
TMI, sir. TMI.
I can now smell this conversation.
Hey, it's where I do some of my best thinking.
I know. It is, and like it's the kind of thing where if you tell somebody you got to go use the restroom, it's a number 2. You could take an hour and come back and I get a look, but nobody's going to be like, "Why the hell did that take so long?" They'll be like, Sometimes you got to take a painful one, man, to just get it over with. But it might take up a few moments in your day.
Because I had to wait for the tulips to grow before I cut them and composted them. Can't you smell it?
Yes.
Imagine trying to do
Moving
that in
on.
Australia, you'll be shitting up, right?
Yeah. You're always pooping towards the center of the earth.
I've heard of throwing up, but I've never heard of shitting up.
Right.
One of the most dishonest smells when entering a restroom in public is that apple cinnamon odor. Like, we know nobody's baking apple pies in this bitch.
That's a good point. Hey, wasn't there a launch yesterday? Some kind of launch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the Satanist Elon Musk.
Yeah, I don't watch any TV or keep up with any news. I try not to at all, and so I get a lot of my news, and more specifically space news, from the YouTube chat. There's a lot of globe defenders in the YouTube chat all the time.
Yeah, well, YouTube chat's full of fake news. It's fake news, and it's just lying to you, right? Yeah, that's what you are right there in the Judentuben chat. Judentuben sprechen. I might be saying that wrong. I don't know if Juden is how you say you in German, but I'm pretty sure Tuben is for two. Oh, that's
If
right.
you guys could add up all the money wasted since 1958 by NASA and every other space agency, what would that number be? Several trillion?
If I had $1 for $1, the dollar would be worth $1 and not fucking 5 cents.
Dude, the problem with that, like, you want to talk about the budget that we've given NASA all this time, all of a sudden now, yeah, trillions of dollars, you start talking trillions, you're like, man, that's a lot of money normally. But now, dude, a trillion sounds like a million did, when I was like in high school, like the way that they do these stimuluses and stuff, every spending bill that they pass through is another 3.5 trillion, another 7 trillion. Like,
That's a
they
good
keep on
point.
upping the ante so that it's interesting to you. They don't even care if you believe it, because if they just keep going up and up and up and up, the general reaction is, holy shit, we owe countries a lot of money. Jeez, you see the deficit? Let's talk about that over a couple beers for 3 hours. Wow.
That's a good point. Adjusted for inflation, it's even worse.
Yeah, what are we going to do about that?
What's after trillion? Quadrillion or something? I don't even know.
Yeah, quadrillion. I think that's what it is.
So
septillion, whatever.
So what are we going to do about that? We're going to elect some more Republicans because they're conservative.
I don't know if it's time to go back to the thinking chamber and think about this some more. Dang it, I just got out of it.
Yeah, because people.
Yeah, but first we got to clear out the motherfucking roaches.
People do think, like, when they vote Republican, they think that the conservatives will be good with money. They'll fix the budget. But if you look at, Trump or Bush, like, or any president, whether he's Republican or Democrat, every single one spends or every single one outspends the one before him, no matter what.
It's to add to that collective anxiety that they want to spread.
Can you imagine if you had a job where you could take out a loan in someone else's name and give the money to all your friends, and then give the person you took out a loan in their name, just give them like some pennies, some chump change. Be like, thanks, bro.
It'd be interesting to see what we buy, sell, and trade in the near future, next 5 years. Certainly isn't going to be money.
Yeah, that's a good point, Hank. And the person you give pennies to, you're making them think you're doing them a favor. That's hilarious.
I love government. Government give me free money. I like free money. It's idiocracy, bro.
Oh, you like money? You're totally tripping me out right now. We should hang out.
Like I said, man, couple 2-3 beers over any topic, and you're believing it.
So
The most honest self comes out.
I heard this during the workday from a coworker. He must have got a notification on his phone or something. I haven't checked it out, but apparently Biden just made some change today where now the IRS is going to be basically, you know how any transaction $1,000 or over would throw a red flag to be looked at by the IRS.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's making that number $600.
Oh dear.
Which, like, with the inflation that we're seeing, that might as well be like saying we're gonna be throwing red flags anytime you spend $100.
Hey, Mr. Civilian Man sitting there working in an office building. Plan, you come knocking on my door trying to run your bullshit, you're gonna get yourself a lethal injection.
And then also though, with that though, I want to know how he plans to actually do that though. The IRS has been short-handed and falling way behind these last 2 years. Like they can't keep up with shit. You start flagging everything $600 or more, there's no way they can handle that.
Maybe we should make it to where every time we spend money, it's at least $600. That way, every fucking flag, just everything's a flag. Because that's what they want, right?
Yeah.
I'll spend $600 on like an anniversary date, you know? Sure. That's like a normal life thing, right? You can spend that.
I'll spend more on that getting groceries once a month.
Yeah. Seriously, dude. Well, and then you got at least my bank, it's a $400 limit for cash withdrawals from an ATM every day. So that's right next to 400 and 600. So slowly,
when do you think that average retarded American is going to realize, hey, enough is enough? Time to kill the fucking tyrants.
Yeah.
Why are you so redundant, Josh? When you say average, you don't have to say retarded.
Well, no, I mean average retarded, and I mean average retarded, average mindset, average IQ. Even the people that are in the truth movement are fucking stupid idiot fucking ostriches that just stick their head in the sand. Oh, I don't believe anything. No, I don't believe anything. Yeah, I can see everything's going, but I don't believe it. I think somebody's going to come along and save me. I think I'm going to vote for somebody that's going to come along and save me. Keep your head in the sand, bitch. I'll fucking fight for you. Don't worry. No, I don't want you to fight for me. Okay, well, then I'll come and ostracize you. I'll stretch you on the cross. How about that?
When you say enough is enough, you want to say anything else really profound, like it is what it is, or anything else?
Oh my god!
Just fucking.
Hey, so to weigh in on the IRS and the transaction deal, here in my state of Missouri, we got, I don't know, some kind of like email or notification from our bank that said, by the way, the Missouri banks are about to be forced to report any deposit, personal or business, over $600. So the banks, your friendly bank, your friendly, extortionists, neighborhood extortionists, is going to be the one to report that to the IRS. And recently, I think in the last spending bill that Congress did, they gave something like $80 billion government assistance or funding to the IRS. So that's how they're going to knock out all that.
Yeah. Hey, everybody listen close. Get your money out of the banks right now.
Oh,
Make a run on the banks.
yeah.
Clear
I
them
don't
out.
know. I don't know if we have to worry about that quite yet in the United States.
Just do it. Just do it. Why not?
Should've
Do it.
done a
Oh,
long
no,
time ago.
go ahead and do it. But what
Should've been
I'm
last week.
about to get to is like in Nigeria and probably a couple other places by now, they've already frozen bank accounts for people who aren't taking the jab.
Yep.
That's when they rob the banks. Wake up, fucking people. You fucking mushrooms. You've been living in the shadows. You've been fed shit, and now you're accepting the shit. Like all these fucking idiots that are going, oh no, tote the fucking party line, tote the party line. Nah, dude, you're a fucking slave. Shut up. Your opinion don't fucking matter with these fucking people going, oh, but things will be good. I just have to, oh, well, they just froze my account. Oh, shit. So I can't make a run on the bank. See, it's too little too late. That's what I said. You know, we need to fucking wake up. Now is the fucking time. Now is the time to fucking make a run on the banks. Now's the time to fucking empty the banks. You actually think that if we each had $10,000 and we went to the bank right now and closed our account, do you think they'd be able to pay you? No. Rob the banks.
Isn't that what
Your own
caused the
money.
stock market to crash last time?
Yep. That's the thing. It's economy. They don't have what they say they have. They've borrowed way more than their means.
Do you know what needs to happen? Josh, that was powerful, and I agree. Thank you for saying that. Do you know what needs to happen? Wall Street needs to get taken down completely. It needs to be removed from the economic process. And then we can start to rebuild something that's beneficial for everybody.
Hey, on the topic of what you just said happened in Nigeria with the banks and the injectable, my question is, do you think it might make a difference from a bank to a credit union and whether or not that's likely to be implemented here? Because it seems to me like a credit union, maybe not every credit union, but more than likely my credit union, would not have that. I'm pretty sure all the employees and all the staff, everyone would just have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I mean, my money's in a credit union too, and I kind of think, well, I mean, is it the bank that freezes it directly, or is it the government? If the government calls and says to the bank or the credit union that you have to do it, they have to do it, right?
I don't know.
Technically, Congress has the right to regulate commerce, and banks would be part of that. So
Are
yeah,
banks
bail-ins.
private entities?
Right, but so is all the stores.
I'm asking, are banks private entities? I don't know. They are? Okay.
Yeah,
but they're all
banks.
They're all member banks. They're all member banks with the Federal Reserve and the FDIC.
Oh, sure. Right. Okay. Yep. Got it.
But I would like to think that if that were to happen, like credit unions would be like, look, we're going to be canceling your account. You can come here and withdraw everything, give you a last chance to get your shit. I would hope. But I don't know if they even would be allowed to do that. I think if the hammer were to come down, they just have to follow.
If I had just one wish, I would wish for all the banks to be robbed, all the money placed into a huge pile and set on fire.
That's not going to matter anytime soon. As soon as
If I had one wish, I would take all the money out of everyone's pockets and set it on fire.
Hey, I got a better idea than that. Did you guys ever see that movie? I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the newer, Disney-fied Star Wars movies where that character Rey, the chick, she was like on that desert planet.
Not a chick, but yes.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, point is, the she, whoever she was collecting salvaging, junk and, selling it. And when she got paid her currency, she was paid, I think, chunks of silver laminated in plastic. And I was just thinking to myself, like, it seems crude, but in a certain manner of speaking, doesn't that kind of make sense to do it that way?
She was paid in food.
What? I thought it was silver wrapped in plastic.
I think it was food, but hold on.
Are we fact checking Disney right now? Is that where we're at?
It's just the concept, that I think is interesting.
I don't want to hear it. Listen, if there's Globers that want to talk about the shape of the Earth, great. If not, this is what happens. I don't make the rules.
Star Wars was filmed on a flat Earth.
I think you're right. That is a very, very specific piece of movie trivia, and in 30 seconds of researching, I realized it's too daunting to give a shit about. Sorry.
Hey, has anyone heard about the Utah Goldbacks?
Yes.
When they came
and
out,
literally all it is that I've heard of it, so you probably know
the
more.
single, what it is it's fractional gold, right? It's a fraction of an ounce. So
Right, it's 1/10 of an ounce, right?
No, it's like 1/1000th for the single.
Oh, that's
1/10
right,
for
yeah.
the 10, and so on and so forth, right? Basically the single Goldback, when they came out with it, it was worth like $1.12 or something like that. Now it's worth $3.75.
Hot damn!
That's just for the single, So I mean, and the thing is you can reclaim it. You can dissolve the plastic off of it and be left with the very thin piece of gold foil that has a very specific weight to it. So you can recover the gold out of it. So it is actual gold. And when the pandemic started happening, a lot of people abandoned, like this started in Utah. A lot of people in Utah abandoned the US dollar. They said, yeah, the US dollar is not welcome here. We want gold currency. Well, what do you mean by gold currency? Well, here's this website. Go here, get the gold, because we're only trading in gold.
Yeah, it may go that way.
It's whatever we choose. They have no power over it. Remember, we have to accept it. So if they only give us one option, then we are forced to accept that, right? So right now, everybody's all up in hype about this Bitcoin scam. Yes, it's a scam. Think about it. Your wallet will be locked. Simple code, your wallet's locked.
So stupid, man.
I have a paper wallet, and with a code, they can disarm my paper wallet. They can lock my paper wallet, right? So, Can they lock your actual gold frangible currency? No.
Nope.
So what's more secure? Something that's centralized on a decentralized, something that's decentralized on a centralized computing system, or something that's completely decentralized from a quality assurance production line?
See, that depends on who you're asking, doesn't it? Because the reason they want to go this way, all electronic, is for security, but it's for their security. They want to be able to lock you down. They want to be able to cut you out.
Yep. I mean, I can see that the Bitcoin's a
traceability and
scam.
trackability as well. Everything is logged on the blockchain and it does not go away.
Yeah. All those transactions from the first transaction to today's transactions are all logged on that fucking ledger. And that's, from what I can gather, that's what is actually being resolved, is the hash is on that ledger itself. And that ledger with each transaction grows larger and larger. And if they say, well, you can't break that. Well, what the fuck do you think Bitcoin mining is? Is you're breaking that algorithm and you're resolving the hash and you're coming up with the SCH6 for it. And when you come up with the SCH6 for it, then you get the reward for resolving the hash. It's like,
Well, if you're holding your crypto in some type of wallet that is not physical and detached from something, you're doing crypto wrong.
Yeah, I don't mess with the crypto thing. I kind of felt like I missed the train on that way long time ago. back after the 2007 recession, right when Bitcoin started. I mean, it was cheap, really cheap. Like I could have bought a ton of it, and I knew about it. I was thinking about it, but I didn't understand it. I didn't get in. Then I just kind of put it up on the back burner, forgot about it for a while. And then here we are years later. It's like, oh shit, man, I wish I would have done that. But in the meantime, though, I keep hearing all these people who are into the crypto, and they're like, so many of them are, especially with Bitcoin, they're always like, no, man, it doesn't matter if it goes or if it crashes down to $1, like you keep that money in there, it's going up. It's going up to 100,000. It's going up to 1,000,000. They're in there for the long term. I think that's stupid. I think you every time you make a certain amount of gains, every time you double your money, take half out. Pretend you're playing at the casino, right? Like playing with the house money.
Yeah, but if you're taking it out and you're putting it back into fiat currency is taking a nosedive, so you're actually taking a loss.
Well, right. No, I think you take it out and you turn it into something tangible. You buy property. You buy maybe if you have a house, you do home improvements, but turn it into something. Start a business. Like do something with that money. Don't let it sit.
Well, I see an inherent problem with crypto being based on fiat currency. Because if it crashes, I mean, is crypto still worth anything? I don't think it is.
If people accept crypto. See, that's the thing is they're at some point they're going to flip the switch from cash and what we perceive as cash with our debit cards into a crypto-based system. So once everybody's up and running and able to accept blockchain crypto, then yes, it is worth, quote unquote, worth something, and you are able to exchange it.
Oh, it gets even worse, guys. Like paper currency, fiat currency, it can be manipulated past the third digit, right? That arbitrary third digit is something that can't be seen, but it is the value. It's usually at 9 for interest rates. And for anything like gains, it's at 0.1 or 0.3, which I mean is 0.00, the integer. But with cryptocurrency, it's a hexadecimal system, so it's 16 places after the decimal point. They can manipulate it more than they can manipulate the fiat currency. Just by changing that integer. Instead of it being a 0.2, it's a 0.4 in their favor.
Yeah, I don't see there is no, in my opinion, upside to switching to blockchain at all.
Well,
I've known about it for a very long time, and I knew from jump when they tried to promote this technology and roll it out to the, let's just say, lack of a better term, anarchist, libertarian, non-governmental types that wanted decentralized currencies. When they pitched it to that community first, set up somebody to take the fall for using it on the dark web, I knew from that point that they were going to that was the community that was going to have the biggest pushback to this technology because of the way it's based and the way that it can be tracked. But it was pitched as decentralized, like it's not attached to the Federal Reserve. And I knew once I kind of figured that out, I knew immediately that they were going to have the communities that would give the biggest pushback hooked first. I knew it was a scam. Not necessarily a scam, but I knew it was where everybody was going to move.
Yeah. Well, what they're doing is, I mean, the blockchain, putting everything on blockchain, that's a new modern system of control. You guys all agree with that? It's keeping, but people don't want to be controlled, but they do really like making money. So they're just playing on that. They're getting people to, they're playing on people's greed to give them a way to invest in their own enslavement. That's basically what they're doing.
Yep. Well, think about it. Block, right? Chopping block, method of execution. Chain, slavery, imprisonment. Blockchain currency. So basically, your whole buying power is based off of how many heads are chopped off and how many souls are chained together. Because think about it, for one person, for a group of individuals to get wealthy, somebody's head has to roll and the company must fall. Because there just ain't enough to go around for everyone. So when you have a company that is not a person but claims to be a person, that cannot have children yet has employees that have the right of the children of that entity, you just created for yourself a monster, man. So dissolve corporations, maybe?
I mean, there's a lot going on behind the scenes with investment firms and whatnot. I am privy to some of this information based on the nature of the business that I do. And there's a big change that's coming very soon, and it's going to happen pretty quickly.
Yeah, and yet
it's
I cannot.
it's
my
going to be
grandmother cannot go to the casino.
it's going to be tied into identifying yourself digitally as well. Everything you're going to be doing is going to be under a digital identification. Everything's going to be tied to it.
Sounds like we've been warned about this before.
And everything really means everything. I don't think he emphasized that enough, honestly. It's everything.
Literally everything.
Is it wrong to say that I'm weirdly excited about it?
Yeah, that's really weird. Well, at least you know it's weird. Why are you so
I said
excited?
wrong.
Is it
I don't
wrong?
know. I'm just. I feel like the society, culture, all the nations, they all have to eventually probably be destroyed. So this is the way to do it.
They're not
answer
going
your
to
question,
necessarily be destroyed. They're going to be united.
to answer your question, no, I don't think
United, then
that's
destroyed.
wrong. I don't think
Eventually.
it's wrong. We all have kinks.
Yeah, I mean, a weird part of me thinks that, like, I'm privileged to be here to watch the fall of civilization and the end of the world as we know it. Like, so yeah, why not? I can get on board with that.
Yes, let's get excited, boys. It's going to be pretty brutal though, because I'm fairly sure heaps of people are going to die first before this digital uniting. Something really drastic's going to have to happen for it to go all down. I'd imagine.
Yeah, there's going to be a legitimate culling, a much more sizable culling than has taken place already before the rollout. It's actually probably going to be simultaneous, side by side with the rollout of everything's flipping to digital.
Yeah, what are we talking? Like a few billion, or most of society?
The weird thing is that when I was a kid, my great grandmother told us about this while she chewed her tobacco, and that same book that she was reading, I read when I got older and she had passed. And it's like, I kind of knew this was coming since I was a kid. Maybe I didn't believe it at certain points in my life, but
what book was that, Hank? You're roboting, man.
Yeah, Hank.
Oh, Revelation.
Hank, yeah, Revelation, bro. So all the nations will be deceived by pharmakeia, and then is it a third of the world will be killed, and then another third of the world will be killed by something else, and then the Antichrist takes his position, and then he implements the mark of the beast. Is it? Am I getting that correct?
Well, eventually
The
it says only
Antichrist is a misnomer.
144,000 people survived the thing.
The Antichrist is a misnomer if you think about it. Anyone who rejects Christ is an Antichrist. What they mean by Antichrist, these preachers that we know of as Antichrist, is the beast system.
Yep.
Right. And it's, well, trust the science, trust the technology, trust the Bitcoin. You know, the whole thing is based off trust.
I sure would like to hear someone explain to all the people that killed Russia after the revolution and the subsequent Holodomor. I would like someone to explain to them that Jesus is coming to save them before things get bad.
Explain to who, Hank? You're roboting a little bit.
Christians in Russia after the Bolshevik Revolution, I would like for someone to explain to them that Jesus is coming for the Great Tribulation, right? Because you can't; they're dead.
Yeah, I see.
Millions and millions of people were slaughtered under Stalin and his predecessors.
What if nobody's coming to save you? What if you are given the tools? What if you're given the boat to escape from the roof when your house is flooded? You know, what if you're given the tools to save yourself? Now, see, the thing with the Bolsheviks, right, is they were running psychological campaigns against the populace on both sides. It started with the primitive Q movement known as Operation Trust. That was the slogan. Trust us. This is the truth. Trust us. The elites are doing this. Trust us. The monarchy is eating children. Trust us. We know. Trust us. We're doing things behind the scenes. This is a military operation and you are privy to it. Trust us. Right? Now, see, back in the day, it was a lot easier to deceive people than it is today because the amount of information that's out there. It's very difficult to deceive everyone. You might be able to deceive the majority because the majority are dumb, senseless animals that have group mentality. They want to belong to a group, right? Nobody wants to be someone like me who's ostracized in their own family group, somebody who's looked down upon in their own frickin' neighborhood because, hey, things ain't right. You think I'm going to do things like that? Nah, I'm not going to do anything the way that the world is doing. You know? It's like, what is insanity? Is insanity, knowing the truth? Or is insanity going to work every day, slaving away, giving your energy for a price? For anything less than $150 an hour, you are selling yourself short.
I'd definitely take 149 an hour.
Well, because you know what I mean. Like what the poverty level is you have to bring home, right? You have to net gain, or not gross gain, but net gain, 3 times your house note. So if you're on a mortgage and your home is, say, $800 a month, you have to be bringing home, what's 8 times 3? That's
2,400.
Yeah, you have to be getting $2,400 a month just to not be in poverty.
That makes sense. Just above the poverty line. Woohoo!
Just barely, But that would be called the middle class, those that are not in poverty. And they've dissolved the middle class. So it's like a lot of people are living above their means. You know, they're trying to keep up with the Joneses. They want that newest, latest, and greatest fucking smart device. They want that fucking Tesla car. They want this because their favorite basketball player is selling it. You know, oh, I got to get the Alexa because, you know, Harvey Dunks-a-lot likes it, you know. So I'm because Harvey Dunks-a-lot likes it, I gotta have it too.
Keeping up with the Joneses.
So going back to, unless you guys are still talking, because this is off topic. So, but going back to what Anthony, I think it was, that said about, is it wrong to be excited about this? And I was saying, like, a weird part of me thinks I'm privileged to watch it all go down. Like, I don't know. Some of you guys probably, I'm sure you've all heard, like, somebody say that, like, there's a chance that we chose to be here at this time. And, like, that's fitting for me. Like, I think there's a strong chance that I was like, yeah, if I'm going to go in, I want to go in then. I, like, might have picked this very moment.
Lou, you're such an indigo.
Well, like,
you ever heard of that?
Indigo children kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I would call myself one. My daughter, though, yeah, maybe.
Because, see, I guess the first wave of the indigo started around 76. And this is just people that have always seen the world differently, right? People that have always challenged authority.
Yeah, I've always been that way. So I guess maybe it does describe me, but
But that, I think that means that, you know, we, like you were saying, I think that means that, you know, we had a choice and we were chosen to be incarnated when we were incarnated because of what's going on, so that we know the truth, we cannot be deceived, and we will try to wake other people up. You know, I think that's what our mission is.
God has placed his soldiers at this place and this time for a reason.
And I said incarnate, not reincarnate.
Isn't there some sort of phrase that many will be called and few will, I can't remember.
Many will enter, few will win. Yeah. It's many will be called, but not all that are called will enter. Which means, you know, just because you've been called and you've been woken up and you've been stirred in your soul doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, you're going to see the end of the prize. Doesn't mean that you're going to get through it without going through the threshing floor. I mean, just like a harvest, you want the good grain, but you don't want the chaff that comes along with the grain. So you thresh it to separate the wheat from the chaff, right? I mean, some wheat, well, some things are called tares, right? They look like wheat, but it's nothing but chaff. There's no grain to it. So it's harvested at the same time, and it's run through the chafing floor, the threshing floor, and the kernels don't come from the tares, but it comes from the ripened kernels, the ripened ears. So only the good fruits are kept. All the other ones are burnt. I mean, there's all sorts of different analogies to it. But the thing is whoever tells you that you will not go through tribulation is lying to you. Why would those that kept the testimony lose their heads? So I have a feeling I'm one of those that is to lose their head. I think that's my lot. That's why I never had children and can't find a woman to cling to.
Has anyone ever, and like a non-conspiracy theorist, ever explained why the US purchased those 20,000 guillotines?
Oh, they just say you're crazy.
Or the millions of coffins.
Yeah, has anyone ever actually tried to like mainstream explain that?
Well, it's all economic.
It's never been in mainstream. It never actually hit the mainstream.
Yeah,
you couldn't afford not to with those deals they were getting, right? So it's all thrift shopping. Yeah.
And they just got a good deal at the time, and they could not pass it up. Okay,
you never
yeah,
know.
that was
We
it.
never know. We might need them. You just never know.
I mean,
Good
like
purchase.
we've always needed guillotines for some reason or another, but these were just at a good price, guys. Okay,
Yeah,
let it
yeah.
go.
Just in case there's a law change or something. Yeah, that makes perfect
Yeah, just
sense.
in case there's an influx of blue-eyed, blonde-haired people.
I mean, they got $1 million
You can't just
off.
leave it up
Come
to
on,
France.
guys. Shit.
To be honest, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure they actually bought them for us,
Come
not
on.
to use on us, but for us to use on them when we take the fucking power back from them, because they're fucking shit up.
Love it.
I mean, dude,
They're gonna
just think
roll,
about it.
motherfuckers.
I want my dollar back.
If they got if those coffins were $50,000 off the price of a normal coffin, and they ordered 50 million of them, Christ, they just saved themselves $50 million. They couldn't afford not to get them. Damn, Hank.
Damn it, Hank. Robot. I want to actually hear you. Are you driving down the street, Hank? Are you in a shed with a whole bunch of propane all over the place? That might be an issue, too.
Damn it, Bobby, quit playing that game. You're making me lag on Discord.
Quit streaming that movie. Get off that porn.
Oh, is that what's going on? Did he have to go deliver, 69 pizzas to a sorority room?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out the pizza parlor he works for and do that. Yeah, the local sorority down the street at this address, and it's just an empty warehouse. Wants 69, pork pie pizzas. And he's just like, pork pie pizza? What the fuck? He wouldn't get it till he's on the way. He's like, oh, ha ha ha. What about that? This is just speculation. What about that Imagine Dragons song, Radioactive? You ever looked at the lyrics of it?
I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my eyes, or something like that, but I sweat my rust. Kind of an
It's
interesting.
the apocalypse. Whoa. I'm waking up, and then it's like, because we're all radioactive. I'm radioactive.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So I don't know. There's some people saying that the subscription to the Ouchie Fauchis is giving people like radiation, like they are positively radioactive. I don't know about the validity of it. But it would make sense that what they're doing is doing something to where your own body produces radiation so they can easily track you. Whether it's from that, light or whatever.
There is information out there regarding something similar, not necessarily radiation, but a certain substance that may be in some sort of fruit juice that you may consume that is in a neutral state of charge that can be activated to a positive state of charge.
Mm. It's just I tend to look to popular music, especially these Master Mason magicians, to see what they have in store for us.
And really, with Imagine Dragons, it's amazing how they became so popular with the really young kids. Like,
yeah,
like kindergartners. As soon as my daughter started going to kindergarten, she came to me and was like, telling me how much she loved Imagine Dragons, and it was now her favorite band, and she was memorizing all the lyrics. Like, kind of weird. They're also
it's the apocalypse
aren't they
of the
really
chemicals.
aren't they really vocal about like LGBTQ rights and all that too? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, they're super liberal.
Just the name of the song or the name of the band alone, Imagine Dragons. Some people are like, yeah, see, they're just trying to tell the children, just imagine the dragons, because that's what the dragons are. They're imaginary. It's like, no. Actually, if you go back further in time and you look at the books, the same definition that's given for dinosaurs today was given to dragons before the word dinosaur was invented.
Lizards, serpents.
The same word, like in Hebrew, tanin is dragon, right? It also, tanin is the word for dinosaur. It's the same word.
how is that spelled? Is that spelled the same as tannin? Like tannin inside in woods? Like,
I'm pretty sure TANINE.
oh no, that's
Tannin.
I think that's different.
Something.
Yeah.
Or it could be
I'm
tannin.
talking about like TANNIN, I think.
No, TANIN, I think. I don't know. Shit, it's Hebrew. It's with a tau and a olive and a
Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
sade.
And fucking hieroglyphics. How should I fucking know?
I mean, I do know what some Greek words are, ancient Greek. I do know what ancient Greek means. Some words. Doesn't mean I know how to say those words. But I do know this. The bow that the white horse rider uses, that word is not bow. That word is toxon. 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 Right? And it just means a simple fabric. Ruh-roh. Well, what about the crown? Well, the crown, Greek word for crown is diadem. The word used there is not diadem. The word that is used is Stephanos, known as a chaplet, like, a war ribbon or an Olympic medal, or possibly even the fillet that attaches the wreath to the head, like ties it around the head. Like, what else do we know of that everybody is wearing today? Like a crown, which is made of a simple fabric and strings that tie it to the ears to wrap it around the head.
I don't know. I'm lost. I don't see people doing that. You talking about a baseball hat?
No. What? No. Around the face, right? Around the face, like a crown.
I'm pretending I don't know that people are wearing masks because around here, really, I don't see too many people.
Oh, go into the store.
No, even in the stores, most people, dude, where I live, like as soon as the vaccination came out, like pretty much everybody was like, "Well, the vax is out, so everybody got it." If that's the way they think, or they're like, "Well, nobody's asking for proof." Like anybody who didn't get it just doesn't wear a mask and doesn't go in. The people who got it, they stopped wearing their mask for the most part.
Yeah. I went up to this one guy and I go, "Hey, why do you think these people are still around here wearing that stupid face diaper?" And they go, "Oh, well, maybe they didn't want to get the jab." And I'm just like, I put my shirt and I put it up over my face. I said, "You get the fuck away from me or I'm going to kick you in the balls." He's like, "Huh?" And I go,
The
"You're a
space
leopard. Get the
balls.
hell away from me or I'm going to drop kick you in the balls." And he's just like, what? What?
Jesus help
Yeah.
the lepers.
Yeah, and then the other thing too for that bow, the modern Hebrew that it was translated in is the same word for archery bow, and it's used one time to mean rainbow. But in the Greek, it's only used one time, and it does not mean a weapon of war. And by the way, the New Testament revelation, it was not in Hebrew. It was written in Greek. But wait a minute, Josh, that would mean that the Vulgate and all the Latin translations are translations and not the original works? Yes, that's right. I've said it once and I'd say it again. If you got the jab, stay away from me. I don't want to play in your reindeer games.
I'm really wanting to try to encourage people and do it myself. I mean, like, I don't know, try to, when you see a cop, and he doesn't look too busy, maybe start a conversation with him and start like, bringing it up about mandates and stuff like that. Feel them out and see, and just be like, and then get into it. Like, hey, how it's really about freedom and like, and they, that it's good. It basically, they got to see that this is going down, and we need to get them on our side. We need to make sure, you want to know at least the cops in your neighborhood know where they stand at least.
Yeah, the cops around here, I know where they stand. They voted for more police controls. They voted for the authoritarian systems, right? However, some of the sheriffs don't talk to the cops, talk to the sheriffs, the actual elected official, the actual governmental entity.
Well,
a lot of them.
yeah, I get that, but talk to him too. But I'm talking about if shit goes crazy, like who's going to be fighting for who? Like, talk to them all.
Oh, I know, and that's what I'm trying to say. I've talked to a couple of the deputies and sheriffs, and they are one of these people that will sit there and say, just because something's mandated does not mean it's law. We will not enforce the mandate. Right. So basically, they're telling you right then and there, our job is for your protection of the private sector. We don't give a shit about these private public sectors, these John Q. publics. We want to protect the private citizen, not the public citizen. The public citizen are these, what would you call it? Corporations, companies, businesses, that kind of thing. Because they're open and traded on the public market. You can buy a piece of Safeway. You can buy a piece of Walmart. Oh, but I thought they were a public or a private entity. No, they are a public entity. See, that's the asinine part of it. They should not be able to have any stock markets if they are private. Only when they become public are they able to have a stock market and a stock associated with them. So if these companies like Facebook have a stock associated with that company, they are no longer private. They are a public entity. And whoever has 51% of that company controls that company. So these rich people, you want to know what you should do? Hostile takeover of big tech. Do it. Do a hostile takeover, speculation, drop the fucking stock, buy it all up like Soros does. Right? Speculate against it, bet against it. And then when it tanks, buy up all that stock at 51%. And then guess what? You are the king now.
I don't think you realize how much government money supports the Googles and the Amazons of the world.
Yeah, now you know who owns 51% of it.
Also that, but I think you underestimate the laws that are in existence that detract us from being able to do that, but allow big corporations to do it.
No, all you have to do is create for yourself a trust. And that trust is not bound by what you're bound by, right? You created a company, right? And that company, that trust can break the law. That trust can kill people and get away with murder. Wait a minute. Isn't that what your social security number is? Isn't all crimes violation of that trust?
Along these
Which is the whole
lines,
reason why they can arrest you, because you give credence, you give a face to that straw man corporation. But even though a CEO, he don't go down with the ship. You're the CEO and chief employer or chief employee of your ship, right? And then the thing is that ship is only a ship because of the certificate of birth that it is associated with. I urge everyone to try to locate your certificate of live birth. That is not a certificate of birth, meaning it is not a ship being birthed at a dock door. Just like I urge everyone to get Article 14 and look it up. 14th Amendment. And then I ask you, how many of these states have broken Article 14? These law enforcement officials and even your own lawyer, when you're behind bars, will do everything in their power to keep you from seeing Article 14. Even though you have a right to receive Article 14, they will not give it to you. Because it shows that you shall be released that day. That why am I in prison for a crime I have not been found guilty of? So yeah, funny thing is, right there by Yuma, because it's by the border, they have this border patrol station, and they've been active for as long as I've been down here. About 2 months ago, he stopped me and he asked me the question instead of just waving me on after seeing the Navy CB plate and all that shit, and actually asked me, am I a citizen of the United States? I educated him, and now that substation shut down. Went by there on Monday. Not a soul there. The pylons were removed from the street. They repaired the street so that it's no longer a mandatory pullover. You could just bypass it if you want to, because what they're doing is unconstitutional. Because the last thing I said to him is, by the way, did you know what you're doing is treason because you prevented me from freedom of travel and you stopped me for no reason whatsoever, no probable cause, just to ask me if I'm an employee of the U.S. government? Well, I don't want to argue with you. Yeah, you better not, because this is being recorded. And if you're smart, you'd be recording it too. Then his partner come over there and said, no, let's just shut it down. And after that, they haven't been open. Why is Customs and Border Patrol inside the contiguous states and not on the borders of the contiguous states? That's not their mandate. Their mandate's not to sit there and patrol and do random stops like they're law enforcement or some shit. They're not law enforcement. They're customs officials. Yeah, what really threw me for a loop is I said, no, I reside on sovereign nation territory, not inside this United States. He didn't know what to think then. I think he was going to say, so are you a sovereign citizen? I was going to say, no, that's a fucking oxymoron. Are you calling me an oxymoron, you dumb fucker? Ain't no such thing as a sovereign citizen. You cannot be sovereign and a citizen at the same time. Sorry. And what I mean by sovereign territory is an Indian reservation. They have their own government, not preceded over by the Supreme Court of the United States of America.
Are the Amish sovereign?
No, they're inside the United States. They don't have their own form of government. Conch Nation, right? Key West, That is a legitimate sovereign nation, which means they have their own government and their own currency. Yeah, it's based off the conch shell or wampum. I mean, Christ, if I were to call the police, it would take them maximum length of time it's taken an ambulance and a officer to show up out here was an hour and 45 minutes. The quickest is an hour. Because that's how far away the police department is. The best place about living where I live, no pizza delivery. So if you order a pizza, you got to drive for about 10 miles just to meet the pizza delivery guy.
Better be some good pizza with extra cheese.
Nah, it's just doggy nose. It's shitty pizza. Oh, here's a psychological experiment you can pull on your friends, right? And they'd be none the wiser. You might have that one friend that already knows, right? But next time you're over at your buddy's house and the TV's on and the commercial plays and it's a Domino's commercial for Domino's pizza and pasta and breadsticks and all that shit, sit there and watch the commercial with them and tell them, okay, now pay attention to the commercial because I'm going to pop quiz you on it. And as soon as the commercial's over, ask them, how many dots were on the domino? They won't be able to tell you. They just saw it like several times, but they can't tell you how many dots are on that domino. They'll tell you, 7? No. No, it's 6. No. No, it's a 7. No. It's the 1-3 domino or the 1-2 domino, so it's 3 dots.
They're too busy looking at that genetically modified food.
Well, yeah, of course it matches expectations, Josh. It's called the Day of Atonement. It's always looked like that on the Day of Atonement. But yet, is there anything you can observe from the luminaries in the sky that will tell you about what you're standing on? So what does looking up into the sky have to do with what your feet are on?
Shamalama Gamma Panda Ding Dong and TT Guy, March 2021.
Hold on. The specific explanation I gave was listen was bouncing a radio signal. After that, you were given 3 more specific explanations of methods that we can use to measure the distance to the sun.
So radar ranging the sun, correct?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you mean? Oh, wow, man.
You just stepped all in it, Numpty. Just so we're clear, overall, This isn't and has nothing whatsoever to do with natural science. Now, I can pulverize your mindless, unsupported bounce parrot on any number of fronts. Photons traveling through a second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale vacuum, free space path loss, wave propagation when they're not even waves. But allow me to run home to mama on this one and go outside the box. It was 14 years ago, one of my first presentations. I released it on 3 Christian forums and multiple physics forums. The feedback was profuse laughter, mocking, and ridicule. I said, okay, all right, I'll just wait. 3 months ago, Veritasium essentially streamed my exact presentation. Let's see what he has to say about your brain-dead wiki parrot radar ranging the sun vis-a-vis assuming the speed of light fiasco. Veritasium, if you would, my good sir.
The speed of light is exactly 299,792,458 meters per second. But hear me out. In this video, I will prove to you that light may never actually travel at this speed. And I can say that because no one has actually measured it.
Uh-oh! 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 You want to know what this rate actually is?
A convention. It's known as the Einstein synchronization convention.
It's also a textbook example of
Petitio Principii, the logical fallacy of begging the question. A particular argument which commits the fallacy of begging the question, a circular argument.
Because you're coming outside the framework of that man-made convention and making claims upon reality. From Albert Einstein, Relativity, the Special and General Theory, authorized translation by R.W. Lawson, 1961, pages 22 and 23. Regarding the speed of light, it would thus appear as though we were moving here in a logical circle. In the same reference regarding the one-way speed of light, Einstein concludes that light requires the same time to traverse the path A to M as for the path B to M is in reality neither a supposition nor a hypothesis about the physical nature of light, but a stipulation which I can make of my own free will in order to arrive at a definition of simultaneity. Ergo, the speed of light, that is the average two-way speed, is merely a convention that we've agreed upon. Therefore, your feeble, fumbling, bumbling, birds-humping radar sunbounce, implying that you can calculate a distance to the sun, is heretofore crushed into the incoherent oblivion. Let's wrap this on up.
Our inability to measure the one-way speed of light.
What you talking about, Willis?
That's what I'm talking about. All your pseudoscientists have is the average two-way speed. But they make like and tell all their parishioners that they know the absolute value of C. They will never, ever validate the one-way speed of light. It's impossible to know. Forever illusory. Which not only reconfirms astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology, belly laugher pseudosciences, which are based on logical fallacy, but deals a death blow.
Fatality.
To your mindlessly parroted, bumbling, birds humping, radar sunbounce. How you like them apples? You nose fruit schnoz particle chef. Even if you did know the one-way speed of light, which you or anyone else never will, you must know the precise makeup of the medium between Earth and the Sun. It's most certainly not a second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale vacuum, that's for sure. Time to release my wolf pups. It's feast time. You ready for the ringer, numpties? And no, it's not the whites. In fact, it's the black It is the ringer, aka the black, aka my little friend. So radar uses light to reflect off of objects, yes? In this case, the sun, correct? Well, the sun is a black body.
Uh-oh!
A black body's reflectivity is much like the collective Baltard IQ. 0. So, can you tell us how in the flying Fukuyama can you reflect light off a black body when black bodies don't reflect light? Por favor. Can you riddle us that, crayon munchers? You bumbling, boneheaded Dunning-Kruger bozos take, then run with any and all claims given to you by your pseudoscience priests at Wiki and Discovery Channel without a whiff of due diligence or scrutiny. Why? I know why. Because you're fanatical religitard zealots that couldn't tell your ass from a pipe wrench. That's why. This tear-jerking belly laugher has no less than 4 paradoxes. 4! I'd bet the farm if your wiki priest told you were facultative anaerobe woodpeckers, all we'd hear is everywhere we went. Listen up, you woodpecking window lickers. From one of the most prestigious universities in the entire world, Brown University, brown.edu. The sun is a black body.
Oh, yeah.
From the American Chemical Society, energy from the sun. Although much hotter on the inside, we can closely approximate the surface of the sun from which its emission occurs as a black body at a temperature of about 5,800 degrees Kelvin. From Science Direct, section 1.14.4.1, black body radiation. A black body is a body that absorbs all wavelengths of light. No light is reflected.
Uh-oh!
And therefore, at low temperature, it appears black. Emission from a black body is temperature dependent, and at high temperature, a black body will emit a spectrum of photon energies that span the visible range, and therefore it will appear white. The sun is an example of a high temperature black body. Section 2. Absorptivity. A black body's surface completely absorbs external irradiation.
Fatality.
Regardless of direction and wavelength distribution. Its surface absorptivity is always 1. So alpha wavelength equal alpha equal 1. The reflectivity of a black body is always 0. End of citation. And a belly laugher end to your feebly pathetic, mindlessly parroted dumpster fire of epic proportions.
Anyway, I've got the paper that was published in 1960 in the Science Journal where they did the radar bounce off the sun. So you can read that and you can critique it. Tell us where that's wrong.
Say hello to my little friend!
We're busted.
7 January 2021. The Booger Eating Schmuck, PhD, M. Scott Beach.
An equator is a straight line. In spherical geometry, that's true. Look up the definition.
No, straight lines do not curve.
In spherical geometry, a straight line is one that will curve as long as it curves in a straight way along a sphere. That's correct.
Scott, that's what the flat said. Has he told you to say
Look it up. Look it up. It's the truth.
Curves in a straight way. Where's
We
that
refer to these lines. These are straight. These are straight lines. Even though they curve on the surface, they're straight lines as long as they're straight on the surface.
In a world where the live stream is dead during the evening on a Wednesday. What a shame. Hello, Snowflake Fluff. I see you don't have any rolls. You can speak if you would like.
Yo, hello?
Hello. What brings you to the server?
I found you guys on Reddit and I just kind of joined.
Have you been here before? Your voice sounds really familiar.
My voice sounds familiar? No, I haven't been here before, but that's the first. I've never gotten that before.
Oh. Maybe you just have the same mic as other people.
Maybe my headset is pretty popular.
So, what do you think the shape of the Earth is?
That's a good question, honestly. I couldn't really answer that. I'm still deciding, I guess.
What makes you think that it could still be a ball?
Well, I mean, like, the evidence pointing towards the ball, there's a lot, but some of them I feel like is lie. But the greatest evidence, towards pointing to flat Earth is Justin's one flat testicle, because he only has one, right? So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
How did we know? I totally recognize your voice. I can't figure out which is more lame. Your little insult or the fact that you thought that we would not recognize you. Interesting. Okay, we have another rollless soul
He
in the
just
building.
left.
Yeah. Did you get his name? Do you want to ban him?
I didn't, but no. He can come back later. That's fine.
Okay.
He can come back with his fallacies later. That's okay.
I've heard his voice so many times before.
I think
he's
I've heard him too. I was going to speak up, but I knew you were handling it.
You have pure
and then he
menace.
left. That's when I turned over and I looked at the Discord. And I'm like, oh, he left. Pierre, what's up?
Yo, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Oh.
Nah, I just been
Now
like.
I recognize you as well.
Nah.
Nah. I've just been. Okay, wait. Okay. Can
Let
you
me
just
tell you
speak
guys.
to us
I just
clearly?
been eating some fucking Pringles, man. They taste so good.
gosh.
They taste so fucking good, man. Like,
Can you please
bro,
be a
these ones
human
taste
being?
so good, bro.
You know, I've smoked about 8 blunts before in one sitting and never been as dumb as you are right now.
Bro, these Pringles is fucking good. I tell.
Gosh. Snowflake, why are you muted?
Because I don't have roles. You would know that since you're a mod, right?
I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
Because I don't have a role. You would know that since you're a
I
mod
can
in the
hear
server.
No. That mute was a server mute when you're red. But anyways, have you spoken to anyone here before or tried to?
Yes, you just made an
to you a couple
insult.
times. I was your doctor when I did the surgery on you to remove your testicle. You not remember?
Yeah, that's the same one.
Yeah.
Ink? Didn't I talk to you before? I think that was in chat, actually. Ink, are you here? Ink.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, guys?
Are you the one that I spoke with in the lobby?
I don't know if I spoke with you in particular, but I've spoken to a couple people throughout the past couple days.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, you were actually kind of speaking on behalf of Flat Earth, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, because you're saying some stuff that you are clicking in your head, right? Well, I thought it was the Black Swan that I think I talked to you about.
Yeah, and I was getting it messed up with the I was getting the curvature messed up with the horizon.
Yeah. So that's why and most people, they look at the Black Swan and they say that second tower or whatever, that it's all deformed or whatever. You know, I always want to make sure that you answer the question that's in the picture. Where is the horizon? We're not looking at the
Right.
towers. See, the towers are only for distance, and that's it. So once you understand where the distance is of those two towers, then you can actually take them out of the picture. What we're trying to figure out is where the horizon is. That's the whole question involved in the Black Swan. You have the horizon in a globe model at a certain distance, and it has to be at a certain distance for it to equal that 4,000-mile radius. Well, if you get to that 4,000-mile radius without having that curve, then it's not a globe. It's not actually. There's no curve. I mean, that's a blatant lie. When you have one picture that shows you that the curve is not at where it's supposed to be, I mean, we're at 1 foot observer height on a flat level water system. It's water. I mean, water is always flat, literally, unless what are you saying? It's curving downwards. That's why we can see further.
Yeah, I think when I was explaining it, I just probably misspoke, and I was confusing the
You're fine.
geometric
That's what
horizon
they
for something
always.
else.
Yeah, everyone, even I completely just don't. Yeah. When you have time to really think about it, when you have time to really sit down and understand the picture that you're actually looking at, and then you go outside and you test it, like just going up a mountain. You know, how far can you see when you go up the mountain? Now, how high are you up the mountain? Okay, well, if you're seeing 100 miles away and you're only up 100 feet in the air, wow, that's a bit of a problem for the globe, of course.
Right, yeah, because if I remember correctly, it can't be any more than like 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right?
At the 1 foot
At
observer
1
height.
feet,
So
right?
you'll
Yeah.
have to times that every time you add a foot.
Right.
And of course, it's all estimated, right? I mean, 3959 is estimated, right?
Right, because
Yet
it's what
they
more
show
oblique in the middle.
us, but yet they show us with the blue marble that it is 3959 with the blue marble. That picture that is supposed to show the dimensions of the Earth, the blue marble, shows it absolutely beautiful curving.
Right, yeah, and isn't that or one of the calculations that they've given on the NASA website too?
Exactly. And then
It's using their own numbers, pretty much.
all of the years that NASA's put out pictures of the globe, they're all exactly the same size, circle, of course, but the distance to the land is it's either much higher or much lower than the previous year before. But yet the circle never changes. That right there is all you have to look at. It is the proportions of the land, okay, in each one of the pictures, and then the proportion of the sphere that it gives you. You're looking through a camera lens. You're literally looking through a camera lens. That's all it is. Okay? And that's all they wanted you to think that you're looking through, you know? Just like if you're looking at the Earth from the moon with a telescope. That's what you're supposed to see right there in your telescope. That's what they want you to believe. But yet, then they show like pictures like this of the size of the Earth, like this one. I mean, I can proportion that one to the map that we use for the Earth. But there's the one where it shows. Hold on, I got so many.
Yeah, take your time.
The moon is in the back of the Earth. Oh wait, I was in the wrong. I was in the lobby. I'm sorry if you didn't see those pictures I was posting.
I don't mind going to the lobby and checking them out.
Yeah, the pictures I was there it is. I found it. Okay, so this one right here, I posted in a live stream this time, where the top square picture, that's a real picture from NASA, as well as the bottom one. So there's stating that if you're on the moon, the Earth is going to be really fucking tiny. Yet behind the moon, the Earth is really fucking big. Does that make sense at all when you look at it like that? When you look at, I mean, my mind is just blown that they can even pass this off as real. That a physician mathematical person, whatever, is not gonna say something about this. I mean, the Earth all of a sudden shrinks when you get close to the moon. That's what they're saying in these two pictures. The first one, though, I mean, the thing about it, the first one is an earlier picture. The bottom picture is an older picture. That's actually when they were on the moon. They took a picture on the moon
From one of the Apollo missions, yeah.
So, but this one was like in 2005, 2010, you know, when they said, "Oh, we finally got the backside of the moon and this is what it looks like." The backside of a frying pan. So, if we're supposed to believe the dimensions that they state in these two pictures, as soon as I get close to the moon in the top one, the Earth should shrink to the picture in the bottom one. Is that not? Am I not understanding that correctly?
I think
Correct
that's how
me if
we
I'm
all
wrong.
should. That's the power of deception, right?
Oh, yes. And then the almighty pictures of the car in space and that curve that it shows. When it wasn't even that far out, that's the thing. The car hadn't even gone that far out, and it's showing that big of a curvature. I mean, it didn't state anything about fisheye lens either.
Yeah, I was finding it really interesting in one of the more recent debates.
You just show them this picture right there. Where's all the land supposed to be? All the land is supposed to be on the other side of this picture. Even if there's land where the car is, it's still not enough picture. There's no way that that's real. That is 100% in a studio. And he even said it. It's just so amazing. It looks so fake because it's so real.
Yeah, I remember watching a clip of that.
What are you talking about? Really? You just blatantly said that to the whole world?
Wasn't he
It's
also the
just
same one that said if you were like if you were to take like, you know, the typical ball models that you see in classrooms and stuff, and you know, those pictures that they have, or like the video that they have from like the Red Bull free fall, that like that would be like the equivalent of being like 2 millimeters off the globe. And he's like, you don't see the curvature from that high. But everybody claims they see curvature all over the place.
There he is. Mr. Felix. And then we have this one programmed. Where's the water? If he's so high, where's the water? Where's the ocean? Are we over like Mexico Earth, right? Wasn't that New Mexico Earth? Whew. They've just destroyed themselves with a few exciting videos.
How long have you been researching flat Earth?
Me?
Yeah.
Over 8 years. I was researching when the 24/7 YouTube channel was Odd Reality TV, and that was it.
And what was it that brought you to the realization of it?
Oh, bunch of things in the 200 proofs, but the real thing was the fact that I was looking up UFOs, and then all of a sudden, flat Earth just appears on my screen, and I don't even remember what video it was that actually appeared, but I just remember going to a live stream, and it was Odd Realities TV, and it displaying a whole bunch of stuff. It was brand new to me. I mean, I first didn't have any clue that there was still people actually saying the Earth was flat, and they knew it. And that right there kind of confused me. Like, why wasn't I ever told that there is still people actually arguing for it? I never actually was told that. Never when I was. It may have brushed over. I may have not even been there when they talked about it in school. I'm glad I missed it because I learned everything I could up till then. And I was like an honor student and everything, so I was the epitome of a Glober when I first came here.
Awesome, man.
I was very sad.
It's so sad. It's so sad. It's sad. Yeah, man. I think I saw a couple of TV pieces. Growing up, they had somebody on. They were trying to make fun of some flat earther or something. But I didn't register. I was too busy. With everything.
And then you go back and you're like, wait a minute, I do remember actually seeing the president actually say that. We don't have time for the Flat Earth Society's meeting or whatever. I do now remember that actual happening, and I saw it. I know I saw it.
When Obama,
it clicked.
When Obama was coming out and saying, "Hey, man, we don't have time for this shit," we were already busting fucking balls, man. I mean, we were kicking fucking balls down the road, and he knew it, man. There was some traction happening, man. There was some serious fucking traction going on. The most searched thing on fucking Google and YouTube was fucking.
Oh yeah, now you do that.
Fucking fly. Now you can't even check those numbers
monetized
now.
So bad,
dude. But back then, man. I mean, I type in flat Earth. How many people fucking? How many returns? It was in the fucking millions, man. And it was like, holy shit, So it was starting to get some attention, and that's why they went out and spent millions of dollars to try to make us look fucking stupid. And believe me, they spent millions of dollars. CBS, NBC, ABC, they all fucking chipped in a fucking couple million each to try to make us look bad, man. And they, that's what they do, man. That's what the opposition does, man. When we were onto it, man, they're like, "Oh, we know it's a globe, and don't worry. Those kids are just being kids, and they don't know anything. They didn't have fuck all science. They didn't have fuck all evidence. Nothing, man. It just pisses me off, man. Anyway, just a bit of a rant because I was involved in a couple of those fucking. I was around checking it out, and there was a lot of shit coming out of LA, and I was involved in some of that. Just I didn't make it on the CBS Sunday morning, but I know some people who did. Anyway, so yeah, they made a documentary to make us look bad. They TV shows, fucking how many interviews, articles, millions of dollars. And with no science. They don't come in and say, "Hey man, let's check the science, bro. Let's look at the actual real science, observation, experiment. Let's do that." No. They tried some of that, but they fucking fucked up, man, when they went out to Salton Sea a couple of times and put some boat on with the flags and the helicopter. Remember the helicopter bullshit with fucking Stephen Hawk fucking retard Hawkins? Yeah, that was bitching. So yeah, we're making some more ground again, even in the midst of the fucking Cocoa Pebble outbreak and all that. But we're getting, dude, everything's Cocoa Pebbles now, man. It's like every other article is fucking Cocoa Pebble this and Cocoa Pebble that, and oh fuck. Anyway, but Flat Earth's still around. We're still kicking ass. I appreciate you guys every day. I tune in. I listen. I'm working. I jump on usually late at night or, here and there. But anyway, I just ate. I feel better. I fucking worked the fucking balls out day, man. Fucking whooped. But I got time for flat Earth, bitches. Any Globers in the house? Come on. Where have all the Globers gone? Long time coming. Where have all the Globers gone? Where are they going to? Heard a couple Globers come in here today, man. Got their asses fucking literally handed to them. It was fucking. Yeah. Funny Glovers, man. They think they live on the, and they think they know something. They don't know fuck all, man.
Yeah, there was one last night, and they were talking about the radius value, and he was like, "Well, there's this other radius value that exists too," and so they had him basically calculate the two, and he had to take off for like an hour or two, and then he came back and he had his calculations. And I forget what he had come up with, but he's like, yeah, the first one using, the typical one that I think everybody pretty much uses the what is it, 2 point or 1 point. 1.225, that's what it is. 1.225 times the square root of the observer's feet in height. Or observer's height in feet, my apologies. And I think they had him do it over like a 30-mile stretch. And he came up with some kind of value, and then his second value was actually ended up being more. And he still didn't even get the fact that his like rebuttal radius value would have created like even more of an obscurity from the supposed, you know, Earth curvature. And it's almost like you had to like explain it out to him, like, okay, so is this number greater than or less than the second number? And he couldn't even answer it because it's like they're almost delusional at this point.
Yeah, that's good, man. They're playing some music where I'm at right now, so I'm kind of muting up a little bit. Anyway, hey, how about the round ball on the flat table? Oh, yeah. You guys still here, man? What happened? Hell, I am. All right. I'm in a noisy place. I don't want to hot mic it, man. I want to hot mic this shit.
Yeah, there's just a few of us in here.
All right. Let me know if I'm too loud or whatever.
It doesn't sound like it, no.
The music's not on right now. But people, there we go.
Hi. How are you?
All right, boys and girls, what the hell is going on around here? Well, the globe sure the fuck ain't going on around here. A lot of flat Earth going on. That's for sure. Damn straight, man. All right, well, hard day's work, man. Hard day's work around here sometimes, you know. You gotta do it, man. Somebody's gotta do it, you know. You know what I'm saying? You guys, you know, mostly do it. I do it at night usually, yeah. I like to come on here while I'm driving a little bit. Oh, I need gas. Oh shit. Anyway, yeah. The Globies don't have fuck all, man. It's so weird, man. They come in with their stupid retard fucking shit. And they don't know the first fucking thing about the fucking thing they think they live on, man. But you know, defend it to the fucking death sometimes, yeah. It's funny. Funny shit, man. That's why I'm still hanging around, man. It's kind of funny. Let's see these guys come in here and try to weasel their way around. I know there's scientists that know that it's this and that, and I believe them, and that's it. I believe I can fly. Hey, wow, man, that Honda came up on me quick. Shit. All right, well, belief is the enemy of knowing. Well, shout out to Pro on it. Anyway, if I'm just rambling and somebody wants to jump in here and fucking cut me off, please do.
You're good. Keep rambling.
Cool, man. I got an event coming up this weekend, man. A little Flat Earth Hollywood thing, man. I used to do. I'm gonna have a panel. We're gonna be live streaming and talking to flat earthers and globies and weirdos and fucking whoever else we can talk to out in Hollywood, on Hollywood Boulevard. And it's gonna be quite an event, man. We got some big name flat earthers coming out. It's gonna be there. So yeah, it should be an interesting day. I'm gonna live stream it for like 12 hours. A couple different cameras. Trying to work out all the details still a little bit, but yeah, I'm gonna have an open panel like a Google Hangout kind of thing, and I'm gonna have a big loudspeaker so the panel can talk to the people out there in Hollywood real loud. It should be kind of fun, man. It should be fun. I'm out there to have fun, talk to some fucking globies, and see how little they know about their butthole, because they've never seen their butthole, only in pictures. Yeah. Maybe with a mirror. I guess you could look at your butthole with a mirror. I don't know. Some magic tricks with the mirror, but they don't know anything about their own butthole. That's funny. So yeah, we were out there, make some fun with some people, a couple laughs, good time. It's going to be a 12-hour stream, so I guarantee nothing. It could be great. It could totally shit. Putting out the effort, we'll see what happens. Should be good. There's only one place like Hollywood, man. It's fucking Hollywood. It's crazy out there, man. Haven't been out there in a while, so it could be. Yeah, Los Angeles is a little cucked up with the masks and all that and fucking stupid shit, but we'll see. Anyway, from noon Pacific to midnight on Saturday. So if you guys can drop in, drop out, anybody wants to join the panel, hang out, there's plenty of room for everybody. I think we'll have a good time. I'm gonna have a good time. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be in Hollywood doing weird shit. I don't like Hollywood. I hate fucking Hollywood. I think Hollywood fucking sucks. That's why I like to go make fun of it. And what's better fun than going to Hollywood and make fun of Hollywood and fucking Glober at the same time? I mean, does it get any better? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It's pretty fun. Hollywood's crazy, man. I mean, you watch Spider-Man walk by, and then you watch somebody walk by. You don't know what the fuck that is. You're like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. I have no clue. It's, Hollywood sucks. Fucking, they're really good at getting people to believe shit. You know, people actually cry over cartoons, man. They're like, oh, the little doggy didn't die in the cartoon movie. Oh, my heart is broken. And I'm gonna die here. Because Hollywood's so, yeah, they're good, man. They're good at fucking storytelling. They're really fucking good at it. Like NASA. Really fucking good at it. But NASA fucks up a lot, man. So does Hollywood. But just got to pay attention to that shit. So we'll go ahead and bust their balls, and we'll see what happens. It'll be fun. Anyway, Saturday, yeah, noon to midnight, man. Noon to midnight, 12 hours. That's the long stream that YouTube allows, and then you kind of have to. It doesn't get saved, so hopefully. Anyway, it's just a fun event. Then there's like a flatter documentary premiere kind of TV show. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's going to be some kind of showing. I don't know. I'm just there for the Hollywood part. If there's a flatter premiere thing, man, I'll check it out. But if I can, we'll see, man. I'll make any promises. Anyway. Let's go make fun of some people on Hollywood Boulevard about flat Earth. And they'll be like, oh, it's the globe. And I'll be like, okay, well, what do you got? Talk to me. I got pictures in gravity with there are things that are round in the sky. It must be round. It's totally round. It's totally fucking round because I can see shit in the sky that's fucking round. So we got to be round. Round, round. Run around, get around. Oh, get around. That's a Beach Boys song. Yeah. Something about the round. I get around. I like it round. Yeah. Something like that, man. Anyway, you guys like jazz? I don't know, man. Maybe you like jazz. Maybe you don't. Jazz can be a thing, man. It can be weird. It can be just random notes. Sounds like random notes sometimes. You know? This is Latin jazz right here, man. That's some fucking serious ass Latin jazz. Big bands, man. Latin jazz. Anyway, good stuff, man. Check it out. Anyway, I'm out here in California, man. Los Angeles is kind of cocked up with the masks, and it's weird, man. I go to my county, which is 5 miles south of LA County. No mask mandate, nothing. Just do whatever you want. Restaurants, shopping. Still, a lot of people are wearing masks, but I'd say like half the people aren't, something like that. Anyway, just a little update from Southern California. It's a gorgeous day out here. 81 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful. Beautiful. Anyway, but it could be January 1st. It could be 81 degrees. So, there you go. Anyway, I'm just pipping. Spitting shit, man. I ain't doing fuck all here, obviously, but there's some good conversations going on today. I was listening. I was working. A lot of Globers coming in here trying to, a couple anyway, I heard. Trying to make shit up on the fly, man. I love that. Right? Making shit up on the fly. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, no, man, it's got to be right, man. There's like a bunch of people over here that believe in Santa Claus. Santa Claus has to be real. It's guaranteed, there's too many people that would be in on it if it wasn't real, So it's got to be real. Santa Claus is real, man. Therefore, because everybody believes it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. They go with that logic. Like, well, there's too many people that would be in on it. Like, well, not necessarily the case, man. But they just, whoa, man, whoa. Anyway, I don't usually have the floor around here, man. It's kind of weird for me. But I'll roll with it, man. I'll keep fucking spouting something. Anyway, Ray Charles. Beautiful voice, man. Good piano player, too, man. It's pretty good. Yeah. I don't have the fucking answers. There are people around here that do. At this point, man, I'm here for to try to wake up, one globe fucking tard, religious zealot, fucking mongo that's just like hardcore. No, man. I'm in a religion of space, and I can't let it go. I can't let it go. But they got nothing, man. They don't have the slightest. They got math, a little bit of math. The math, it looks paper. It looks good. It looks really good. But yeah. Airplanes on a globe, man. Can we talk about airplanes on a globe? Oh, man. That's a good one. It's one of my favorites, gotta say. The good old airplanes on the globe. How they spun this mighty web, the World Wide Web. They spun their fucking World Wide Web all across the world, man. They spun it.
Has anybody listened to KJ on the scariest movie ever?
Not yet, no. I haven't.
Well, this is from 2015, and it's dealing with the Zeitgeist hoax. Yes, the Zeitgeist is a Luciferian hoax. He goes into detail
Wow.
about it in this episode.
Interesting. The Zeitgeist was big, man. It was a big thing.
Yeah, but the thing is he's made the guy who put out Zeitgeist since 2015, when he presented this information, has been rewritten at least 4 times, and things have been removed because the original scope was satire, comedy, and people started worshiping it and using it as proof. So he removed the things that was citing it as, a hoax. It's very deceptive. And this goes into detail about it, so
It's fascinating, man.
just a little gem.
I think I said to nothing you say will go here. We do not care for the means. Okay.
I mean, look, man, if these fucking occultists can perpetrate a lie to make everybody think they're on a fucking ball,
yeah,
then it's not that far of a stretch,
No.
to think that these occultists have their tentacles in every fucking thing. And it's all about, Project Venus, the 5th age, controlling the 5th age, the age of Aquarius, which we are in. And for centuries, they have been talking about this 5th age, saying that, it'll be an age unlike any other golden age of man, where gods walk among the earth again, and that kind of a thing, a new Zep Tepi. Right? So this whole thing is like pure occultism in its true form, and this is where I excel in a lot of my research, because a lot of what KJ says is true. There's just a few things I don't exactly agree with because he takes liberties. But the thing is that a lot of it is true. So you have to discern everything.
That's too much work, man. Fuck it. I'm going back to the club. Fuck this. All right.
But it leads to the bigger question on why do they lie? And I think we know, but we can't be for sure.
Yeah, we weren't at the we're gonna lie to everybody meeting. Damn it.
Yeah. And if you say anything about it, well, you're a high enough level, you've participated enough in it, so we will cut the top of your head off and expose it to the sun and on the sea of the Mediterranean, and let the crabs thereof feast upon your brain.
Yeah.
As it's being cooked. Yeah. That's the blood oath of the 33rd. Yeah. And the 33rd is the gatekeeper. Like, basically, if you kiss the Bible when you become a 33rd, you go no further.
We got the Mason came in today, right?
Well, I don't know. Did they?
Oh, there was a Freemason in here today. I don't think he's 33rd or anything. He was defending the Freemasons, kind of.
Yeah. Well, you know the president, the revolutionaries. No, that's not true. Because the first presidents there were 10 presidents, and they were not Freemasons. But they won't tell you about that. And what the fuck is this going on here? Somebody driving in a Jeep just cruising next to the pad and shit. What the fuck?
You better check it out. Check it out.
The dude thinks he's like going off road, and all he's doing is just driving through empty lots. Yeah, go all the way out to Finger Mountain, buddy. That Jeep will make it. It's narrow.
What about middle finger mountain?
Well, that's pretty much what it looks like. It's like a little monument that like all the snowbirds go travel to. It's 6-hour trek. Because, you know, the trails are fucked up. So it's like hardly Jeep trails, and if you do use a Jeep trail, you have to use a Jeep. You can't use like a truck or anything, because unless you have something that'll articulate like a Jeep, like a rock crawler.
Yeah.
Dirt bike and a quad, it's even fucked up to go through it on a quad. But you can get up there, and then there's this huge lake that's not on any map, and it's illegal to go into and check it out, but it's like crystal blue water. You used to be able to go fishing there, but it's like the drinking water for this area.
It's a reservoir.
Yeah. And I go, well, that's not true, because our drinking water is pumped out of the fucking river and put a bunch of chemicals in it. I see the tank. It's right next to the river.
The Colorado River.
Yeah, I don't know what that water up there on the hill's about. But yeah, dude, it's bitching up there. See all kinds of arches and shit, and like marine fossils stuck into the fucking rock, stuck in the mountain. You're just like, how the hell?
What on earth?
Yeah.
What on earth happened?
And then you see like all around here in this area down like below. And as you're getting up there, you see like these huge definite evidence of mud flood, like solidified mud, right? And I think I know where it came from. It didn't come from Tartaria. It came from the Grand Canyon. It flooded out the entire Colorado basin with it. And inside that material is where you find gold. Because it's just mud. Caliche, right? There's always that layer of caliche, a false bedrock.
Well, something's been mined around these parts. I'll tell you that, man. It seems like this whole place. I think every place we live is a big fucking mining pit, man. Some ancient fuck all mining pit. They mine the fuck out of this place, man. I don't know when, how, where. Fuck, I don't know, but that's what it looks like. Grand Canyon looks like a big fucking mining pit. I don't know.
What about those places in Southern California as you're driving along and it just looks like a tailing pile, like, you know, a mining process? Like huge tailing piles.
Huge.
Roads are cut through them and shit. You're just like, what the fuck?
It's weird, man. Yeah, when I got my head for that, those kind of ideas, man, you start looking at mountains a lot different.
You have some really bad feedback, Josh.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with the feedback, but I don't know what's going on. Like, it's a delay of some sort. I don't know if it's a feedback, but it's kind of weird. But anyway, back tailing piles, mountains. Yeah, none of us were here when all this shit was created, so we don't know where the fuck it came from. But it does look like a mining pit, man. I'll tell you. Woo. They call it a pit or just a mine, whatever. Tailing piles everywhere.
Well, I mean, like you see, like these little hills where the roads cut through on the highways and shit,
Yeah.
and it looks like just a pile of gravel, like a pile of waste rock, like something you would see at like a mining facility. Like they were looking
Yeah.
for something.
Or they were mining something. I think, I don't know, I've got
You
some
ever heard
working
of
theories.
you ever heard of ooparts?
I've heard of a foobar.
No, oopart. Out of place artifacts.
Yeah, out of place, man. That shit's out of fucking place, man. Oh,
No, I mean like there's been lumps of coal that is where people have found gold chain in like iron pots and stuff like that inside of lumps of
fuck.
coal,
Wow.
jewelry and
Yeah,
stuff like
I've
that,
heard about this
bells.
stuff, man. Yeah, where they drill down and they find like weird shit coming up. I'm like, what? That sounds.
They got that one rock. Well, it looks like a rock, but it's made out of this stuff called like fossilite or something like that, where all fossils are made out of this stuff. It's like a clay, and
Yeah.
it's a spark plug, dude. There's another one where it looks like a refrigerator compressor made out of stone, but it's just fossilized.
I've seen gears. I'm like, what? I mean, like obvious gears, or somebody
Yeah.
machined a fucking gear somehow and
Or
cast it or whatever, man. But I'm like, holy shit, a big fucking gear too, man. Like the size of my
what
house.
about those gold screws?
I haven't seen the gold screws. No, that sounds cool.
Yeah, because sometimes when I mine gold, sometimes I find wire gold.
Yeah.
Like the wire gold, it's fairly rare. You know, it's usually just a powder by the time it comes out. But sometimes you'll get the wire gold, and the wire gold is just crystalline gold. So it's not like a wire or anything, right? But this other stuff that they've found in South America, like Peru or something, it's a perfect helical gear screw cut, and it's a round spiral.
Wow.
It's very precise, right? Like, and it's on a micro scale. So I don't know. I'm just thinking, these are evidence of a flood at one time.
Well, something flooded, something electrified, mud fucking fossilized something, man, in the past. Because there's just tons of evidence out there of different machinery kind of parts that just, I mean, it looks like rock, but then you start looking at it a little bit closer, like it could have been something else and then turned to rock over time, man. How much time? I don't know, man.
Yeah, and there's a couple of different myths out there about these ancient weapons, these ancient relics of power, having the ability to turn items to stone. I mean, the easiest known example, the most popular known example is Medusa's head, right? Had the ability to turn men to stone.
Yeah.
Well, the Vedics are talking about this weapon that has the ability to turn anything to stone.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? So yeah, it's cool, man. I'm open to it. Certainly open to it. I wouldn't dismiss it, man. There's something weird going on.
Yeah, but see, that right there makes me think that's what all these wars are all about. Finding these relics of power until the Illuminati Matrix has every single one of these instruments of power, and they're lacking like 2 of them. There's like 16 of them or something like that. And the crystal skull is not one of them. Talking like the fasciae, the eye of Horus, the scepter, all these other things, all these other ancient relics that has had the ability to cause things to happen. The serpent crest that has the ability to turn objects to stone. The Naga spirit, it's like all of these other things. The bolt of iron, right? The bolt of iron that produces light, the 12 times brighter than the sun, and can vitrify stone, right? Like nuclear blast. I think the nuclear blast is just an ancient relic. Not really nuclear. Just reverse engineered. And some would say they've already replicated the flying cities.
Well, we saw that one video, the flying city, man. That one fucking kind of. I mean, even that one took me back a little bit. I was like, that looks cool, man.
Not just
done
like
well.
a city flying, but like the Vimanas, the flying cities, these things that have the ability, that are large, have the ability to fly through the sky and fly underwater with ease, like it's nothing.
Yeah. Oh, man.
These chariots,
Oh, I heard a crack of a beer. I did. I heard a crack.
Dr. Pepper.
That's good too, man. Except for the GMO fucking corn syrup shit in there. Fuck.
Real sugar.
No, that's
no. You
high
can
fructose corn
get
syrup.
the green label. It's made with real sugar.
Oh fuck, I get that for sure.
Yeah, they're a little bit more expensive, like the Mountain Dews, the throwbacks.
Yeah. I can get the throwback
Mountain Dew has no corn syrup in it.
out here. I get the
that shit don't have no corn syrup. Yeah.
That's good stuff. Hey, I got
this
daytime
from Mexico.
moon, man. I got daytime moon about 30 degrees south, 30 degrees up, 35.
Yeah.
Hard to
So
tell.
do I.
Looking pretty badass up there, man. Right now, looking good.
And the sun is about ready to set. My time zone.
Yeah, I'm about 15 degrees from set here.
I'm about
roughly
3.
You're about 3 degrees, right?
Yeah, it's already 6:30.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting low. Good time to sun gaze if you're into that. Good time. Oh shit! What a day, man. Oh. I'm out of coffee. Oh, this is horrible. Well, gold mining's.
Yeah, that's what the moon looks like here.
Yeah, it's like about I don't know, 60% illuminated ish or whatever you want to call it. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
see
more than
the
half.
I can't see the dark side, man, of the brown object in the sky on the waxing phase, man. You can see it on the waning phase. The waxing is a little bit tougher.
Yeah.
I don't know why more people don't look up at that thing every day and go, "Hey, do you see the fucking moon today? Look, it's fucking half full." And blah, blah, blah. It's right there. I mean, it's there for fucking days and days and days. And fucking nobody ever mentions it to me. Everybody I run into, I'm like, "Hey, did you see the moon out there today? It looks cool, man. Check it out." They're like, "There's a moon out there?" No. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's fuck. It's right there, fuckheads. Yeah, go look at it. Pay
Yeah,
attention."
I'm outside like all night, so
Yeah. What else you gonna look at? You know? But I mean, the Milky Way's cool. I like the Milky Way. Polaris is my bitch. That bitch doesn't move. That little bitch. Oh man, summer's coming to an end, people. Man, this sucks. Stop it. Make it stop. Oh fuck. You're probably looking forward to some cooler weather. It sucks. It's hard to work when it's 110 out. Fuck. But yeah. Anyway, no chemtrails here in Southern California for the last week or so. I haven't seen much going on.
I'm about to fuck up these chili garlic chicken legs.
Oh, that sounds good, man. Oh, chicken legs.
Smoked on the Traeger.
Nice.
It's the what do you call it? Tailgate size. So that's sitting on top of a tool cart.
Sounds great. And a Dr. Pepper to go with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm all out of Bushmills. So.
Oh, out of what? Bush Mills, you said?
Yep, Bushmills.
Now, is that a beer? What is that?
Irish whiskey.
Irish whiskey. Don't you know? Irish Bushmill. All right, cool, man. No, I'm not a big whiskey fan, but I did some whiskey tastings last year, and I found a couple that I was like, "Oh fuck, mom, yeah, this is good." And you know, it's nice to go to a tasting where you get like a variety, and then you just find the one you like, and you're like, "Oh yeah."
You know what I like doing? I like getting one of those air distillers, or even a pot still that you make out of a pressure cooker, like an old canning pressure cooker, right? One that'll hold like, a gallon and a half,
right?
And then you make yourself some really good sweet wine using not bread yeast but wine yeast. That way it can get up to 18%, so you get more bang for your buck out of it. and it converts all of the sugar. So the wine that's left is like Cabernet Sauvignon. It's like real strong.
Really
So then
strong.
then you distill it, right? Because you were smart and you added dried fruit to the mix and then reconstituted it with some of the juice, like the raisins, cranberries, apricots, your pick. That way it has a little bit extra flavor, right? And then you go ahead and you distill it and you make a brandy, right? So you got clear liquor, about 60 proof.
I've got it up
Or
to like 40%.
60%, right? Right off the tap. First, like no double thumper or nothing, right?
Yeah,
Because
the
you only
first,
keep the body.
Ooh.
You only keep the body. And then after you're done running it and you go ahead and you do yourself a little taste test, take yourself a little snoot of it and you're like, ooh, fresh grapes and what is that tanginess? Oh, cranberry. Yeah. Ooh.
Black.
Little bit of apple Honeycrisp and oh yeah. Definitely Concord grapes.
Yeah, I want to get a copper still, man. I want to get one. Damn it.
Well, you don't need a copper still, right?
I want to get.
Whatever, but whatever you do,
kind of fun.
Whenever you do get one, no matter what kind of steel you use, copper's better for the flute and all that stuff. So you don't need to make it completely out of copper. You just need to make the top of it out of copper, where the vapor comes in contact, where it condenses.
Right. Exactly.
You don't want that another kind of metal
the rest
or
could be
anything.
stainless, right?
Yeah, it could be stainless or aluminum, like aluminum boiling vessel and stainless lid, and then copper head and worm and flute. Flute is fractal distillation, so you don't need a freaking what do you call it? You just need a packet. You don't need a damn double thumper to increase the volume. You just need the fractal hood, the flute, and then whatever you do, you're going to want to pickle it before you use it every time. Run a little bit of distilled vinegar through it.
Yes. Yeah, you got to clean it out for sure. Yeah, I ordered a still. Like I want to say January of 2020, or no, might have been February 2020. The guy goes, "Yeah, it'll be about 6 weeks. I'll ship it out," And then Coco hit, man, and the guy just kept giving me the runaround, man. Like, yeah, we had to shut down, and we did this. It was like 8 weeks later. I'm like, dude, just give me my money back. I'm like, fuck, I'm obviously not gonna get this thing. But I think I'll try ordering another one at some point. But hey, I got an ice cream truck coming down my street. This is very rare.
Just fucking get yourself a keg, and then order the hillbilly flute.
Right.
And that's all you need.
Flute.
And then a turkey fryer, a torch or a burner for a turkey fryer.
All right, the ice cream truck's here, man.
5 gallons in it.
I'm gonna get an ice cream. All right. Do what? All right. Oh, this poor lady's dead with her. What do they got here? The Big Alaska, the Big Star. Ice cream sandwich. They got the Big Dipper. The Bomb Pop, dude. I should get a Bomb Pop. Yeah, that looks good. You remember the rainbow push-up popsicle things? Oh, those were good. Oh man, there's so many good ones. All right, I'll have a
Choco Taco.
Big Dipper vanilla. Vanilla? The Big Dipper chocolate. $2. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. All right. Ice cream truck never comes down my street, so it's kind of freaking out here a little bit.
That's CIA.
Totally. I'm gonna get poisoned.
Yeah, one thing's for sure. There's no ice cream truck that's ever come down here.
that would
This is
freak you out, right? That would freak
this
you
is
out.
the only place I know of in the desert where Dairy Queen fails.
Right. That's weird, man. Ah, shit. All right. Here's to
I mean,
fixing.
a Dairy Queen will make it in Alaska, right? But
right.
they can't stay afloat in Reservation Incorporated, Arizona.
Right.
If they were on the unincorporated part, the actual free state of Arizona, then maybe. But those properties are worth $1 million because those businesses that occupy that area are like, nope, I know what's this place is worth. They can't run me out of business like they can jack up your prices. Like it starts out, 150 for the lease, and then by the time you become successful and you start making money, they're charging you 4,000 for the lease every 6 months.
That sucks. This Big Dipper is quite good. I'll give you that. It's my favorite time of day, man. Where called the magic hour for if you're into photography and videotaping. There's like an hour of daylight at the end of the day. It's quite magical as far as. But we're right at the end of the hour here. All right, somebody's chiming in here. Who we got? Somebody?
Oh no,
I
I'm
heard
cooking chicken.
Okay. A few people. Everybody's muted. All right. All right. I'll be back. Carry on, people. Carry on.
Yeah, see, I wish Platypus was in here because I challenge him to collect the moonlight and focus it like you would, say, oh, I don't know, a magnifying glass with the sunlight to burn something and aim it at a thermometer and tell me if the temperature increases or decreases, and then do the same with like a double with a reflected and a refracted sunlight, even though it's already refracted if it's coming through the atmosphere, if you're claiming that, and just collect a reflection of the sunlight and tell me if it'll do the same thing where it will decrease or increase the temperature of the focal point that's pointed at the thermometer. I've done that test. I just want an independent result. And please note, this is like the third time GE Platypus is just texting in the chat instead of responding in Livestream VC. Hey, GE Platypus.
Why is it so quiet tonight?
I was just wondering when you were going to join us because I sent you text and I was like, is he going to join us or just talk or text?
Oh no, I had to deal with some stuff.
Okay, well, you know how you're talking that it's reflected, the moon is reflected sunlight. I've done an experiment similar to this where I've captured the moonlight when it was at full through magnifying lens during the springtime and shined the focal point like you would, normally to like set a match on fire or burn plastic or something like that. And point that at a thermometer, an old alcohol thermometer, and the temperature actually decreased by 3 degrees in 2 minutes. I tried doing the same thing with a reflect, like it's not a perfect reflection because it's a blue paint, was what the color of the house is, but I was able to catch the reflected sunlight first thing in the morning off of the house and do the same thing. And it actually increased by 3.5 degrees, almost 4 degrees in 2 minutes with the reflected sunlight. I just wanted an independent test variable on this to see if it's can be considered, factual or if it's just a flaw. Because from what I understand, reflected sunlight is sunlight and it will increase things. It heats up. It's an energetic, while the moon takes away. It's a cool light, a cooling light.
Or, I'm just going to throw this out there. The moon reflecting sunlight has nowhere near the energy output of directly facing the sun.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. That's why I said reflected sunlight. Because you can still create a focal point from reflected sunlight based off of a painted surface.
If you're reflecting enough of the light, sure.
They even have something called a helioscope, which is how they first discovered sunspots.
So, so you described what you did. So what is the conclusion that you draw from what you did?
Reflected sunlight heats up and not detracts from it, and the moonlight cools down instead of attracts to it. So it's more like an opposite effect of the light, like a polarized type thing. Now, whether or not, if it is physical, does that mean that it changes the polarity of the light after it's reflected off the regolith? I don't know.
You think moonlight is cold?
No, I think it produces its own light, and I know it's cold. I've tested it. It has a cooling effect. Witches have known about this for centuries. It's called the silver light, as opposed to the golden light.
Or, another thing I'm just going to throw out there. Usually when people see the moon, and only the moon, i.e. the sun is not out to heat things.
Even when this moon is out, you can try to collect the rays from the moon.
Mm-hmm.
You can still do it.
Is there anything else in your experiment or your observation, whatever you want to call it, that could have been an alternative explanation for why
I just want someone to replicate it
here,
or debunk it.
I got
it might be a flaw in my technique.
I believe there is, and I can tell you exactly how you can demonstrate that to yourself.
Why is that? Because it doesn't adhere to the sun or the moon is reflected light.
Do the exact same thing that you did with the thermometer in the exact same. I'm assuming the thermometer was outdoors.
Yeah.
Okay. Do the exact same thing at the same time of night again, but do it on a night where there's no moon.
Well, you do it with no moon, and it's not going to decrease within 2 minutes by 3 degrees.
You sure about that?
Yes.
I would try it. I think you'd be surprised.
I have sat here and looked at it for many, many, many years. It does not get cold here at night.
All right,
it might get down as low as, say, 98.
All right. So forgetting the fact that the temperature of moonlight, or really anything to do with the light coming off the moon, has absolutely nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, at least as far as you're concerned. How would moonlight cool something?
Because it's the type of light it emanates.
What type of light is that? Like, other than calling
The lesser
it
light.
moonlight,
The lesser light.
what does that mean?
You have a greater light that rules the day and a lesser light that rules the night.
Come on.
What's so hard to understand? You don't even understand what light is.
You understand what light is?
A lot better than your academia or your pseudo-nuclear physics.
Okay. Explain light to me.
No, I don't need to. You wouldn't grasp the concept of the things that I'm talking about.
Yeah. I would challenge you to see how far over my head it goes.
What part of I don't discuss this things with the profane do you not understand?
Well, if you're going to put it like that, which you didn't before, then this is a completely moot conversation.
You still believe in the narrative.
Well, if it wasn't for people like you claiming that you have knowledge and understanding that I don't, but choose not to impart it because you think I can't understand it, then yeah, if I don't get another narrative handed to me, I'm not going to go away from the one that I
I've
have.
seen example after example of truth being given to you and you completely reject it because it does not fly with your preconceived beliefs.
Well, maybe you're withholding the one thing that will finally get through to me. But we'll never know because you have knowledge and you do not want to share it. Which would make you incredibly selfish and intellectually dishonest.
I do not believe in taught inception.
Just put it behind a paywall. Let him pay for it if he wants it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only other way, because those that don't seek it will never accept it for free. They have to pay for it to understand it and accept it.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly acceptable in the quote unquote scientific community. Put it behind a paywall, right? Nobody, it's very common. Just put it behind a paywall.
Think about it. How can light be polarized?
Crickets, man, crickets.
Crickets? Do they exist on a flat Earth?
Crickets exist, man. That's all that's playing up in here right now.
Well, I don't blame you. Do you got anything to say?
I think we was waiting for Platypus to answer questions. Did you just tune in?
Is he a Glober?
Yeah.
Platypus, you still here?
Give me a couple minutes.
We'll be back in a minute.
Gotcha.
He's actually been here too long. I don't know why we tolerate him.
From my understanding, everybody gets their fair shake. I try to get 2 people on this Discord. Both of them just vehemently deny joining. They just don't want to deal with it. Hey, platypus.
I think I heard somebody say my name. What's up?
I was just curious what you were searching. That's all.
What I was what?
I don't know. You said you were searching something. Just questions. I don't know.
No. I said I'd be back in a couple of minutes. I'm still kind of busy doing something.
Oh, go ahead, dude. Don't let me interrupt.
Actually, I'm going to check back in about a half hour and see if it's more lively in here.
Go ahead, dude. We'll see you then.
Well, I figured I was going to do this at least once in my life, so here I am.
So you said, hold on, let me. What was you said you'd be back? What was that about?
Figured something out, and then I came back. Anyway, the
Oh,
whole
it had nothing to do with what we were. Okay.
no. Well, I just kind of explained what I was doing. So yeah, going back to what we were talking about before with the Black Swan. What is the reason for the jagged appearance of the oil rig in the left, the left
Who gives a
side?
shit? Who gives a shit? That's not the argument. What's the Black Swan argument?
The Black Swan argument is that you can see too far.
No. What's the actual argument? I'll get back with you, Truth Prevails, because it's obvious you had previous dealings with him. But since he brought this up, I figured I'd invite myself into the conversation.
Yeah. I've heard about you. I've heard about you from other people, and I was just like, Well, now I get to talk to you.
Maybe all glowing things, I hope.
Probably not. Let me actually explain my background before we get into this, so you understand where I'm coming from.
So what's the so my question still stands. What's the actual argument? The Black Swan argument.
Remember what I told you? The point of the argument. What was that?
Hey, you had from a 1-foot observer height, you should be able to see a certain distance, but the Black Swan is indicating that you could see further than you should be able to.
No,
that's not what I said. Remember, I told you that it's not the oil rigs are to mark distance, right? But the thing that you're looking for, the point of the argument. What was the point of the argument? Like, what matters? Where it's at? What does it matter? It was the horizon.
Or at the horizon, yeah.
So I put the argument just to keep things, to get the conversation rolling at 12 minutes after the hour. Are you in live stream voice text?
Yeah, I'm there now.
Yeah, 12 minutes after the hour, you'll have a slide with its background is white, and then bye-bye ball with the same oil rigs you were talking about.
Right. Okay.
Yep. Yep. There you
go. Sure. Okay. So, as Truth was saying, as she was saying, it was to do with the horizon, and I think that comes from being able to see a certain distance. The horizon always has to be at a certain location, at a certain distance from your observer location and height. Is that the understanding?
According to the ball Earth mathematics, yes.
Do you also recognize we put refraction in there as well?
Oh, no, you don't. Refraction? Really? What type of refraction are you referring to?
I don't know what type it would be, and I don't know if that specifically matters. I think the
it does. Oh, yeah, it does matter. Especially since you don't know what type of refraction. Are we talking about prism refraction? Magnifying glass refraction? There's different types of refraction, aren't there?
Stuff that, right, and that would depend on the medium that you're looking in.
Yeah, so you're unwittingly, because of your ignorance, you're talking about terrestrial refraction. Can you please define that for us?
I couldn't. I'm actually not that literate when it comes to scientific things, so
boy,
we could have a limited conversation here, but
a lot of claims though. So
I know.
say refraction.
I know, but either way, the horizon does change.
Either way, it's gonna fucking matter. I'm gonna show you right now at 14 minutes after the hour. So just relax, just sit down. You made your claim. Now I'm gonna fucking decapitate it. Okay? So just relax. So whenever baltards refraction, they're unwittingly invoking terrestrial refraction. For terrestrial refraction to exist, two conditions, that is, necessary antecedents, must exist. From the subject matter expert, Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University Astronomy Department, the atmosphere is also curved. Really? So that's your first necessary condition. As it follows the shape of the Earth, in the calculations below, we'll adopt a rough value of 6,400 kilometers as the radius of curvature. See, I highlighted and underlined the two necessary conditions. So, you must have curved gas as atmosphere. That means atmo means air, air is a gas, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, then you'd fail first grade intro to gas behavior.
Well, would you agree that they're made of atoms, and those atoms also have molecules that are rotating?
Atoms have molecules.
Orbiting?
Orbiting. What does that have to do with your... Gases have no inherent shape, sir.
Oh.
Yeah,
but a gas would...
From Christy Bodak, grade level, I will use this lesson with the first grade class. If an object is in a gaseous state of matter, it will not have a definite shape. Uh-oh. And if you need confirmation, from Chem Libre text, like liquids, gases have no definite shape. So, terrestrial refraction was your claim?
Does the image change from day to day?
So. Don't care from it. Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Bathrooms on the left. DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Remember what I said, that you can go on a different day, and if you go on a different day, you'll have, if you have different conditions, you'll get, but never can, if it is going to be a sphere of, like they claim it is, with a radius of 3,959 miles, it can never be any further than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet. So if you're 1 foot off the ground, then it can never be any further than that. You can go on.
That sounds like the damn argument.
You can go on different days and have different conditions, and it can be shorter, but it can never be further, because if it is, then it's not the sphere. If they say it is. So you can you can go, and you can the answer to your question is yes, you can have different effects. But never can any of those effects put your horizon further than what they claim the Earth is curving at.
So, all right. So, on the day that we see the oil rig on the left, halfway in the sea, in the ocean there,
Can I
on
ask you
those
a
days,
question? Why are you concerned with the oil rig, what the oil rig is doing when it's about the horizon?
That's okay.
Man,
I anticipated it.
it's okay. Yeah, no, I'm
It's
actually
okay.
concerned
Let's
with
go right
why you.
beneath it. Let's go right beneath it, because I got that photo right there.
I'm actually concerned with why you can't see a city, like the closest city that
Shocking.
would be in your line of
Red
sight
herring fallacy.
from there.
No, stay
City
on
underneath
top.
the water?
Stay on top.
No. I'm saying beyond,
All right, I'm gonna have to shut you up.
in the air.
Fuck off. I'm gonna have to shut you up. You got diarrhea of the mouth. Other people that are involved in this conversation, please shut the fuck up. All right, it's gonna be over quite quickly. If it's not already over now, but you're not helping. Got it? All right, Victor. Where's your Victor? So, we got your appeal that you just stated about the oil rig halfway in the water. I got that. Just scroll down. It has bye-bye ball A and your fairy tale appeal B. Looks like you were trained well. Although the people that you got this from are abject fucking morons, because ever since I posted the Black Swan presentation, I first did it. I did it about 10, 12 times now in the past 2 years officially. You see, ever since the first presentation, I had the same exact photo in it. From the word go. But you still go and fucking step right into the bear trap. So, let's take a look at what's going on here. These two photos are taken with the same camera and camera height 4 days apart. Not only are A and B both black swans. Pay close attention, baltards. Your physical sphere edge horizon that blocks boats and buildings is moved. Does your spinning monkey ball inflate and deflate? Psst. Kablowy. Clown show. You're fucking done. The prosecution rests. That'll be about it. Any last words?
What is causing the distortion of the oil rig in the left foot?
Shut the fuck up. I put that there for numpty dipshits to appeal to it so they could appeal to refraction, so then I could take them to the woodshed and beat them about the head and shoulders with a nail spike 44-inch Louisville Slugger. Thanks for playing. All right, whoever was interrupting before, the floor is yours.
I don't know that anyone was interrupting. I'm not sure who you're referring to.
It wasn't you, Truth. It was somebody else. Yeah, it's not open. It's not open to ignorance. That's what it's not open to, Vector. What's your vector, Victor? We don't have Clarence, Clarence. You're done. Refraction. Well, I don't really know what that is. then I probably shouldn't have fucking claimed it then. Pro tip. You ever hear this before? It's better to remain silent and be thoughtful than to open up their incoherent pie hole and remove all doubt. I'd suggest you adopt that as your mantra going forward. It would save you from the ass whooping you just received.
So I'm just like, okay, I don't know how he's gonna go moving forward, if he's gonna turn zealot or not, but he actually hasn't been that zealot, about it. He said that he just planned on coming in. It's probably the only day that he's in here, but he just wanted to at least hear about it before he put it aside and moved on with his life. And so we had discovered, like, we discussed other aspects,
Other mysteries.
of the, like, I was going to get into the water, but he
Go
came
ahead.
down here and
go ahead.
we didn't do that.
No, go ahead.
No. Well, what I wanted to say is on the other topics that we did discuss, he did seem, fairly logical, like when pointing out that there was no verification or validation of gravity existing. And Vector, you're hot micing.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead, Truth. If you want to go along, he mentioned the black swan. Just so happened that I had to be sitting.
Yeah. I know. I know. I know, but I just want to keep, like, Vector in. I just want to because you've been logical about all the other topics that we've discussed, right? So it's like, I am kind of shocked that even though we pointed out that the horizon is the topic of the discussion, in that you still want to focus on the oil rig. Like, I'm curious why you want to focus on the oil rig so much when it's not even about the oil rig, it's about the horizon. And if you have any other questions about the topic, I mean, go ahead and feel free to ask. But I mean, at least you were willing to admit that you don't know, right? You don't know about refraction enough to, and how light behaves enough to argue it, right? So
I guess I have to change my tactic here, because I'm gonna get shut off every time I try to offer an explanation other than the horizon.
So
yeah, because that's not the argument, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
no,
that's a red
it
herring
always has to be the
fallacy.
argument.
Yeah, we're gonna stop you from diarrhea of the mouth, wandering off into a red herring fallacy. Yes, because that's not the argument. We must have told you that at least 6 times already. Truth even went out of her way to do it twice. So look at the argument. You didn't read the argument out loud. Read the argument out loud, so we know that you've read it.
It is that from the server height of 1 foot, you will only be able to see a certain amount of
That's
distance.
not the argument. Go up further. The white slide.
The white slide.
Yep. 12
repost
minutes after the hour. It's modus tollens. Are you familiar with deductive logic?
I've heard of that. P
Okay.
then Q, yeah.
No, you don't have to do the P's and the Q's. Just do the argument. It's right beneath that.
Sure, if the Earth is a sphere with a radius 3959 miles p, then any horizon distance measured must be no more than 1.225 times square root of observer's height in feet. Q. Geometric horizon. Curve calculators. Right. Okay. So, in those terms, from what I've been understanding about all these debates, that's what we would call the actual. See, what was it called? Geometric or actual horizon?
Geometric horizon. There is no actual horizon.
But I've heard 2 different types, where the horizon actually is, and where it is in accordance to external factors.
No, there's only one horizon.
Okay.
Have you ever seen more than one horizon? through your eyes or a photo?
I saw something interesting in a video like several weeks
brother.
ago, and it involves refraction.
Well, what type of refraction's that?
I couldn't tell you, but the fact is something happened because what it was you had a can. You had this aerosol can, and you had
Oh,
these
fuck
3
that.
different
I
types
know
of.
what you're talking about. Yeah,
Okay,
it's a
okay.
false analogy fallacy. You
Oh.
had a big barrel, and then you had fucking liquefied butane. Yeah, that's a false analogy fallacy.
So that's what it was, liquefied butane, because
Okay.
he was
Thank you
telling
for
Cyrus and
clarifying.
I, and we didn't know what kind of gas he was talking about. So
Right, yeah, I wasn't exactly sure
Unless you can
myself, but
show, well, it's vaporized. It's liquid butane, but it vaporizes. So what's the vapor pressure and temperature of fucking butane?
I don't know that.
Yeah, I'd really let's take a look at that temperature.
Sure.
And then show
Cold
that in
enough,
our
cold
atmosphere.
enough, right?
Yeah, and then show that in our atmosphere. You know that atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. Do you know that?
Well, it would assume that the Earth is a sphere.
Well, you'd be one when you assume you not only make ass out of you, but me also. Number one.
and it wouldn't.
Oh,
go ahead.
okay,
I didn't know.
okay.
I thought you were
This-
finished. Go ahead. He said
Yeah, it
number
was-
1. There's more.
Yeah, go on.
Can't I take a number 2 in peace?
Take your number 2. Be my guest.
Go ahead, just do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's a false analogy fallacy because you don't have fucking liquid butane in the paradoxical atmosphere. The atmosphere is a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. I know I said this before, but it's pretty important. We've been indoctrinated with the term. We just say it like it's nothing, but it's a paradox because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. We already went over that gases have no inherent shape, right? So that's a paradox.
Right.
You have to change the verbiage. I usually let people go with it. Not recently though. I've stopped everybody. Because words, they fucking mean things.
Of course they do. Yeah. Can I point out what you said about have no inherent shape?
Yeah.
Something I found interesting. Do you ever watch? Let's see, what is it? The Action Lab? Is that him?
In relation to what?
The experiment was specifically, I think, targeting gravity. I think that was what it was.
So we're on to gravity. Which gravity are you talking about?
I actually was talking about. Oh, there's different. I haven't heard of different types.
There are 2 types of gravity.
Newtonian and Einsteinian, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay, so
At least you got that right. Most people don't even know that.
right. So yeah, I hear stuff in these videos, and I pick up a lot of this stuff. Anyway, actually, the point I wanted to make wasn't the experiment of gravity, but he had a bottle of water and he dropped the water, but there was water bubbles or air bubbles in the water, and what happened when it dropped was those bubbles stopped. They stopped moving, but they were also trying to assemble into the shape of like a circle. And I was just like, well, if they don't have any inherent shape, why is it that if water drops them somewhere, it tends to form like a sphere?
What?
Are you you're talking about a water drop, or are you talking
Right,
about gas
water drop.
molecules? Because we're talking about gas molecules not having any inherent shape, and the water molecules you're referring to, they're like for them not to have, like what they do is they take the shape of their container when left undisturbed. So if the droplets haven't found their place of equilibrium, then they're not like in their natural state, being left to be undisturbed. They're still seeking their equilibrium, so they're going to behave differently according to the molecules of water and the medium that it's in, the relationship.
Right.
Yeah, gases have no inherent shape. You don't go down this road. You're going to get jacked up.
Right.
I'd pick another topic.
Sure. ISS. Let's talk about ISS.
Where's the ISS at?
Above 250 miles above.
So
of
that would be
the
10 to the negative 17 torr atmospheric, even I
Right.
said it, paradoxical
Right, yeah.
pressure. My question
Oh.
to you is, that is a second law of thermodynamics violation. That's
Okay.
not a question, that's a statement. Sorry about that.
Isn't okay.
Yeah, you
Right.
got a yeah, it's in other words, you're talking about the lantern fuel in Narnia.
Okay.
Because it's in Narnia. You can't either somebody's lying or the second law of thermodynamics is false, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Actually, one thing that I was interested in, because I haven't really seen flat earthers talk about it, is the lies, the apparent lies that are being spread about a lot of this stuff. And so, I was watching video. There's this guy.
You pivoted quick off that ISS, man.
He
too funny.
observed. So there's this site on NASA where you can. It will have, the next day that you'll see the ISS orbit around, and you can see it against the moon, for
Really?
example, on a certain such and such and day in a certain different locations. And so he went over there, and it's YouTuber Red's Rhetoric, and
Oh, Red's Pretenderic. Yeah, I
right,
fucking dealt him a death blow in 2016.
right. Well, I don't want to get any of what he did wrong, but what he did was there was this. So there was a Dragon capsule that was, being launched up into the to dock with the ISS, and so before this
Narnia.
happened, he went on a such and such date, and
In
he,
Narnia.
yeah, he took like a Nikon
Yeah,
D900,
in
I
Narnia. So
think.
you're talking about
Yeah.
Narnia.
Yeah, in
Well-
Narnia, he said.
Right. So he zooms in on the moon.
In Narnia.
Right, and he sees this ISS go past.
Oh, wow.
But then he
that's
looks at it,
amazing.
and he's just like, okay, there's no Dragon here. There's no Dragon rocket here. But then he
Wow.
does the same thing after the Dragon already docked with the
That's
ISS.
amazing.
And he looked and said, oh, hey, there's this new thing here that wasn't there before that
Oh,
the
wow.
Dragon
That's
lifted
amazing. In
off.
Narnia.
Yeah, no, so my question
Yeah,
to
no,
you...
no, yeah.
So my question to you is do you believe that there was a projection?
No, I don't believe. I either know or I don't. And what I do
Okay.
know is where that thing's supposed to be is a second law of thermodynamics violation. So all the claims associated with are void.
So you'll have to clarify for me. Does this have anything to do with traveling a certain speed?
No. This has to do with
Okay.
the second law of thermodynamics.
All right.
Remember when I asked you about when you were talking about the gradient, and I asked you the gradient of what? And you said pressure, and I asked you, okay, if we get pressure, what do we need? And one of those things that you listed was a container.
Yeah, you need a container for that pressure. Otherwise, that wouldn't exist. I think everything would just spread out. There would be like no equilibrium.
Yeah, that's the second law of thermodynamics, essentially part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
So
where's-
in other words, the video that I just told, or the pair of videos that I told you about that never happened, that was fake. Is that what you're trying to
I just
say?
want to. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it's not where they say it is.
Oh. Well, you'd have to be pretty precise to be able to see the ISS from those conditions. Like under such and such time. Otherwise,
that's
what
fine.
would you be seeing?
Well, that's fine. They could do it. I don't care what they do. All I know, it's not where they say it is. That's all I can comment on.
Okay. So you don't necessarily know specifically what he captured.
No, I
with
know that
his
it's
camera.
not where they say it is.
Okay.
I know for absolute fact it's not.
So he didn't actually see it at a such and
Oh.
such time that he got from the
A
website?
time. I'm not talking about a time. I'm talking about a distance and a pressure value.
Oh, right. I'm just talking about the thing that he saw, the thing
Well,
that
I
he
don't give a shit
captured.
well, the thing that he saw, the ISS is supposed to be in 10 to the negative 6 to 10 to the negative 8 torr vacuum.
Oh,
That's
okay.
fucking
So
Narnia.
you're not trying to say specifically that it was 250 miles above. You're just trying to say it's, yeah, like you said, it's not where we say it. Okay, that's fair. I mean,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
All right. I see.
Yep.
Well, at least it's being more honest to say that he did see something. That is more honest, and I'll give that to you.
Yep. Cool.
I wasn't sure what you would say, so I figured. Yep. Cool.
See, now we're friends again.
I don't know, man. I've been hearing about you in like other
All glowing
conversations.
things, man. All glowing things. I know it. It's my fans, man.
Oh man. Alright.
That's the wrong one. Shit.
So here's what you can do, Vector, so that you can know. Right? You can, if you leave here today and you never look into the topic again, at least do that, because you obviously have somewhat of an interest in it, or you wouldn't be here. So do it for yourself, just so that you know. That way, because if you know and if you see it yourself, then someone can't come along, and no matter what kind of well-formulated argument that they give you, or trickery of whatever they use, they can't convince you otherwise if you see it yourself. So figure out, find some place preferably over a large body of water, because it's hard with topography, right? A body of water, you know what the sea level is, because water is at sea level. So you know the height and the distance, in relationship to what sea level is of something that you're looking at off in the distance. So find something that is based on your observer height, the furthest that you should be able to see, right, in accordance to their own math, where the Earth should start curving, and see if you can see the horizon extend beyond that point. If you do, then it's obviously not curving. But find somewhere where you can do your own observation.
Okay. And you said something that when we look at the black swan, the view changes all the time. What would need to happen to bring the oil rig on the furthest away oil rig? What would need to happen to bring it from like halfway in the sea to
Why are
above?
you
What would need
focused
to
on
happen?
moving the over? Focus on the horizon. That's what matters.
Right.
So, but never can any. You're gonna have different effects, but never can any of those effects through any of those effects. You should never see the horizon extend beyond that point. You're gonna see different effects where it's gonna appear to be shorter, but you're never gonna see it further than where it actually is. If you're seeing the horizon extend beyond that, that's because the Earth is extending beyond that and it's not curving away.
Okay.
What can bring the horizon closer? Tides, especially on the ocean.
So the reason we can't see beyond a certain point, I know you've also talked about perspective being why the sun disappears and stuff like that. Would you say that would be the same explanation you would have here for why we can only see a certain distance?
Me or truth?
Truth.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was do what now?
Is there the reason we can only see a certain distance due to perspective?
No, there's many factors that play. The atmospheric condition, your observer height, the distance that all of those things need to be taken into consideration.
Okay. But it's not fair for me to ask what brings the oil rig up. Is that not fair?
No, nothing. Just bringing the oil rig up. You're talking about the horizon coming in closer. Remember, I posted that one photo. Let's take a look at it again.
Sure.
Both photos. You got the black swan, and you got the photo that was taken 4 days later. B photo. See the B photo right there.
Yes. The oil rig.
Yeah. So what would cause? Yeah. Well, number one, that's B is still another black swan. Why? Where is the horizon in B photo? How far you think that horizon is away from the observer?
Well, it would seem to be
Look at the original Black Swan. It has, because that's Platform Hill House right there.
From Hill House. All right.
Yeah, from a photo. Just look at a photo and say,
yeah.
"Oh, okay, that's Platform Hill House." Where's the horizon at roughly in that picture? How far?
You would have. Well, I didn't know from the distance actually.
It's about 6 miles away because in the original Black Swan photo, a photo, Platform Hill House is 6.21 miles away. That horizon is really close to the bottom of Platform Hill House. I'll go 6 miles. I can go 5 miles. It ain't gonna fucking matter. It's still 5 times further than it should be. It's a Black Swan. The baller's dead.
Oh. So you would not you would not say that the cause of that would be the bending of light?
Nope. I would say tides. I can't confirm that because, well, somebody did. They have the tide information for that day, but it's like a self-evident, well, duh.
Right. Well, I still find it interesting that in the two photos we have a clear picture on the left with the oil rigs. The condition of the oil rig is much different.
Doesn't matter. That's not the argument.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's why I put that photo. That's why I chose the A photo, because I knew that not you, but numpty dipshits would appeal to the little distortion in the crane.
Right.
So
I think you would need to. I think you would kind of need to sort of explain that to kind of explain why the image looks the way it does.
Why?
No.
That's not my argument.
Right. You're right.
And there's the other photo in more detail. Also, do you know what's on the end of those cranes? That.
Huh. Oil. Yeah.
Yeah, you see the big fucking flame?
Not the oil flames. Yeah, flames.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Right. Right.
Shut up, Matthew.
Yeah.
I see you up there, along with Mrs. Gets It. Do you guys get married yet? She's staying on mute. Nothing but the facts, ma'am. Not you and Matthew, you and Witsit.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, me too. I was like, wait, why? Is she a Glober like me?
Yeah, that ran into each other. Sorry about that. I caught myself, though. Poor transition.
I'm sure she's a fine young lady, so no offense, but
no. Yeah, she is.
Well, I don't necessarily think it would be a bad thing to try to explain the distortion in one picture versus the other, so you can kind of rule out the effect for that.
Why? It's
distortion.
wasting my time, man.
No? Okay.
It's not my argument.
Okay.
So the bendy crane refraction has nothing to do with horizon distance.
Okay.
You know what it's like? It's like ball-tard trout, right? You got this ball-tard trout. He's in the creek, and he's got his eyes on this other hot trout, right? And he's going to go after her, but out of the corner of his eye, he sees a little glimmer of light, right? And he's just overcome by it. He can't help himself but chase that really shiny piece of light. Your little ball-tard refraction over there. So he goes chasing after that light, and as soon as he gets over there, he got a mouth full of treble hooks. Follow?
Right. Okay, so your argument is that the horizon changes, which breaks the globe Earth just simply because that can't happen on a globe Earth, but you know that we also apply refraction. That would be our
refraction. What type of refraction is that?
Does it matter the type?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yes, it most certainly does.
So there, even if I gave you, listen, I only gave you, the prosecution rested with evidence 1A.
Oh
I've
no,
got,
I'm in a court.
I've got all the way down to 5C that I didn't even mention because it would take too long. I'd hog the mic too much because I don't really need it. I just stop at 1A and prosecution rests. Now, taking all that into account, even granting all that, even if I gave you all the paradoxes, there's 4 paradoxes with the fairy tale refraction. Even if I gave it all to you and said, yeah, you got it, no problem, there is no refraction phenomena that takes the fairy tale refraction phenomena that takes the horizon and pushes it 10 times further than it should be.
Yeah.
So you're still screwed.
I didn't know. I don't know much about you other than what other people have said, but that's interesting that you say that refraction isn't a thing.
No,
but
refraction is a thing, but there you can't count like prism refraction. Light refracts. There's no doubt about it.
right.
But when you, not you, but the general or the royal
General,
you,
right, yes.
yeah, when the royal you says or refraction, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. So let me give you a presentation. I'll give you the presentation that I recently did. Let's give you the first presentation. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes, but don't worry about that. Just go to the spots in the presentation. You know how you can view, you drag your mouse along the line. Anytime you see the presentation screen, stop and fucking listen intently. And I'll give that to you. I'm not going to have you do it now on your own time. How about that? So I'll post it in.
So I would like to know your explanation for the differing views of the Black Swan, the different height.
I already told you. Here, at 48 minutes after the hour, it's Ballbusters Live, episode 66. It's the merciless, savage death of terrestrial refraction. How you like that for a title?
So, yeah, I must have missed your explanation for the alternative to refraction.
There is no alternative to fairy tale refraction. You can't invoke refraction, so you need another argument. Now, for the B photo, tides.
Tides.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is happening during the tide to cause those effects?
Yeah, the water rises between you and the platforms. And in this particular case, it rose between Hill House and Habitat. Simple.
So the tides are pushing the image up? I'm trying to follow.
The water's coming up.
The waters.
Yeah.
They're so
you know what
going back,
tides are long period waves.
Right.
Going
back, can I go back to that experiment with the drum and the butane and stuff like that?
That's not an experiment, but go ahead.
Isn't it like forcing an effect?
Forcing an effect?
Yeah. The cause would be the butane, and the effect would be we can see the other clay that we couldn't see normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on there? Because we don't have high tide there. That's not high tide.
Yeah, of course it's not a high tide. It's not in fucking water. Of course, that's what fucking liquid butane. I'm still looking for the vapor pressure where it turns into a gas. The temperature of that vapor when it vaporizes. Could you post that temperature in live stream for us?
I'd have to Google that. What butane temperature vaporization?
Yeah, the vapor. It's vapor pressure, but when it turns, you need a phase diagram.
Butane.
I got stuff to do, man. Phase diagram of butane.
I don't know. I found this in Google.
Butane.
But yeah, I think the point I think the point of that was so it evaporates and stuff like that. But what is causing that clay on the bottom to be to rise up?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay.
What does that have to do with my fucking argument?
Well, isn't it the same kind of effect
No,
of the black swan?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, because in the other you have highs, and this one you don't.
Hey, Vector, could you send that? I just came in. I didn't see what you were talking about.
We were just talking about the black swan.
Well, yeah, the Black Swan and whatever else you said that was similar.
Yeah, I actually don't have the video offhand. I've seen it in other videos, but I don't specifically know what to search for.
Well, what are you guys talking about that he said was irrelevant?
So you have the black swan where you have A and B, and in either photo, the oil rig on the left is halfway submerged, in below the in the horizon there, and then on the left you see a little more of the oil rig. And I compared that to an experiment where you took butane.
It's not an experiment.
It's not an experiment?
Nope.
What would you call it? What would
Not
you
an
consider
experiment.
it?
I would call it not an experiment.
Okay. So it's not invoking like an effect to attempt to try to explain a phenomena. In this case, it would be trying to explain being able to see more than you would normally be able to.
Who gives
Because
a
when
shit?
you put
Who cares? As long you're gonna have to show butane in the atmosphere.
Oh, I
No.
see.
Yeah. So
it doesn't matter, even though the effect is similar to the black swan photo.
No, it's not.
Okay. Well,
At
all
all.
right. I just figure I'd ask.
Temperature. I'm not fucking searching for this. Fuck that. You guys search for it. It's your proof.
I suppose for an experiment like that, it's not specifically.
It's not an experiment.
Well, no, wouldn't. Okay, I mean, if you have different kind of liquids that can produce the kind of temperature
Liquid.
required,
The
or
atmosphere
I guess
is
it
not a
doesn't
liquid.
matter.
The atmosphere is not a liquid.
You don't have a phenomena. You're trying to explain why something in your model doesn't make sense. That's not a phenomena to be explored and to figure the cause for. You're trying to conjure that up with butane.
Right. Well, I'm not necessarily sure the presence of butane really matters so much as the temperature.
God. So then why didn't they just do it without butane then?
You'd have to ask them, I guess. Unless it was cold enough to produce that kind of effect.
Did IQs suddenly drop when I went on vacation or something, or has this been the same way and I just forgot?
Well, no, because I wasn't here before. I've listened, but I wasn't here before.
You didn't listen close enough.
Oh.
Well, let me know
Is
when
this,
let me know when the house behind yours can be seen because it's like raining or some shit.
Right.
Let me point me to a situation where something you know is physical just happens to pop up out of nowhere because of whatever the fuck is happening in the air.
Actually, you know what?
We want you to get a train car of liquid butane and find a house behind a hill, then take that liquid butane car up to the top of the hill, and then we want you to release that liquid butane and see if the house pops up above the fucking hill. So that's your next mission. Get on that right away.
I mean, yeah. Why do you want it to be a ball so hard?
I don't know if it's that wanted to so much. I don't
You're
know.
talking about butane and temperature. And then I asked you, said, I don't know if you'd have to use the temperature. Like, well, why did they use it then? And you're just like, I mean, this is silly, man. Come on.
Right. I mean, I guess I can see what you're saying. I play the ignorance because I'm not necessarily a scientist. I don't have knowledge that they do. I just thought it was interesting to inquire into some of the things that you guys say and kind of try to understand it. I'm not necessarily interested in the flat Earth. I'm just interested in understanding.
You should have never been interested in the. I don't know why the fuck people come here interested in the flat Earth, whatever that is. I didn't come here interested in the flat Earth. I came here. Well, I came to this subject because someone posed a question about my belief in the heliocentric model that I couldn't answer. So I spent a ton of time looking into that. I don't know where people get off thinking they're coming here to look into the flat Earth. What the fuck is that even?
You people, huh?
What? It's just, I don't get it. They come in here. I'm just trying to figure out what's up with the flat Earth. I don't even know what that is.
Well, what do you understand about the shape of the Earth, if I might ask?
Not a
Or you
damn
just
thing.
don't know?
You would have to see it to at least. I don't know a damn thing about the shape.
Right.
Shape.
Okay.
What do you mean, Vector? What do you mean by shape?
I don't know. Flat, circular,
That is not a shape.
spherical, square, a 3D square,
Flat
Are you
is
feeling
not
2D
okay,
square.
Vector?
I don't know.
Vector, you feeling okay? I noticed you were panicking a little bit earlier, and you were coming up with excuses. Why? You go ahead, Elijah.
Wait, let me ask him one more. Okay, what's the shape of a mountain?
If anything, triangular.
Is it?
It's because it's jagged, you know.
You would have to fucking see it though, right?
Right. Yeah.
Right. You think any of us have seen the fucking entire Earth?
Well, there are people who have, and you
No,
would just have to ask
there
them.
are people who told you they
Maybe
have,
not
and they
like the
gave you a
entire.
picture, and they gave
Right.
you. Listen, there are people who told you they have, and then they gave you a fucking picture that you can't verify personally. Because again, if you were to go there, that would solve that, but you'll never do it.
Remember
Because
when
you
I
can't.
distinguished to you, Vector, that the information that you get here is something that you can go test, you can verify, you can validate. And what they give you and present as alleged claims of truth, right? You can't go test those things. You can't validate them.
Well, I find that interesting because in like these videos of these people that talk about the globe Earth and stuff like that, they talk about being able to make measurements independent of those measurements from NASA. So my question to you
Yeah,
is: the
that's not
tools
true.
that they use,
That's not true.
or is the tools that they use
I
specific?
guarantee you $100 if you're willing to make that bet that there's going to be a presupposition already in there. They're not just measuring something and going, "Oh, there's the curve." I guarantee you. I'm willing to bet money on it.
So,
That's
Vector,
how
you're
sure I
saying that
am.
people. Sorry, Elijah. You're saying, Vector, that people on the internet can do things NASA and the military-industrial complex can't.
No, I'm saying they can take those experiments and get like the similar
But
results.
these are you. Yeah, but you're talking about YouTube
Independent.
videos. You're right. You're saying there's independent videos. You're saying there's no military source that I could go to that would have a better idea of the evidence for this.
No, I'm not saying there isn't, but like I'm just saying for like the sake of the argument that people say that we're being lied to with these numbers, you could do the
Where's
same
the claim,
thing.
Vector? I came in here thinking that I thought you believed in the globe Earth.
I do.
Then where's the claim? How did you? What did you come to realize that you lived on a globe? I'm waiting for a claim.
Well, be the same thing that you were talking about. That I was told this, and I certainly. And there's other things at stake here. It's like
Well,
you
Vector,
have
could you just admit? Have you ever watched American television? Are you? What country are you from?
America.
You are from America. I apologize. You have a slight accent. It must be my autism. Real quick, Vector.
I was born in the Midwest. If that helps you.
Interesting. Very good, sir. Sorry to ask. Then, so you watched a lot of American TV. Is it possible that you just believe this because it's on TV? Is that possible?
I mean, not everything on TV is going to be like accurate.
Oh, okay. Is it
You might even
possible
have
that's why you-
conspiracies.
Right, but don't they show you the globe Earth a lot on TV? Because I can't think of anything else besides advertisement that shows the globe Earth. It's always this TV thing, which Americans are raised on. So, is it possible that that's why you believe it?
I mean, maybe that might be a little part of it, but another is just realizing that some of these fields wouldn't even exist if people weren't sure about some of these things. You know, some of these fields exist.
Vector. But Vector, I got to cut you off because all fields admit that they're not accounting for curvature or spin. You can't name one. So all fields agree with me and the people in this room. So you'd have to make a claim to find somebody that says, no, I have to adjust for curvature or spin of the Earth, or I can't do my special science. Vector, find the guy that says it. And I'll say, Vector, you're right. You got me. There's a scientist that says he has to adjust for curvature or spin. Sorry, I was wrong. Go ahead and find one, Vector.
Yeah, one thing that just people say in these videos is that, you know, flight paths, and I'm no expert, I'm just saying what I've heard, you know, based on globe and the spin. I think it is like the spin of the Earth. I think that's partly. I know they say it's based on a globe, these flight paths and stuff like that.
Well, all the globers tell us that they don't account for spin of the Earth because the atmosphere moves with the Earth anyway. There is no accounting. So again, they all agree there's no notice of any spin.
No, that's a lie. They're anti-flat earthers who say that because I mean they definitely say that there's supposed to be some deviation because of the Earth's spin.
Right, that might be true. I will get them to change their mind in 20 seconds, guaranteed. Find me somebody. Yep. Right. You never heard this, Vector? The atmosphere moves with the Earth claim. It's this 2017 and up claim, this magical Nostradamus thing, this fairy tale. You ever heard of it?
And while you're answering him and moving forward, Vector, if you just like pay attention to the live stream voice text, I'm posting some information for you so that you can look at it later.
All right.
So they admit there is no corrections for any movement of the Earth. Though, and remember, I don't have to explain anything, right? Because I'm already experiencing not adjusting, right, Vector? I don't walk out my house, go, oh, I got to lean to the right, you know, when I'm going north, right? I don't have to do that, right?
All right. And one thing I heard people talk about is that you can't feel the Earth spin using your observations. People say that. Then I immediately go to going in a car, and once the car accelerates to a certain speed, you can't feel it moving.
Well, that would be lying because the Earth never ceases to accelerate. So you can't. So whoever told you that told you a lie or doesn't understand their own belief system because the Earth is always accelerating because it's in so many circular motion. So those are just the laws of motions, right? That we have to abide by. The Earth would have to abide by those. But again, you just said, yeah, we wouldn't feel it for such and such a reason. You just proved my point again. You're already going to why we don't experience it. So again, there's no claim for this globe, Earth, and space, you know, belief system. You just again denounced it, Vector.
I'm just going on what I think I understood to be happening, and I could be wrong.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just looking for somebody with a claim vector. You don't have to talk to me. I'm just trying to find someone who believes they live on a globe Earth. I can't find it because you can't tell me why you believe it. Just let me know if you find anybody. We've been looking for a while.
All right. So. I do want to ask something that was someone DM'd me and they wanted me to ask a question. They said
First, well, I'd like to know who DM'd you because I have a suspicion who it was, but like you can tell me if you want to. But I'd
if
like
they
to.
want me to, I mean, I wouldn't mind, but if they don't want me to,
Why
then
don't they? If they have a question, my question is, why don't they ask? Why are they trying? Don't be someone else's patsy. Don't be someone else's bitch.
that's
Sorry
just
if you're using the foul language, but that's kind of like what you're like. If someone else can't ask, don't ask for them. They have a mouth. Let them ask.
I think that's their comfort level, and I'd want to respect that. But it's going back to the ISS actually. They said what object moves 8 times faster than a fighter jet?
Yeah, there's no such thing, right? So we would need some video footage, and then they show us video footage, and there's no other satellites or planes on Earth. So that turns out to not be reality, right? If there's no other satellites in the video, then they just gave it away that it's not real. They forgot to put all the other, 45,000 planes flying across, the plane of existence. There's nothing on their ISS feeds. They forgot to show it this entire time.
How fast does the plane or jets go? Like, how fast is that? Because they claim that the Earth is spinning at the equator faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah.
That's what they claim. That's what they, anyway.
Yeah. So it's like, anyway, I think the point is, so I was, the XD, I was actually talking to QE earlier about some videos about
we can
someone
see
filming
the ISS vector, right? Yeah, vector, right?
Yeah.
We can see it, right? Well, you know what? We can see airplanes around the exact same size, looking the exact same apparent size, showing that they're about 50 to 70,000 feet, roughly, if it's an aircraft that size. So we can see them because they're here flying over our heads because they're close. Something 250 miles away, you can't see. So again, they're right there. They're aircraft. I remember I saw it the first time in 2017, and I could tell the object was clearly here flying in air. So it's not like it's, hundreds of miles away. So again, wouldn't it be easy just to put a camera on one of these rockets and show us a continuous feed, bro? There's no footage. There's no nothing. We'd be using it right now. We see this anomaly in the sky showing that means it's not in outer space, Vector. It's right there.
Right. But then they also talked about triangulating it along with another observer, like a friend of theirs or something. They were able to triangulate it and get its position and its speed and still. I guess that's where that came from.
So everything he said, be damned. The fact that you don't have the optical capability, just fuck that.
Just pay attention to what Pillar just told you at all.
You believe in these?
I got you, Elijah.
Huh?
I got to give him this meme. I put it in the earlier vector for you. You mentioned this a while ago. So do you see that we can take a picture of these satellites from the ground and you see the size and apparent size of an aircraft, which, a 747 happens to be roughly the same general area. And there they are. We can see both. One is 7 miles high, Vector. 7, not even 50, let alone 100, let alone 200. That's 1.3 million feet, Vector. You're not in the realm of reality. We're talking about some sort of fantasy. Star Wars isn't real. There it is. We can see it. There's no such thing as outer space. Sorry. There's a million ways to just crack it. Just look at what they show you and be skeptical.
Right.
Yeah, are you under the okay. So I'm sure you've seen the videos of the UFOs, right? And how their technology is so advanced that we can't explain it, right? You've seen those, right?
Yeah. Yeah, those UFOs and stuff.
Are you under the impression that we don't have that kind of technology, that it's something weird about that? Like, what do you think about those?
I'm under the position that I don't know.
But you've never
Elijah, what are you
seen,
talking about?
but
Elijah, are you talking
but you,
about the Dan Aykroyd one?
just any object that people say, well, we have planes and jets, but they don't, stop at on the dime and just like change fucking the certain angles that this technology we have just can't do. Are you under that impression at all?
I feel like there are things that we may have that would allow stuff like that, but I have no I couldn't really tell you where or what. Like that kind of question is out in the air, up in the air. It's
Not
really
really. I got a video I'm looking for. Don't worry.
You ever heard of what about Foo Fighters, Vector? You ever heard of them?
Tell me about not the. Are you talking about the band?
Exactly, Dave Grohl and the band. Yeah,
Hi, Dave Grohl.
they
Yeah.
they got together after Nirvana. No, the World War II UFOs is what they got the name,
Oh,
right?
Foo Fighters. Okay.
Right. So
Right.
Elijah's talking about a phenomenon that has been, I think, historically prescribed, on paper for a few hundred years, and even World War II talks about these vehicles. Obviously, sometimes people call them UFOs. People like to make space alien assumptions, and their uncle Travis Walton got abducted and he's a little weird. You ever heard these kind of stories?
Yeah, being abducted. Those are so interesting. They're entertaining.
They always go for the
You
anal
nailed it.
probe, don't they? So
Hey, you nailed it though. And yep, he's right, Dave. It's entertainment, Vector. It's all entertainment, and they'll take some truth and they'll turn it into a big lie. Right? And that's how this works, man. And I hate to say it, but these flat earthers, for lack of a better term, they're right.
Just
They're right.
look
Go ahead,
at that video. Just look at that video right there.
Okay.
Right before QEs. And then look at QEs too.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I didn't mean to cock block you there, man. I was just doing my regular ad routine. Shut up, XO.
That is all.
Vectored thrust. I like those two words.
Damn, cat litter box is smarter than you.
Vectored thrust vector. You know about that? You ever heard of the Trident Flight Research Center?
No.
That's where they study vectored thrusts. Where you been? What are you doing? Your name's Vector. You don't know where they study this type of technology?
I don't. It could be different places.
Well, what kind of geek are you? What did you see? You collect Star Wars action figures or what?
Honestly, I'm actually a computer guy. I'm not really into this whole science thing, but I find these videos very entertaining. And
So for not so much the real world kind of thing, huh?
exactly. I think one of the things I think is so damaging about this, and you can respond in however you want to, and QE can too, is that what this does is it gets these people to have the idea that these institutions that we're supposed to trust, we can't trust them anymore. And since we can't trust these big institutions,
that's right.
Where do we go to trust?
Oh my gosh, you are the smartest globe believer I've ever talked to. You need to stick
You
around.
trust yourself, Victor? How about trust yourself? Start there.
Well, yeah, they lied. That means they lied about everything, Vector. If I show you the Earth's flat, I don't have to explain anything about the celestial bodies. They lied about everything. I can say, there it is. We accept what it looks like. Isn't it beautiful? God is good. And if you're smart, you'll
Actually,
agree.
this is not what I. Yeah, I'm talking about the flat Earth side, telling us that these institutions we can't really trust them.
Oh, I forgot about the flat earthers. Yeah, no, they're right. Yeah, you can't. Why would you trust these people that lie about everything? Yeah, they kill millions of innocent people in these fake wars, get money, gold, steal everything, hide our history. They tell children feathers grow on dinosaurs. That's the big. I mean, these people are a bunch of perverted criminals, bro. Why would we ever trust them? Yeah.
If it's science, why would we need to trust? Couldn't we just validate it? So maybe that's it. If you can validate it, then okay, go with it. If you can't, if it's not falsifiable, then it requires faith. Then what are you doing? Engaging in a religion at that point.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because you come here and you're like, I don't really care about that stuff. That stuff that you guys seem to know. What do you think we're talking about when QE grills you on science and you don't understand some of the terms? It's because we've looked into it and it's fraudulent. And here comes someone who doesn't understand any of this. I didn't understand any of this. Okay. When I found out, oh shit, there's a question about my religion, aka heliocentrism, that I didn't know about. There's a question I can't answer. Now I know what I know because I went on that journey. You can't wake up like me tomorrow. Sorry. You damn sure can't wake up like QE tomorrow, or probably next month or next year. But it would have to start with you questioning what you believe. And if you don't have the tools, you have to go get them. Otherwise, you could just be a religious person who believes in the authority, even though there are people who know more than you telling you, hey, they're lying because I've researched. So do what you want.
You know, Victor, nobody here wants to convince you of anything. They want you to think for yourself. At least I do.
And just to add to something that you said long ago, way earlier in VC check-in, the information is compartmentalized. So if everyone is brought up and indoctrinated with this belief system that the Earth is a sphere, and they never question it, which is pretty much what everyone's programmed to do, right? They shape your worldview, and you don't question it. You just go on about your life, and you just don't question it. So a lot of these people who are teaching this, or even in the scientific community, if they're handed information, like they control what papers get published, right? It has to go along with the narrative, or it doesn't get published, you don't get recognized. So if you want to be recognized in your career, if you want to have a successful career, you have to go along with the program. And the majority of the people, like I would say probably 98% or more of the people that are teaching this don't know. Like they believe what they're teaching is true. So it's not like every individual in the world is lying to you. Okay? It's a lot of the people believe what they're teaching to be truth. It's the ones that have questioned it, that do know, the ones who have access to the information, the ones who have the power to control the narrative, that, direct, your mind in which direction they want it to go. Other than that, the ones at the lower tiers, they believe what they're saying is true.
You
So
see a
what
lot
about
of that stuff, but I've never heard any flat earther try to quantify any of that. They just say they lie, but I've never seen
Well,
like a
maybe.
detailed report.
Well, that's why I dropped for you the link to this, because if this is the only night you're going to be here, and if you ever want to hear, like I'll drop it again, a link to, I'll drop both of them because there's actually 2 channels that you can follow to this Discord, because it's talked about a lot in here. So maybe you haven't been listening at the right time, or you haven't listened enough. But yeah, it does get pointed out quite a bit here.
Let me ask you a
One thing for
question.
you. Let me quantify one
Vector, I
thing.
thought you just did. I thought you just said, why would they lie? Sorry, Dave.
He said he wanted it
I
something quantified. Before you ask your question, let me ask you one. How many people do you think claim to have been beyond low Earth orbit in history? About how many people? Astronauts. How many?
People that went to the moon?
Well, I'm just asking, how many do you think made that claim if they went beyond low Earth?
I don't know how many people went to the moon. What was it, like less than 20?
Wasn't it around 26? I don't know the exact number.
Okay.
But 26 out of 7 billion, there's some quantification for you. Now go ahead and ask your question.
Well, this might get me kicked, but I'm gonna try.
You're gonna panic, Vector. Don't panic. Don't panic, though. Okay.
Sure. You made the claim, or not you. I've heard flat earthers make the claim that Ranty was never a flat earther.
Oh, that doesn't matter though. Yeah, but you got to worry about that. I mean, you got Jeffrey Dahmer, who's a Glober, Adolf Hitler. I mean, should we? Is that you also, Vector? Should we put their names on you? Is that how this works?
No, I mean the idea is that
So we go to morality now. Yeah, but that's a person out of here. You know what? When I leave here, I bet no one's going to talk about me. I don't know why you're talking about Ranty. Don't know the guy. Never saw anything he really did.
The point is that people. The point is that
Vector, right. The point is, right, there are Globers that are the worst criminals I could ever imagine. Yeah, there's a bunch of smelly flat earthers out there that can't get along. That's nothing compared to your literal psychotic death world society where the governments just literally maim and tear and pillage. So what are you trying to get at, Vector? What are you talking about?
I think the point I was trying to make is not
He's
actually.
He's not here though, Vector.
I know
Don't talk
he's
about
not
it.
here.
Just move on. Talk about something. Yeah, ask something else though. Use your time wisely.
Well, if you
Talk
say that
about other
NASA
people, man.
lies, I could
Ask
also
real
make the
quick.
claim.
Go ahead.
Oh, he's gonna make a claim. This will be the first one of the night. Go ahead,
All right.
please.
Here's make a claim. Go for it.
The claim there's saying that a government. The point is, I've heard people say that Ranty was never a flat earther, but
Who gives a fuck
that
what
dismisses
Randy
his
was?
Yeah,
experience.
bro. I know that doesn't
so-
matter. I know that's great, bro. I know Ted Bundy and Ed Gein were serial, rapist murderers that ate people, and they thought they lived on a globe Earth and came from monkeys, Vector. So I mean, that's your family right now. So I don't Ranty. Yeah, he's what a douchebag, but he's not as bad as your guys. And now he is one of your Globers. Now he is your guy. That's the point. He's not going to bother anybody here and lie to anybody, waste our time. Good riddance.
It's not about the people.
Go ahead, Truth. That's fine.
But is it honest though? Is
No,
it
I
honest?
thought you were done, Exo. I thought you were finished. It's
No,
not
go
about
ahead.
the
Fine. Go
people,
ahead.
though. It's not about personalities. It's about the information.
I was trying to get at the fact of the honesty thing.
That's what this is about. We're telling, your government's lying to you, and you're questioning flat earthers, not the people that get $60 million a day. Your question, like, do I receive all the money of this nation every day? Like, what are you doing, bro? You're asking us like we owe you an explanation when you've already admitted you don't have a claim. You can't tell us anything. How could I explain what? There's nothing to explain. Are you moving and spinning right now, Vector? That's what we're claiming, that reality isn't fake. They're telling you reality's not real. They're getting $60 million a day to show you cartoons on TV to convince you that men are gods and you can be a god too. And not to trust your eyes here. You have to go to space to trust your eyes.
Hey, can I ask something? What about other countries' government? Is everybody in on it though? Like,
There's only one world government. You haven't heard that no one's allowed to leave their
wow.
houses and they have to wear special clothing? There's only one world government, genius.
Have you
Talk-
talked
Okay.
about this in the last year and a half? Son?
I mean,
Dave, you're muffled really bad.
Well,
No
I
one-
mean, you should be able to quantify that though, like names.
Yeah,
where
what are
they
you talking
meet.
about? The entire world that don't even China and communists and capitalists that hate each other all had to abide by the same laws for the last year and a half. Do you live
Remember-
under a rock?
Remember,
leaders-
Vector, when we talked about, like, when you mentioned in the VC check-in, remember when you mentioned about the governments that are at war with one another, and
I
then we
did talk
talked
about that, yeah.
the Antarctic Treaty and how they can agree on that, and how they agree on the world agendas, and how they agree on the only time they're at war is when in the minds of men. That's it. It's the only time. It's
You
all
never heard
about
of the
I-
World
I
Health
did mention-
Organization? The World Health Organization or the United Nations? That requires unified country participation. It's already in your face.
What's up, Kai?
That's
Yes.
true. Yeah, and
But
I did
everything-
say initially that we can collaborate when it comes to science, but politics is another animal.
Right. But again, what you're doing is you're asking an impertinent question by saying, why would they lie?
Well,
No,
I'm not
first
saying
he was
one
just
would
thinking they
lie.
were separate, as if we're not under one government here, as if like different governments have different laws, which is what world
No,
was that? That was
I don't think
that was
that's
the year
true.
1999 or the year 2000. That was the last time that happened.
Oh shit, we're
think-
not
I don't
going to
think one
get into
group of
government
people
and
know everything.
friggin' free man on the land and shit, are we?
Yeah, let's not. Please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
let's not. Let's keep it with flat Earth. And
Yeah,
keep
what
it
the hell
right
is that?
there.
No idea what that is.
Yeah, the government shit. I mean, if you don't know, 9/11 and all that stuff by now, then you
Yeah,
got
but
bigger
you're talking
problems.
about the US,
You got
right?
bigger
Like,
problems. I
have
wasn't
you-
done yet, Die. You got
All right,
bigger
go ahead.
problems when what the shape of the Earth is. Follow?
No, I get it, and that's why I'm curious, But
You're curious to what? Why would they
curious.
lie? Is that what you're curious about? I'm sorry, I just stepped back in. I had to go for a second. Why would they lie? Is that what you're curious about?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess
really? Who
if
gives a
they
shit?
are lying-
Who gives a shit?
Well,
That-
what did
who
they
gives a shit?
like?
Who gives a shit? We're concerned. See, that's subjective. That's a appeal to motive or intent fallacy. Who gives a shit? We're into empirical evidence, right? Your appeal is tantamount to Alice, Bob, and Victor. They were the best of friends throughout all their lives, right? From childhood, from 3 years old, they used to play together. Mom and dads brought them over together. They stayed best of friends through elementary, junior high, high school. They all went to college, the same college. They had different majors, except Bob and Victor, they focused on criminal law, whereas Alice, she was into art. But anyway, they stayed friends all their lives. One day, Bob and Victor, who's working homicide for FBI, they get a fucking call. We got a death. Address? Alice's house. So they on over to Alice's house. They both say to each other, what the hell? She had never said any bad word and it was never crossed with anyone in her life. She was the sweetest soul ever. So they're sitting there and they're going through every possible scenario, everything that they could think of to figure out who would have even thought to kill Alice. After 4 hours of going through every possibility of somebody's intent or motive, they decided that Alice wasn't dead. Do you hear what I'm saying? Die. Who gives a flying fuck? We care about the evidence. We got the dead body here. Follow?
That's a very strong opinion, but yeah, I guess
Strong
I guess you
opinion.
can.
It
You
was
can
an
feel that way.
analogy. It wasn't an opinion. It was an analogy.
And I guess
Shut the
Let me
fuck
help
up.
you out. Let me help you out real quick, kiddo. Let me help you out quick.
But he cracked up.
It's this. It's like this. Hey, you go to a murder scene, and the first thing people start talking about is why, and you're like, hey, cool motive, bro. Still a murder. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, Alice is dead, bro. It wasn't his opinion. You weren't listening.
So you should just like not investigate because it was a murder. Who cares how it happened?
Right. Exactly. If you don't get that analogy, then you got
But the-
bigger problems of whether the Earth is flat or a sphere.
But the point is, you have to figure out who did it, so there wouldn't be any.
Yeah,
more
Vector.
problems.
how is
Excuse
that?
me,
How,
Vector. No,
how is
I
that
was
the
gonna say this
analogy the same
last
thing?
thing, and I'll shut
Is
up.
what I'm asking.
Dial, let you take over. You get back to Q any second. But Vector, I already answered you. You didn't even hear my answer because your brain doesn't allow them in. That's why if I asked you what I told you, you wouldn't be able to repeat it. Not that the flat earthers would either, but they didn't ask. You asked. You don't even listen. Thanks.
It's been so. What are you trying to get to the bottom of? What do you want to know? If you want to know the truth about whether or not if there is a lie and what it is, like that's one thing. If you're more interested in whether or not they're lying, why they're lying, then go investigate it. But you're never going to get. What are you going to get? You're going to get information that they give you. Can you trust it if you've already established that they're lying? So how would you ever get to the bottom of it? So this is just something that you'll never be able to know all the reasons why. Let's look at the lie as a tool. So they can use the lie for whatever as a tool for whatever they want to use it for, whatever it fits, right? Whatever they can use the tool to do whatever job they want to get done. So just focus on the lie itself.
Oh, I don't get the aggression, right? Like I think that's really off-putting. But you guys see, look,
Aggression?
when I
What
asked,
are you,
look,
Sally?
listen. When I asked,
Fuck off. What are you, some type of Sally? You don't get the aggression? What's your scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
what are you talking about, man? Like I asked the
You're a
question.
fucking ball believer. What is, listen closely. What is your
What are you talking about?
scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
When have I ever said I believe in anything? Like I just asked the question.
We're not in
and-
here. We're not into beliefs in here.
Kiwi, I have a question for you.
See, hold on. So you don't drivel through my point. We don't give a shit about your beliefs or anyone else's beliefs. This is not a belief server. Is belief in the server name up here? Let me see. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Is that the whole thing? Let me see. Oh, I can't push it over. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. Does it say anything about fucking beliefs up there?
What happened to 1.0?
It
Dude,
got
that's
overtaken.
crazy,
Don't worry
man. Like
about
you just said a whole bunch of stuff, and then you
Oh,
meet me,
man.
and then that.
Shut the fuck up.
I
Go ahead
I
with
had a
your
really
question,
interesting
Vector.
question though.
Go ahead, Vector.
If you surmise that the Earth is flat because we can only see flatness on the horizon, is it dishonest? I feel like it's dishonest to say that the Earth is flat, and not dishonest to say that it at least has a flat surface.
It's dishonest to say the Earth is flat, and it's also dishonest to what?
No. It's more
What
honest to
day
say
is
that
that?
we live on a flat surface rather than a flat Earth because you don't know the size of the Earth or the shape of the Earth.
No one in here has claimed the shape of the Earth, and I explained that to you when I went over the Flat Earth Society and the ridiculous claims that they make, and that it's controlled opposition. Because no one they claim a shape. No one claims a shape. It's just the surface, what we walk on, how it measures. That's all.
Right.
Oh, it's all we have access to.
Bro, has anyone ever told you sound identical to like Bob from Bob's Burgers' son?
I don't know.
Dude, you sound just like him, bro. I feel like I'm being trolled.
By the way, hello, Witsit. I've heard about you too. I've heard quite a bit about
Whoa,
you.
It's all glowing. What's it?
What have you heard about me, Sir Vector?
Holy shit, you're with Mrs. Gets It? Are you guys get married?
Hey!
You're invited.
Well, you're a flat earther for one.
So someone told you this guy named Witset's a flat earther.
But you also do activism, which I found interesting.
Shut up for a second, man. We'll get into his activism in a second. What's it? That's so ironical because over in Science versus Pseudoscience, guess who's sitting over there?
Wouldn't know.
Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie sitting over there. So I just went in and I said, "You're welcome for the electrostatics." He's sitting over there, ironically, man. That's where I went. All right.
What'd he say?
Sorry. What'd he say? He goes, "That was my interpretation of what happened."
Okay.
I said, "You got your ass handed to you," and then he took you to the woodshed and beat you about the head and shoulders with a nail spike 44-inch Louisville Slugger like the redheaded stepchild that you are.
Nah, bro. It was just your interpretation, man. It's all subjective. Hey, Vector, when people told you I think the Earth's flat, did they enlighten you that it's built upon nothing but solid empirical evidence that can't be refuted ever?
Mhm. Is that evidence just from observation, like without any measurements?
Yeah. All physical measurements ever in the history of mankind.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, and all natural law that exists ever in the history of mankind.
Hmm.
Doesn't that seem like a pretty solid foundation, Vector?
Well, those are just words. I'd have to look into it a bit more.
Those are just words.
Yes, sir.
Bob's Burger's son here, bro. Do you know what physical measurement is?
It's trying to. It's not just. I don't think it's just. It's a distance, but it's like trying to ascertain like a type of distance between one point and another.
Yeah, measurement. Do you know what natural law is?
Natural law is not describing what occurs on the earth without any intervention. It explains a phenomena on the earth.
Yeah, are natural laws debatable?
They could only be understood, but that doesn't mean our understanding is always correct.
Are natural laws debatable?
What the hell does "they can only be understood" mean? What the hell is that?
Well, you have to be able to understand something before
I can
it becomes
understand
law.
water's water. I mean, it's not a natural law and shit.
Right.
Right. So you're screwed. You just screwed. That was really silly, man. You gotta up your game. Cowboy the fuck up, man.
Right.
So I'm gonna try again here, Vector, bro. Can natural law be debated?
Well, what would it be before it exists? It doesn't exist. It's a concept.
Do you feel
You try-
smart when you say things like that?
You try to understand something.
Sophistry.
This dude's a modern day Morpheus. Please tell me more.
Modern day Morpheus. Is that what you said?
Yeah, bro. He's just hitting us with these deep philosophical truths. We're not on his level yet. Vector. Did we come up with natural laws? Like, is it a theory?
No, it's something you observe.
Right, and so
you
it
take the
happens.
observation, you write it down, or it becomes law. You understand it, and you experiment and try to understand this thing, and when you feel like you understand it, say you do all these experiments to come to a conclusion, no matter else what you can't do.
Stop. Natural laws are not adjudicated by experiment. They're the opposite. Natural laws are just what happens every single time you observe something, like the second law of thermodynamics, and they're described mathematically. They don't go through the scientific method. None of them do. Follow?
Do you follow?
Right. Like, give me an example.
Second law of thermodynamics.
Okay.
Basically, the second law is all spontaneous processes produce an increase in entropy of the universe. Basically, that's the second law of thermodynamics. There's no experiment. That is a what is statement. Scientific method only deals with hypotheses, and experiments only deal with natural cause and effect how I questions. It's a complete category error. There was never a single scientific hypothesis for any like valid natural laws. There's a lot of things that go by laws that aren't fucking laws. But the laws of thermodynamics are golden. They were never validated by experiment. That's a fucking joke. What's the cause of entropy? What is the cause of heat flowing from hot to cold? The floor is yours. That's what I thought.
Hot to cold. Well, the cause would be obviously one is more dense than the other.
The density of heat? Really?
Heat, hot air, cold air.
Hot air, heat,
Be
hot
more
air, cold
dense.
air. Really? What's
Yeah.
the cause of that? What's the hypothesis?
The hypothesis is that one, both
You're gonna hurt yourself, man.
So I'm
Don't.
hurting myself, right?
Don't do it. It's gonna end fucking bad. What are the two parts of a scientific hypothesis? Yeah, that's what I said. Don't do it, dude. Just
Yeah,
say
no,
I don't.
like I said before, I'm not that literate in science, so
Yeah, don't do it then. Just take the L and get back to Witsit. Go ahead, Witsit. Sorry to interrupt.
Nah, I set you up, bro. I'm trying to eat, man. Come on, bro.
Are dog bones clocks?
Obviously. Hey,
but
Bob's Burger's son, dude. If every physical measurement ever in the history of mankind shows that the Earth is flat, then how do we know it's a globe?
I think
It's okay, Vector. Remember, we talked about this earlier. You can do it.
Oh, I mean, I need water for one. So, I'll be right back.
Get him some milk.
Dude, this dude is not Bob Burger's son, dude.
Don't overpressure him. He'll be all right.
We should ask him if the water looks like it's curving in his cup when he comes back.
All right, I'm here.
We are all very happy you're back.
Yeah, don't sound so excited, man. Hey, if every physical measurement ever shows the Earth is flat, how do we know it's a ball?
I couldn't tell you that because the people on the globe side say that there is no flat Earth measurements.
No, still no claim. He's asking about your claim, Vector. Remember, so we're going to rewind it. Remember, just imagine a few minutes ago. Remember, where was the claim that it's not flat, and we can't find that. That's the point. Remember?
Right.
Because I'm not. Remember, I don't walk out my side my house and then go north and have to lean left or right. You know, depending on the direction I'm spinning. Right. I just walk out there, right, as if I'm not spinning. Right.
Wait, do you have a direct measurement of Earth curvature?
Well, actually, I don't know if that is accurate because when you're in a car and accelerate up to a target speed, you could throw a ball up and
Vector.
down, and it's not going
Remember,
to
you did
move.
this earlier. You did this earlier before Witsit got
I
here.
did it
Remember?
before. Yeah, I did it before.
Yeah, we talked about this. Right, we talked about this. How the Earth and your imaginative space religion is constantly accelerating in several different vectors. Not a car holding a steady speed. So that's not even comparable, right? Again, remember I even said that would be a lie if somebody told you. Obviously, you didn't make up that yourself, I hope.
So you're saying it's constantly spinning, it's like constantly increasing and decreasing in speed?
Well, certainly. Well, certainly that's my point is that's what their claim is. So you got to be careful because you got to find out what your own religion states, right? Does your religion say it's a car going down the highway at 55 miles an hour? No, that's not what the globe Earth is. It's going at like 2 million miles an hour and about 5 different vectors that constantly change. No one's even come up with the math yet. And if they claim it, they'll lie, I'm sure. But that's the point. We're not a car going on the highway vector. We have many different vectors.
Well, what I was trying to argue there is I was trying to establish the same kind of effect, which is basically I've already acclimated to that speed, so I wouldn't necessarily
Okay, there
feel
you go.
any
So
acceleration.
so you just went around in a circle, and now you're admitting again that you're not going to feel it. That's my point. Witsit was
Exactly,
asking,
'cause-
right? You're not. That's the point. We're looking for someone that experiences the globe, Earth, and space. Nobody can tell us when they experience it, Vector. We just did it again. I've asked you earlier. I wish you had a claim. You don't. You just said we don't experience it. That's it. I'm telling you, these people here as well, all they're saying is that we are trusting our senses and reality, and these other people are telling you you can't trust reality. It's something else. That's it, man.
I think the point there they were trying to say is that you can't trust your own senses to get like accurate measurements, which is why you need tools to do that job, which are designed for that purpose.
Oh, what could you? But you couldn't name one too. I mean, I know you just made that up. If I asked you to give me a tool that would be used to measure Earth curvature, what are you going to tell me?
One of the things that I don't know much about this
Right,
beforehand.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Why would you say? I know. There's no point in just making stuff up. Remember earlier we were trying to figure out why you had these panic modes. You were just trying to come up with excuses. What? And their complaint was, why can't you just say that I don't know? Doesn't it make sense just to sometimes say, you know what, I don't know, instead of just making stuff up?
Well, I don't know what the experts do. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I don't know. One of the things that I have learned from these videos is that people use these tools, theodolites, to measure triangles. And if a triangle measures more than 180 degrees, that means the Earth can't be flat.
Whoa!
Well, you just said
Whoa!
triangle.
What?
Yeah,
Whoa!
okay, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Go ahead. That's fine.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Triangulation, right?
Yeah,
Right?
triangulation. That's right. You can't have a triangle more 180. The fuck are you on? Show me a triangle with more than 180 on the Earth in reality. Sorry, XO. I had to dash it quick.
I knew it was gonna happen. That's fine. Go ahead.
No, he had my mind going with that one too. I was like, 180, more than 180? What the hell?
That's not a fucking triangle. You can't. That's impossible.
That's a triangle on a sphere.
It's a triangle. That's a fucking paradox.
No, you can draw a triangle on a sphere, and that's how you know that it's a sphere, because the angles
Really?
the angles are greater than 180.
Really?
Yeah.
Show us. Let's put it in a live stream.
Well, in math, like
In math.
Why do you think they call different types of
Okay,
triangles?
okay, you're confusing Vector because now there's also Robert, right? Was that Robert or was that you, Vector?
This is Robert. Yes.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, not. There you go. Go ahead, guys.
Do it.
Why do you think there are different kinds of triangles? Like, are all triangles supposed to be
relax,
equal?
Vector. There's somebody else here though, but I mean, you just
Yeah,
went around
yeah,
the
sure.
rosies with me, Vector. You just proved that you're not listening to anything I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I want you to triangulate your position with a sextant using triangles greater than fucking 180 right fucking now. Robert.
Yeah. That doesn't work that way, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Then just shut the fuck up. Vector. What's your vector, Victor?
That's the third time you said that. I'm
Roger, what's your vector, Victor?
You guys asked. I mean, you guys. I mean, when he said, he's absolutely correct.
We're still waiting for the answer, Robert. Yeah, Robert,
triangle-
we're still waiting. Can you give us the answer?
What I'm trying to say is, when you have triangles that have greater than 180 degrees, that is it's because it's being done on a sphere.
And
That's because well, I mean, that's when you're drawing a triangle on a sphere. You're gonna have
drawing a triangle on a sphere. Really? Well, draw it. Good. Right here. We're waiting.
Where? Where do you want me to draw?
Robert, I
right
would
here.
assume you're like
hold
a
on, Victor.
Yeah.
We're on to Robert now. Shut the fuck up. Robert, right here in live stream voice text. Right next to the vaccinated numpties right here at 52 minutes after the hour. Show
it. All right. I'm on my telephone. I can't look at both.
Well, can you put the definition of a triangle here?
Sure. I mean, look, you draw 3 points on a sphere. You connect those 3 points.
You can't. There are no straight lines on a sphere.
That's why you draw. Have you never seen someone draw a triangle on a sphere?
Have I never? You can't draw a triangle without the lines being
without the angles being more than 180 degrees. There you go. Exactly.
Straight lines, exactly.
Anyway. Yes. When you draw a triangle on a sphere, the angles are more than 180 degrees.
You're not listening very well. You can't draw a triangle on a sphere because it requires straight lines. So you can't draw a straight line on a sphere. So if you assume stop interrupting, Robert. You're not the guy with the intellectual high ground here. I promise. Okay, you need to listen a little carefully. I stopped watching McToon so much. Okay, when you assume spherical trigonometry, right? And then you draw curved lines pretending that's a triangle and say, look at more than 180 degrees. Of course it is intrinsically. It's spherical trigonometry. You sound dumb. You can't do triangulation with a triangle on a sphere. Do you understand that it cannot be a real triangle on a sphere? Yes or no?
Yes, I understand you're not doing actual straight lines. Yes.
Okay, so you presuppose the sphere and then you draw curved lines and then you say, look, it's more than 180 degrees.
I'm not supposing a sphere. I'm saying if you have a sphere, I'm not talking about the Earth. I'm talking about just have a sphere. Draw a triangle on it, and the angles will be more than 180 degrees. You were asking Vector about that. Where do you get this? You guys were all laughing at him. Like, where do you get more than 180 degrees? I said, well, draw a triangle.
Because that's not the definition of a triangle. Anything more than 180 degrees, you can't do it.
This is like 2015, bro. You're so far behind.
How can you do trigonometric functions on a triangle with greater than 180 degrees? You familiar with Sakatoa?
Maybe we could ask him to show us a picture of that. Can you show us a picture of a triangle with more than 180 degrees?
Yeah, he can because it's in a
Sorry,
picture.
I was muted there for a second. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're muted because you had diarrhea of the mouth. Can you show Sakatoa in more than 180 degrees for us, please?
No, I can't.
You're unfamiliar with that, Sakatoa?
No, I'm sorry. I just don't have the opportunity to do that right now.
You understand trig, right?
Yes, yes. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So you know what
Hey,
I'm
define
talking
it. Define it. Oh, that was hard.
Yeah, I can't define it either.
Oh, we know. You're gonna come here and school us on trigonometry, and you don't know anything about it.
Well, you guys were asking, how do you get more than 180 degrees in a triangle? You put it on a sphere. There you go. It's simple as that.
triangle.
It is a triangle.
not a
It's got three
triangle,
sides.
dude.
It's got three sides, three angles.
So
Okay, you guys can
Sakatoa.
laugh. You guys can laugh. It's fine. You
Oh,
just
yeah, we're laughing at you. So Sakatoa us, man. Yeah, you're laughing. Now you're laughing because I got you by the fucking short hairs. Right? Because you can't do it. Sakatoa is not working. Right?
right.
Yeah.
Sakatoa is not working.
That's right. Thank you very much. Have a nice fucking day.
Can I ask a question?
What's
What you just did?
Yes. Let me ask two more. What I do no respectfully. I mean, all kidding aside.
Can't wait.
When I engage, I always hear the same thing that you guys. I'm not sorry. I shouldn't say you guys. Flat Earthers say that.
Flat Earthers, here comes the stereo. Hold on.
I'm totally going to stereotype you. I'm totally stereotyping.
Whenever you hear this, folks, I just want to let you know, and everyone out in the audience, as soon as you hear a fucking stereotype fallacy, which he just invoked, inevitably, there's two things that are going to happen. One or the other, or both in combination. A straw man fallacy is closely following behind, or a vague, uber ambiguous baseless assertion fallacy is coming. Most likely in combination. So here we go. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Bring the straw man.
Okay, why do Flat Earthers say that you cannot go to Antarctica?
Prosecution
to
rest.
the cliffs. To the cliffs.
Just asking.
Yeah, okay. You can't independently explore Antarctica.
No,
I don't think I stuttered.
Is it because of the treaty? I heard it's because of some treaty, but the treaty is just
Some treaty. You can tell you've studied. Yeah, Robert. Yeah.
Well, there's a guy on YouTube that does GPSing his journey across Antarctica.
Well, it must be true. Okay.
Shut down the server. Someone's on YouTube.
Oh, Indio. Get Indio in here.
Oh, so he must be lying. So he's lying.
No. Oh yeah.
He's lying. If he said he went across Antarctica, he's lying, bro.
Oh, he showed you video that he went across the ocean. Yeah, nobody can do that. That's crazy. I got in a boat and I got in the water, Robert. There, I proved that the Earth is a magical pear.
So
hey,
really,
Robert, what country is this guy from?
I don't know. I just saw it on YouTube.
Oh, that seems relevant. Because you have to get approval from your country, and they have to approve your track where you're going, your route.
Sure.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to bring external fuel supply or external water supply. So how did this man survive?
Oh, I haven't followed it. I've heard that people do go, and there's those people there now.
Superman, prove the globe. Shut the server down.
Well, this is Batman. Well, Robert, is this Batman or Superman? Is this guy really rich, or is he a superhero, or what? Because the military can't do this.
What do you mean?
This guy? What's his name?
Right.
What's his name?
Is there like
Robert,
a ring
what's
of
his name?
military
Robert,
books?
Robert, relax. It's okay, buddy. I'll stop talking.
I don't know.
Robert,
I'm
what's
sorry.
his
I have to
name?
look it up. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, this guy is Superman, and you didn't even realize his name was Clark Kent when it said it in the article. That's amazing.
Okay. Yeah. So we can't go to Antarctica because
you cannot privately, independently explore Antarctica. You cannot bring external fuel supply or external water supply. Thus, no, of course you cannot go. They do not approve you to even attempt to circumnavigate north to south across the supposed continent of Antarctica because they say it's too dangerous. If you crash, they won't be able to find you. And in addition, you can't take commercial flights because it'll kill the penguins. These are all just official narratives of your religion.
Where's it say of my? No.
Yeah, your religion. Your
You've
religion.
never read it. Remember, you said some treaty. You've never read it. Remember?
Robert? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing about that in the treaty.
You just oh wow, now you've read it all. Wow, that's amazing.
I have read. No, I have read the treaty. I just haven't.
Oh, what's
I didn't
Article
see that
6
part.
say? What's Article 6 say?
Oh yeah, I'm just going to remember exactly what Article 6 says. No, I don't
Well, you're
know.
making claims about it.
I'm not making any claims about it. I said I didn't read that part in there that you can't take water to Antarctica.
Right. So the original treaty drafted in 1959, right?
Mhm.
It says that this adheres to everything beyond the 60th south latitude, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now each country has further stipulations and legislation about that travel, correct?
Yep.
Right, and then the subsequent legislation. Well, the subsequent legislation says that you cannot go there without approval, correct?
Yeah, you need to get approval. Yes.
Right, and you're not allowed to bring external fuel supply because it's supposedly, danger to nature, to the environment.
What says it in there?
Oh yeah, it says you can't bring external fuel supply, external water supply, or mechanic equipment, and it has to be an approved route. And they will never approve it directly across the continent because you could die and they wouldn't be able to find you. That's the official excuse.
No, it sounds like you're paraphrasing. Is that actually you're reading that in the treaty?
No, I'm not reading it. I'm sitting here finishing
Oh,
my
okay.
tacos.
Okay, well, thank you.
Okay.
Hey, Godric, you're hot micing. Godric, you're hot micing.
Shocking surprise.
Sorry.
Okay, Robert. So you can't privately, independently explore Antarctica. No one's ever done it. Literally, no one in the history of mankind has ever circumnavigated the Earth north to south. You're telling me some dude did it on YouTube, and you don't know his name. You don't know what country he's from. He got this miraculous approval that no one's ever gotten, including the world's militaries. They don't even attempt it. So the world's militaries can't do it. But
what?
So would you like to cite it?
People go there
Cite a
all the
military
time.
doing it. Cite it.
They have tours that go to Antarctica all the time.
Oh my! So the tour circumnavigates the Earth.
I didn't say that. I said they go to Antarctica all the time.
Yeah, they're allowed to go to 1% of Antarctica and an approved tour. Typically not allowed off the ship. What's that have to do with going over the continent?
No, they actually do get off the ship and they go
No, they
on
don't.
there.
My grandparents went there. They spent like $20,000 each, and they weren't even allowed off the boat.
I'm sorry for
So
your
what are you
grandparents.
talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you can actually go there and see Antarctica. I mean,
Can you
with-
go
with-
across it? Can you go
with
across
the-
Antarctica?
Well, no. Well, I mean, if you are trained in cold, I mean, it's extreme cold weather. But I mean, if you know what you're doing, yeah, there are guided tours that'll take you all the way to the pole.
There are guided tours that'll take you all the way across Antarctica.
I said to the pole, to the pole.
You mean to where they claim that this supposed pole is a little barbershop pole in the ice?
Yeah, with GPS and stuff. Yeah.
With GPS and stuff. Yeah. So
Yeah.
can you cite one tour that lets you go across Antarctica to the other side?
I guess I could Google it. I mean, do you need that really?
It doesn't
What-
exist.
I'm sorry. Was it, if I can't tell you right now, it disproves me and negates what I'm saying? Is
No,
that how
you're
it
just
goes?
showing all the listeners that you're completely ignorant, yet pretending that you have intellectual high ground. It's very hilarious.
It's just people say you can't go to Antarctica, but you can. So it's
No,
weird.
there's your straw man again. Okay, you can't privately, independently explore Antarctica, and no one's ever gone across this supposed continent to the other side. Pull your crayons out, write it down, read it, and stop saying the straw man over and over.
If I can cut in, if
Let
I
me
can
look
cut
for
in real
that.
quick, you
Mhm.
can look on Wikipedia for all of the dates of expeditions, even expeditions that predate the Antarctic Treaty.
Was that your home run there, Vector?
I just wanted to point that out.
So you're saying someone did go across the continent of Antarctica to the other side?
At least visited before the treaty. I mean, if that says anything.
It says nothing though, Vector.
There are tons of videos of expeditions to
but
Antarctica.
You move the goalpost.
Are these
to
guys
say-
mentally challenged, guys? Am I
You-
the only one that's blown away right now?
You move the goalpost to say that they went around Antarctica when the whole initial issue was that no one could go to Antarctica.
No,
So
no,
you
no.
can
It was
stick there.
independently explore it, Vector.
Yes, before the treaties, which means that people apparently did. I mean,
We're talking about now. We're talking about reality
Hang on.
after the treaty.
Let me offer, guys. Let me offer. There's one guy who did explore Antarctica. His name is Robert Falcon Scott. He had a team of about 25 dudes, all very highly experienced, and they all died. That's the one person I know that independently went to Antarctica before the treaty.
And now you're not allowed to even try it. The militaries don't do it. nor do they even claim that they have done it. You can't take commercial flights there, and you can't independently explore there. These are all objective statements.
I wouldn't say objective statements.
Well, no one cares what you would say.
Well, you're just making
We're
stuff
still
up
waiting
now.
for a name, Robert. You don't even have a claim yet. We're waiting for the guy's name.
If you want, I'll look it up.
I know it's shocking. It's so crazy that
I mean, I'm sure you
claims
guys would have
require names. I know
I was
that's
thinking.
insane. Yeah.
I'm surprised you guys don't already know. You guys got to.
We know everyone.
There is one guy. There is one other guy. His beard got frozen, so that's what happened because it was too cold. So his beard got frozen, and he showed it in the picture. So yeah, don't go
so
there.
the governments are trying to keep us safe by prohibiting us from going there, like they told you to be scared of the air, because they're trying to keep you safe. That's all it is. Every major world superpower has agreed to a treaty to keep you safe because they love you.
The treaty is just so that no one can claim parts of Antarctica for themselves. Nobody can build any structures there. That's basically what the treaty is.
Independently explore there without approval, Robert.
Okay,
Nice story.
So you get the approval and you can go explore it.
But they don't approve you attempting to go across the continent, Robert.
Okay.
Cite someone that got approved to do it, Rob.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, the name problem again. Darn name problem. I hate this. Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
So now that we've pretty clearly gone through the fact that you don't know anything about Antarctica, wouldn't it be the best decision and for future conversations that you don't invoke it, much less straw man what Flat Earth says about it?
Okay, it says Adventure Network International goes to the South Pole every year. It's a company that takes people who want to trek to the South Pole by foot and takes them there. They do this every year, and they get all the permissions and everything.
These are the Globe Earth cool stories.
Have you ever watched Finding Nemo, Robert?
Yes, I've watched Finding Nemo.
So you know the character Dory the fish?
Yes.
You're being a real Dory right now, Robert. We already talked about that. Okay, so what they claim the South Pole is, right, is just a barber pole in the ice. And no one even claims to go across Antarctica to the other side of this sphere. No one's ever done it. It's illegal to attempt to do it. You'll be intercepted if you attempt to do it independently. You can't bring external fuel supply, external water supply, or mechanic equipment. It is illegal.
Sure. So, because no one's ever crossed it, that means it goes all the way around the entire Earth. Antarctica is the ice wall all the way around, and that's why no one's crossed it. Is that
you don't have a claim. Falsification's independent of replacement, right? So you're claiming it's an ice cap on the bottom of a sphere, yet no one's actually in the history of mankind gone across it to the other side of the sphere. So what we're saying is it's not an ice cap on the bottom of the sphere. That isn't real. Now you're asking if that then means that it's an ice wall around the Earth. No, that doesn't mean that. Falsification is independent of replacement. Captain Cook did attempt to navigate and go 68,000 miles. He came off across. It wasn't a very efficient route, right? But there are tons of footage that shows you huge ice walls, and you're not allowed to go there. So this is what we know objectively, right? And so we're gonna just skate past. You don't have a claim here. You claim that it's a continent on the bottom of a sphere, but you have no proof of that.
No, it's not that you can't go there. You just have to. You can't go there all by yourself. You can't just hop in a boat and drive over there and go. No, you have to go through the proper channels and get the proper permissions. But as long as you have that,
why has nobody circummed over the South Pole? Why has nobody gone all the way? Why? In 2021, why has nobody done it?
It's a very, very dangerous and life-threatening.
2021, supposed space, you can't cross the South Pole.
What do you mean you can't?
You just said it's too dangerous. No one can do it.
Words.
No, I didn't say it's too. I said the trick is dangerous, and that's people don't walk all the way across the entire continent.
Can't do it.
But I can survive.
Antarctica is the size of the United States. I mean,
Robert,
I've gone across the U.S. recently.
Let me ask you: don't you think we'd be able to fly a plane over it and maybe record it for a historical event, Robert?
There's tons of people that have flown over it.
So 0. Okay, so nothing. Remember, no names, right, Robert? So you have not a single name that it's ever been done by.
Tell me
one person that flew over it, Robert.
Just another
Find
lie.
one.
By the way, wait a
Do you guys not do any research at all?
We did all the research.
Have another Robert.
Then
have
you
another
would
drink.
know. Then
Robert,
you would
have another
know.
drink. You're just lying. This is projection again of the names that you're claiming. You're not able to come up with them, and your best defense is that we're the ones that should know it. Bro, you're possessed.
It's over. Okay, let me Google it here. Here we go. I've just figured you guys have already Googled this.
You'd
You mean
probably
something
be
that you
right.
know nothing about? And
You're
just claiming
insane.
it.
You're insane, dude.
So you've never heard of anybody flying over
Nobody
Antarctica?
does this. Nobody does this. Just make
We've been
stuff up.
Googling it for
It's
5 years.
unbelievable.
It's not happening.
Robert.
So, hey, Mr.
Robert.
Robert, let me show you how much
Mhm.
research we've done compared to you, right? 1946, the year after Operation Paperclip, we brought Nazis over here. It was called Operation High Jump. The U.S. military explored the Antarctic region with Admiral Byrd, a well-decorated admiral for the U.S. military. So how about you get on your little dumb phone, you Google it. That's what it's going to tell you about. It's Admiral Byrd, right? He explored it on behalf of the U.S. military, heavily classified results. He then came on a national televised interview and said, there's a huge portion of area that no one knows about with tons of resources beyond the other side of Antarctica. It's astonishing to me that no one knows about it. And he died 3 years later. And at that time, his son was found dead in a warehouse. You know none of that. You've never read Operation High Jump. Can you cite one person that's flown a plane over Antarctica, though?
The April was this April 11th, 2021, Qantas 787 over Antarctica.
Oh, it flew all the way over the continent?
No, it's just what this is saying.
Wow, because commercial flights are illegal to even attempt to fly over Antarctica. It's illegal.
No, it's not illegal.
Okay, so you just say things. That's what you do.
No. Well, no, you're not allowed to go without permission and cross and build and establish establish a property there. It does not say you can't. It doesn't. There's nothing that says you can't fly over it. If you could read that to me in the treaty, I'll recant what I just said.
So whenever I cite that it's illegal for commercial flights to go over Antarctica, you'll admit you're wrong.
Yeah, show me in the treaty where it says that.
No, whenever I cite that it's illegal to do it, you'll admit you're wrong.
Yes.
This is going to be exciting.
Yes, shockingly, this is just unbelievable. I never could have guessed. Yeah, the flights fly to the Antarctic region, then fly back to where they came from. Congratulations.
I'm still waiting to see where it's illegal to fly over.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a claim. We're still.
It's a
we don't even
no-fly
have a
zone,
claim.
my man.
It's never happened. We're waiting for it to ever happen. So it's just that easy.
Mhm.
That's why you're still not searching for a name. You're looking for another excuse to move on to the next topic that you're a master expert of.
And also, guys, fun
fact:
the ISS can't even cross over Antarctica.
Too cold.
It's because the engine would freeze. That's why.
Hey, Robert.
Yes.
How's it going, brother? How you doing?
Just fine.
Super duper. Hey, you should read the Antarctic, the whole thing, man. Like a lot of us have. Yeah, just dive deep, dig into it. Because if you want to keep searching for companies that claim they've been there and people that claim they've been there and done a certain thing, well, that's hearsay. That's secondhand at best information. That's not how empiricism works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Cool.
I just, everything. Not everything needs like 100%, evidence and proof. Sometimes
Well, that's
you can
how we
just.
got into the globe mess in the first place now, isn't it?
Well, wait a minute, Robert. You don't even have Robert. You're still at 0.0%. You don't even have a claim. I'm waiting for a claim. That same thing I asked Vector earlier. I just can't even find a Glober these days.
I think I'm gonna get out of here, but I think before I do, I want to make something known.
Uh-oh, moderators, get ready.
I do not accept the theory of evolution. I am a Christian, and I also do not think governments are lying to us about evolution. I just think that they're wrong. Why must you assert so strongly that they're lying?
Wow, that was so
Theory of
anticlimactic.
evolution. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'll jump
Get the hell out of here, Vector.
Be lying. They
Hold up.
can't
I'll
be.
jump
good
in.
enough
I
and
just
smart
can't believe
enough,
they're
and gosh
lying.
darn.
Oh my God, that got everyone triggered.
I stepped up to speak for Vector, and there he goes. He blew it.
Yeah.
Did he
Get
leave?
the fuck out of here.
Thanks, Robert. So, Vector, what's the theory of evolution for us, please?
Huh.
What is it?
Well, there are two types within evolution. There is macroevolution and microevolution, or adaptation.
Stop. Putting adjectives in front of the word that you can't fucking define is not a theory of evolution. So, what is the scientific theory of evolution, please?
That the start of life came from a liquid.
No, that's not it.
That's abiogenesis.
And biogenesis, right?
So, what's the scientific theory of evolution? This is a short sidebar, but it has to be done, folks. I'm sorry. What is the scientific? So I've been told, like for over a decade, that evolution is the most validated scientific theory in the history of science, and not a single dumbass cracker has posted the scientific theory of evolution to me. Can you do it?
And that the change of allele frequencies over time.
That's not change of allele frequency. No, that's not evolution. Wait, one? Yeah. That's pretty fucking good, man. You did that right off the cuff. I like that. Change of allele frequency, right?
Well, the point is, because I don't understand it, or because it doesn't make sense to me, I don't think governments lie about it.
Well, that doesn't have anything to do with the other topic.
Well, you guys do that about the flat Earth, though.
So change in allele frequency. What are alleles?
No, I can't get into this. I'm not that knowledgeable on it. So
Claim it, but don't know.
Well, there are people that are experts, and yet you don't agree with
Okay,
them.
well,
so-
you know what? Let's go to an expert. How about an expert in evolution? How about that? Would that be good? Let's try that with your change in allele frequency. Let's see how this goes. So, at 18 minutes after the hour, we have Ernst Mayr, PhD Professor Emeritus, Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard University. From Stephen Jay Gould, Ernst Mayr, the world's greatest living evolutionary biologist. Boy, that's some big work. We're talking. These are some big guys. We're not talking skank and file guys, right? Let's see what Ernst Mayr has to say. I pointed out more than a decade ago. That's in 1977, by the way. Probably you weren't even born yet. That the reductionist explanation so widely adopted in recent decades, evolution is a change in gene frequencies, those are alleles, by the way, in populations, is not only non-explanatory, but is in fact fucking misleading. How in the hell can that be a scientific theory? Do you ever hear this song? Turn out the lights, party's over. There you go. Cut the shit. Game over. All right. I'm sorry for this sidebar. Witsit, carry on with Robert Numpty Dipshit.
Wait, so the takeaway is that evolution is
Robert
a scientific theory. Gotcha.
That's cold.
Robert, you know what else is called?
Yes, sir.
Antarctica.
It is, actually.
Really? You been there?
I have not been
Yeah,
there, no.
When did you traverse that area?
No, I have not yet made the trek.
Are you going to go? Do you think you want to go?
Not particular. I do like the cold, but not that cold. That's cold where you take your glove off and your hand freezes, man. I mean, like, yeah, that's cold
for sure. So hey, do you have a lot of money though?
Yeah,
you don't have to tell me.
Don't worry about that. What's it?
Hey, as soon as
hold on, Robert. What's it? Yeah. Or I cock blocked you for long enough. Do you have that magic?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I already posted. I posted the Antarctic Treaty via the UK government saying it's a no-fly zone, and then another government source saying it's a no-fly zone. So there's two government sources in there. saying
Yeah,
an
I see
argument
it.
is a fly zone.
Yeah, I see that it's a no. I see that it's a no-fly zone. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I don't think someone's flying over it, are they?
You know, if you go to
No,
Taboo Conspiracy, I don't have it at hand.
Mhm.
Taboo Conspiracy goes through the treaty step by step.
Mhm.
You can't go anywhere near the interior, man.
Right.
Nobody can do it.
Yeah, nobody by themselves can just go. I
Not
understand
even by themselves, not with a group. It's logistically impossible.
that. From what I understand, yes, the trek to the actual magnetic South Pole is way too dangerous.
Magnetic South Pole.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
you just
it's way
buried
too dangerous.
yourself, Robert. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, the magnetic South Pole is way too dangerous to try to get there on
He
foot.
said it again.
Because King Kong and Godzilla are there, I think, Robert.
They might be. They could be for all I know.
Yeah,
There
they
is
are
no
for sure.
magnetic South Pole, man.
No.
No.
Just the magnetic North Pole.
There is a magnetic North Pole, yes.
Okay, but South Pole doesn't exist.
Exactly.
I talked to a guy.
Hey, Robert, so I'm going to post that video I was telling you about, okay? It's 30 minutes long.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You just check it out. You're going to be able to find and fact check all the sources.
That's
It's
the
30
one.
minutes. You can 1.5 times it.
Yeah.
Hey, I told the person that I checked in with that I'm here to talk and to discuss, and not to yell at people or anything like that. So, and I'm here to learn too. I mean, I don't know everything, and if you guys can teach me something, I'd be
Put that video
grateful.
right there is the one I was appealing to. That will put hair on your chest.
All right, cool.
Yeah. There's no way around that video.
Our QE's pretty good at teaching the second law of thermodynamics. Are you familiar with the second law of thermodynamics, Robert?
Yes. Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yes.
QE, he's super familiar, man. He might be able to challenge.
Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say yes to that.
I mean, I know this is what you guys do 24/7, so you guys are going to be extremely more red than I am. I'm just a a brainwashed globetard, but
yeah,
correct.
And I don't what I mean. I don't sit around and read this stuff 24/7.
Yeah, but it's not that hard to understand.
Sure.
At least the second law is pretty easy. So.
Oh yeah, I know the second law deals with entropy in a closed system. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah.
In a closed system.
Are you saying that the second law of thermodynamics doesn't apply to open systems? Is that what you're
Well, when you have an open system, there are other factors that.
No, that's not my question. It's a yes or a no question.
Yes, entropy. Wait, I'm sorry. Ask the question again, so I make sure I answer.
Said, does the second law of thermodynamics apply to closed and open systems equally?
Well, the thing is, the way that it's
yes
written.
Or no?
This is my answer. It
no,
says
it's a yes or no question, man.
Why does it have to be yes or no?
Closed-ended question. Yes or no?
Well, see, those are loaded questions. When
no,
you
they're
say,
not. What's a loaded question?
Yes, when you can say all you can say is yes or no.
I'm sorry. No, that's not a loaded question. You don't know what a fucking loaded question is.
Okay. I chose my words poorly.
Yes,
but
you
that's
did.
not a fair question. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, it is a fair question.
Normally, when you ask a question, you got to allow someone to explain.
Open systems. Stop with your fucking mouth diarrhea. I'm going to ask you one more time. Does the second law apply to open fucking systems, dude?
Because it specifically says closed system in the law. So
yeah, really, yeah, that's wiki.
Well, yeah. I'm saying that's what it says.
Actually, it applies to isolated systems. You read it wrong. But of course, there's
isolated
no
systems
in nature, so that's a big.
I know. I'm sorry. I read it as closed system. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, it's isolated system. So I'm going to say this one more fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Does the second law apply to open systems? Yes or no?
Yes.
You better have said that because it was your ass.
Well, I know. I mean, changing it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, isolated can mean open or closed. Yes.
No, it fucking cannot. What is define open closed and isolated systems, please.
A closed system would be a system that functions completely apart from outside influences.
Wrong.
Talking
That's
about
not a
heat.
closed system. Wrong and fucking correct. You don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude.
A closed system only
No,
is
it
it's
doesn't.
closed off
Just
from
shut the
outside
fuck
influences.
up. Just shut the fuck up. I'll post it in here and then get rid of it.
Hey, Robert.
Yes,
Hold
There's
on.
a lot.
Glaub, hold on.
Sorry.
26 minutes after the hour. From Kim Lieber text. An open system is a system that freely exchanges energy and matter with its surroundings. A closed system is a system that exchanges only energy with its surroundings, not matter.
Hello?
An
Right.
isolated system does. Are you fucking interrupting me?
Yes, I am.
Shut the fuck up. An isolated system does not exchange energy and matter with its surroundings.
Okay.
There's a second reference for you.
Right. When I said closed system is not
Yeah.
affected by outside influence, that's what I meant. It's not exchanging
that's not what you
energy
meant.
from. That's
Fucking
exactly what I meant.
It's fucking stupid.
That's okay. Whatever. It's all good.
Yeah, that's okay. It's not okay. You're an empty dipshit, like I told you before. Yeah, ignorance is bliss, isn't it?
You guys are so funny.
Yeah, I am so funny, but you're a fucking numpty dipshit. I just demonstrated it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the second law of thermodynamics? That's what I fucking thought.
I said It's
Give me the equation.
I
Let's make
don't
it
have the
easy for
definition
you.
in front of me. I
Let's
don't have
make
the
it easy for you. Give me the equation.
It's the entropy
second
thing.
law. Let's make it. I'm gonna fucking have to mute your dumb ass again. Stop verbal diarrheaing over my question to you. So you've stalled long enough. Give me the equation for the second law of thermodynamics in a brief description.
I don't have that information for you in front of me. I'm sorry.
That's an
not
honest answer. No, thank you. It's an honest answer.
I mean, I really don't. I mean, you ask equation. Okay, I'll look it up if you'd like, but I don't have it.
Yeah, I want you to. Go ahead. I'll bet you'll fuck it up.
I'll
guarantee you'll fuck it up.
Okay,
Go
what
ahead.
does it matter? What does it matter? What does it matter?
Yeah, I'm going to show you that you're just a wiki parroting, Discover fucking channel, mindless parroter, wiki fucking parroting pretender clown.
Wow, that was a lot.
Yeah, it was.
Did you hurt yourself?
It was a double dose.
You did. You gave me both barrels.
I did.
Jesus.
Yeah, because
He's
you're
not
going
gonna
to
help you right now.
Hey, you're a good sport about it, though.
He's going to go to Wiki and he's going to pull that equation off of Wiki. See, I do that for a purpose because every question I ask is fucking a gotcha question.
Right.
I
I
know what-
understand that. I understand.
I know what equation you're going to post, and then I'm going to pummel your dumb ass.
Well, exactly. Why do you think I'm afraid to go whatever equation it is? You're gonna fuck me up.
Yeah. All right, Witsit, go ahead, man. I'm getting too medieval on his ass.
Well, second law of thermodynamics debunks your little religion, my friend. So.
Okay. How?
Okay. Yeah, because they say that we have a pressurized atmosphere, which is stupid, contradiction in terms because gases have no inherent shape, courtesy of my boy QE there. He loves to enlighten people. But anyway.
But you understand gas pressure is different from atmospheric pressure.
Oh, yeah. Really? What's atmospheric pressure made up of?
Atmosphere.
Oh, what's atmosphere made up of?
It is made up of gas, yes. But they are not equal.
Oh,
Okay,
gas is not gas.
No, a gas pressure is contained, yes,
Right.
in a container. That's the definition of gas pressure. But
Yeah.
atmospheric pressure is not contained.
Oh, really? What does that? How do you know?
How the fuck does that work?
Now,
Right,
what does
that's
atmo
atmospheric
mean?
pressure. That's atmospheric pressure.
Atmo. What does atmo mean?
Atmospheric pressure.
Does atmo mean?
I don't know. What is
Air.
that?
Air is gas. What you just said is gas pressure is different than gas pressure.
No, I said there is
Yeah.
gas pressure. That is in the
Yeah.
definition is a
No, it's
container.
gas. Yes.
Atmospheric pressure is different.
Atmosphere is an actual paradox,
Okay.
right?
When you have a pressure gradient,
Atmosphere is a paradox. I said atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. You also said gas pressure is different from atmospheric, the paradox pressure. when atmo means air, air is a gas. So what you're saying is gas pressure is different from gas pressure, Robert Lubscomb.
I
Yeah.
applaud your effort, but it's not the same.
Yeah, it is the same because
Dude,
they're
you're just
both
gonna keep.
gas.
No,
Robert,
gas pressure is
Robert.
gas pressure is not atmospheric pressure.
Yeah,
Robert,
it's gas
Robert.
pressure. They're both gases.
You sound ridiculous, my friend. Stop watching McLooney Tunes and fight the tight shirt, man. It's making you look dumb. Okay.
No.
So here, I'll watch this. I'll show you how dumb it is. Okay. You said gas pressure requires a container, right?
Correct.
Does the atmosphere, quote unquote, have gas pressure? Yes or no?
Yes, it does. Yes, it has gas.
You lose, Robert.
Yes, it has gas. Yes.
You lose.
Does atmospheric pressure fall in the same category as gas pressure? No, it is atmospheric pressure.
Yes,
Completely different.
They're all gases. Yes.
They made up of gas, yes, but they're not the same.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not the same. They're made up of the same thing, but they're not the same.
Exactly.
You sound like an idiot. Exactly.
Exactly.
You're holding. You're a fucking moron.
No, I told you exactly what it is.
No. It's yes.
You
How
got
is gas pressure
okay,
different
like
than
in
gas
a
pressure?
scuba
How is
tank.
gas pressure different than
Hold on.
gas pressure?
Okay,
How is
I'll-
gas pressure different than gas pressure?
Can I
Hold
tell
up.
you?
How is
Can I
gas
tell you?
pressure different than gas pressure?
Can I tell you?
Hold up. How is gas pressure? Fuck off.
Can I tell you? Okay.
You're a fucking moron.
In a scuba tank, your scuba
Fuck
tank.
your scuba tank. You're a moron. Fuck off.
What just happened? Did he say a football is made out of football stuff, so it's a baseball?
Yeah.
Petrol is different from gasoline.
Right.
Yeah,
That is crazy. It's like, dude.
He's a fucking lunatic.
Oh man, people ask me why I'm not a Glober. I'm like, bro, I would never embarrass myself like that. In 2021, to go into the depths of that is just sad.
Yep.
I wouldn't wish trying to defend the globe on my worst enemy, and that's an honest to God true statement.
I'm not understanding why you don't understand the difference between gas pressure and atmospheric pressure.
Because they're the same fucking thing, my friend.
They're absolutely
Same thing.
completely different.
Robert, can you explain
How
why?
do you get pressure?
I can't explain why. I just did. You have
really?
Gas pressure is contained. Atmospheric pressure is not.
Well, atmospheric pressure is a paradox, and the atmo means air was a gas. So you're saying gas pressure is different from the gas pressure, dude.
I understand they both are gases.
Yeah,
but the way
you do.
But one is contained and the other is not.
Oh, the other
is
is
the-
so,
Sorry.
what the fuck?
Yeah. How is that
So-
so difficult?
How
How
is
do you
that
know
difficult?
that atmospheric pressure?
Because you're a moron.
How do you
That's
know
how
that?
difficult. You just contradicted yourself.
Atmospheric pressure is gradient pressure.
Gradient, a gas pressure gradient, right? So where'd you get gas pressure first?
I didn't say gas pressure gradient, did I? I said gas. It's
That's
a
what it
gradient.
is.
Yeah, it's
What
a
I'm-
gradient of what?
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 I'm sorry. What was the
It's a
question?
gradient of gas pressure.
Okay, gas pressure and atmospheric pressure are completely different.
Yeah, you keep saying that. It's fucking stupid. You said gradient.
But it's really
Gradient of
not.
what? Gradient of what?
Does
Gradient
air get
of
thinner as
what?
you go up? I'm not going to answer that. As air,
Gradient- Oh, you're not gonna answer. You're not gonna fucking answer.
So how is the atmosphere creating pressure, Robert? What's happening with the gas? What's happening with the gas molecules?
gravity is holding the air to the ground.
Gravity.
Yeah.
Gravity.
Oh,
So, Robert, let
You
me
guys
take-
don't believe. You guys don't believe in
So,
gravity
so
either.
let me take this. Shut the fuck up, Robert.
It's not a belief.
So gravity is affecting the gas pressure, right? Can you tell us how it would ever fucking rain if that were true?
If what were true?
Yeah. You said gravity is holding your fucking gas pressure. Can you tell us the first step of evaporation, please?
The evaporation when the molecules separate into
What
hydrogen and
molecules
oxygen.
separate?
The H2O when it separates into hydrogen and oxygen.
It doesn't separate into hydrogen and oxygen, you numpty
You
dipshit.
smoking crack? You cracking the water, bro?
It's water,
You're breaking
man.
the hydroxyl bonds? No, you're not doing that. You're breaking the hydrogen bonds when you're talking about evaporation. So evaporation, so when it rains,
Yes.
or before it rains, right? You have evaporation, and it breaks the hydrogen bonds, and the water evaporates in the H2O gas. What vector does that gas go once it evaporates, please?
Up.
Up. There goes
Yeah.
fucking gravity.
Why? Birds go up. Helium balloons go up.
So now it's birds. Birds aren't gas.
I mean, things can go up. I mean, what's the problem? I don't understand.
What? So, Robert, you said that gas affects or gravity affects gas.
That's correct.
Why is your smoke detector on your ceiling and not on your floor?
Well, of course, not all gases are just going to be sitting on the ground.
Got him.
Better, it gets better.
Why go to a smoke detector? Why don't you just use rain? That's more poignant.
I just had to really hit it home, QE.
Yeah, but if you get down to it, smoke isn't actually gas.
Well, the carbon dioxide in the smoke. But I wanted.
Actually, I like that point. I like that point that she made because shouldn't dust particles be affected by gravity more than gases?
Well, wait a second. We're going to go to gravity here in a second. Do you
All right.
know, Robert Luscombe,
Yes, sir.
that, sir, are your heels together?
No.
Better get them that way. Too funny.
Shall I click?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Click and
talking to an
snap.
officer here.
I believe you.
Yeah. You should, because it's absolute fact. But besides that, I digress. Where was I going with this? Oh, gravity. Who is with the feedback, man? What's up with the negative waves? All right, gravity. So, which type of gravity are we talking about here?
What type of gravity?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I only know one gravity.
Well, there's two types of gravity.
Okay.
Okay. Shouldn't you already fucking know that?
Can you explain? I'm sorry. I just know gravity is gravity. I mean, if there's two types, I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to give it to you in this statement.
Okay.
If I gave you all of Newtonian gravity, that's all the mass attracting mass pseudoscience that you can handle, times that by 1,000, and then I gave you the general theory of relativity, Einstein's bendy spacetime, and I gave you all you could handle. We combine them both and times them times 10 billion.
Oh.
It will not affect the entropy of gases one
Right.
iota.
Now I understand what you were saying. The two types, and isn't there's problems with both of those? Correct. Both Newtonian and relativity. Einstein's gravity. There's problems with both of them. Correct.
Problems is putting it lightly. Number one, Newtonian gravity. Now, it's actually not Newtonian, but everyone understands it as Newtonian.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually Cavendish, C.V. Boys, Reverend John Michel gravity. That was debunked about 106 years ago by the general theory of relativity, Einstein's bendy spacetime. So we could just remove Newtonian mechanics out of the.
Well,
you need
can I ask
citation for that?
No, can I ask? Was it debunked or was it just improved upon?
No, debunked.
Okay, I'm just getting clarification.
Do
Debunked.
you need citation for that?
No. I'm for the purpose of argument. I'm agreeing.
Okay. So now
right,
we're on to scientifically validating bendy space-time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you don't have to do it because Einstein purportedly did it in 1915, November 25th to be exact. So all you have to do is go to Einstein's paper and pull out the hypothesis and then experiment that validated general theory of relativity. That's all you got to do. So we need you to do that right now. And we want you to post the hypothesis in live stream. We want the independent. I know you don't know what a hypothesis is, so I'll tell you.
Right. No, that's way over my head.
Yeah. So we need the hypothesis. You need the independent variable and the dependent variable. And then we need the experiment validating it to be a scientific theory. Because to be a validated scientific theory, it would have to be confirmed by experiment. So we need the hypothesis, independent, dependent variable. Then we need the
experiment, independent variable, dependent variable, and control or constants inside that fucking paper, November 25th, 1915. Right now.
Should I just upload the PDF to you, or
nope?
No?
You upload the PDF to yourself and then pull out what I just asked you for.
No. Yeah, I don't have any way of doing any experiments other than
No. I don't want you to do the experiment. I want you to pull it out from his paper. You don't have to do it. It's already done, or purportedly should be. You're
Sure.
laughing. You know why I'm asking that, right? Because it's not fucking in there.
Okay.
So
and that means it's what?
Yeah, that means that fairy tale gravity doesn't fucking exist. That's why.
Because it's not on paper?
No, because there's no experimental validation for it.
Okay. Except, you see it every day, so I don't
see it. We see what?
What do you guys think? It's just
What do you guys?
buoyancy and
No,
density?
we see what? What do we see?
Just buoyancy and density? Is that what it is?
Buoyancy and density. That doesn't sound like gravity to me.
So why do things fall in a vacuum?
Why do things fall in a vacuum? Why are you putting us in a vacuum?
Because in a vacuum,
that's not a natural. That's
in
not
a va-
natural science.
well,
Shut
in-
the fuck up.
in a
Shut
vacuum,
the
there-
fuck
there's
up
no-
right now. You put us in a vacuum. That's not a natural phenomena. Where is a fucking natural vacuum at besides between your ears?
Like occurring instance, I can't. And people sometimes say, well, show me an experiment where water sticks to a ball.
We don't need that. Don't go off to a red herring fallacy. Why did you invoke a vacuum when a vacuum doesn't exist in nature? Have you ever heard nature abhors a vacuum? Have you ever heard that before?
Right. But still, we can still at least talk about the what does happen in the. Okay.
Why would we
I'll
do
give you.
that?
It doesn't happen naturally.
Why
I understand.
Why don't we just say what happens in a vat of fucking gummy bears? Why don't we just do that? What the fuck are you on?
If what is happening is it's just density and buoyancy.
I didn't say that.
Okay. I'm sorry. I assumed. I apologize.
And then what happens when you assume?
You make an ass out of you and me.
Yeah, exactly. So back to the vacuum. That's not a natural occasion, sir.
Okay, I understand that.
Yep. So that's not natural science. So we're looking for scientific. This isn't an unreasonable.
Well, we're trying, but the reason for invoking a vacuum is because you're trying to isolate, trying to eliminate.
By
Outside.
controlling the medium, Robert. Oh, by controlling the medium.
Well, yes, to a degree, yes.
Oh, so you're going to debunk density by manipulating the density.
Well, here's the thing: I'm not assuming anybody is thinking this. If the assumption is that what we call gravity is just density and buoyancy, okay. Well, I understand. How would we test for that?
It's not.
I'm sorry.
It's not. You have a faulty assumption. That's not.
Okay, maybe I should back up and say, in place of gravity, why do things fall?
Gravity, what's that?
I'm just asking, in place of that.
Why do we need to replace something that doesn't exist?
Okay, forget gravity. Why do things fall?
Why do things fall? Why do things go up? Helium goes the fuck up.
And
so
why
does
does
water
things go down?
vapor. So does water vapor. Why do things go up?
Because they're lighter than air. Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't sound like gravity to me.
Okay. Why do things go down? Because they're heavier
Why
than
do
air?
things go? You tell us.
That's why I suggested a vacuum to remove the air to find out what happens.
We don't live in a fucking vacuum, dude.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying.
Why would you invoke that then?
Because if the theory is
what theory?
Things rise. If the assumption is that things rise because it's lighter than air and things fall because it's heavier than air, why don't we remove air to find out if that is true or not?
That's your fucking claim you dreamed up, not mine.
Well, it still sounds
not sound at all.
Okay.
First of all, you never remove You never remove air, bruh. There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum. You never remove air. You have less air. It sounds so dumb what you're saying right now.
But then
remove
also,
as much as possible. Yes.
okay, but so it will still fall down because you've removed the air. So now it's competing with an even less dense medium. So it's going to fall down.
What
still.
falls down?
Why?
What do you mean? Why? What falls down?
Yeah. Well, no, she just said it falls down. I'm
Well,
asking
like you
why.
said, that things fall in a
What is
vacuum
it?
chamber, except
Hold
gas,
on,
actually.
Hold on, Mrs. Gets it. What falls down? What's it?
Whatever she was asking about.
No, what's it to you? What is falling down?
Okay, I'll say a pencil.
A pencil. Then I will trump that all in with helium.
What do you mean?
What do I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean helium? I mean, what are you trying to say?
Helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, methane, hot air, water vapor. I trumped you.
Right, it goes up. I understand that.
Okay, another thing that's a problem is that you're bringing these things down, especially gas molecules, that violates not only Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, the second law of thermodynamics, and not to be outdone, Brownian motion.
I didn't hear one word you said.
Shocking.
You're just blah 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 to me.
But yeah, because you don't know what the fuck, you're a pretender clown.
No, I'm just asking. I mean, I still ask like, what brings a pencil down?
What brings helium up?
It's lighter than air.
And what brings a pencil down?
I would say gravity.
Gravity. See how we're going in a fucking circle?
Yeah, but I understand that when a force is acted upon something that, right? You have a force. You have forces everywhere.
You read.
When gases go up, there's a force there.
Hold on a second. There's no fuck. What define force?
I'm sorry, I'm eating some cheesecake. It was good. It was good cheesecake.
Here in a second. What?
No. We're having fun. We're having fun, right?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun debunking everything you fucking say when you say it. I'm having loads of fun.
Robert, let's try for one thing at a time, can we?
Yes. Yeah. Let's focus. Let's narrow ourselves down. Because I literally am trying to learn from you guys. I mean, I want to know what this all is and what you guys are trying to tell me. Okay, I really am. So that's why I'm asking all these questions. Cool. You know, I'm not just like blowing you guys out of water saying, "Oh, you're a dipshit" or anything like that. I'm not going to.
Then why wouldn't you listen when he explains something?
I was having a little fun there at that moment because I've been abused. You guys have to admit, you guys have been pretty rough with me, and I had to stand up once. I had to stand up for myself once.
We don't want to hear about the fragment of the conversations. We want to get into the substance. So
okay, let's get back. Okay, you were asking me about why gas goes up.
Yeah,
and I'm
I asked you what a force is.
Force.
How is holy shit.
Whoa. Wow.
Relax. So, you said a force. We already got rid of gravity. I don't know if you forgot about the last.
We did?
10 minutes. Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Remember when you couldn't provide the hypothesis?
Completely. Yeah, I forgot you completely debunked gravity.
Yeah, I did. Newtonian and Einsteinian. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Force.
Yeah, I did.
We're talking about force.
Yeah, you're talking about force.
Yeah, force moves things, right?
Force. Really? So what is the force? So for an acceleration of something, you need a force, is what you're saying, right?
Correct.
So what is the force for gas molecules?
You're talking about the ones that are floating, obviously.
Floating? No, gas molecules move freely and randomly at high speeds. Force it's causing the acceleration in gas molecules, please.
Well, the thing is that gas molecules like that are rising are lighter than the gravity pulling. Than the gravity pulling them down.
Yeah, they're rising and gravity doesn't exist. You keep on appealing to it. So,
well, you can't just say it doesn't exist.
Oh my god! Yeah, it doesn't exist because you haven't validated it yet.
Okay, Mom.
Yeah. Remember, we got rid of Newtonian mechanics and the universal law of gravitation, which, remember I said that's not actually Newton. That's
Right.
Reverend John Michelle C.V. Boy's Reverend John Michelle gravity. Because Newton said, if you believe in gravity, you should be fucking institutionalized. Do you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, he did. Do I need to cite that?
I know he was kind of crazy though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was real crazy.
He was kind of crazy.
Yeah, he was. And Einstein was even crazier.
Right.
So, are you going to scientifically validate gravity or are you not?
I don't think that I'm going to be able to scientifically. No, not at this moment. No.
So you can't appeal to it, correct?
That's a good point. If I can't demonstrate it, then I can't use it, right?
That's correct.
Mm-hmm. Well, touche.
Okay, so that's fair. So we have to get to, because you said force.
Force. Okay,
right.
We're back at the force. Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to define force for everyone on the panel and everyone listening out there.
I don't have the definition. I believe it's just, something acting upon something that causes acceleration. The cause of acceleration.
No. Okay, you said that before. That's fine.
Was I right? Okay.
You can't define it. And then when you said that, I said, so everything with acceleration must have a force. And you said, yeah. So I said, what is the force in gas molecules?
Ooh, that is a good question.
That's all right. No one can answer that question.
That is a good question. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, because no one's going to answer that question. That's why. You remember I said everyone's a gotcha?
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I understand.
You just fall right into it, though. You're like,
that
fucking force, fucking.
Hey, but you know what?
You sound like you're a Star Wars fanatic and shit.
But at least I'm honest about it, right? All right. We can say I'm being honest.
Well, we don't know what a force is, so of course we're back to the same thing again. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
How do you have gas pressure without it? And that would be gravity, which I can't.
You
demonstrate.
Can't invoke
I can't invoke that. So I guess we got to move on from that topic.
Yeah, even if it did exist, did exist, you're still screwed because you can't explain fucking rain.
Okay, but you do understand that the gas is more dense at the ground level, correct?
Yeah, because I do because it's created at or near the surface. I do understand.
And when you go higher and higher and higher, it gets less dense and less dense and gets thinner and thinner.
Pressure gradients. That's not my question.
Now,
so
if you but hold on. If you keep going, but if you keep going, does it eventually get to zero?
No, you can't. That's a second law of thermodynamics violation. So
what's
you invoke gas pressure gradients, right? But my question was, how do you have gas pressure? So what you're doing, you're invoking the delta of what I'm asking. So delta X is gas pressure, but I'm looking for X, not the delta. How do you have gas pressure? Because you're not having gas pressure gradients without gas pressure. So how do you have gas pressure without a container?
I just know that gas pressure is contained. That's that, and that's a separate issue. Atmospheric pressure
it's not a separate issue. We're
is
back
not contained,
to the same
but it's not contained is what I'm trying to say. It's not contained.
No. Atmospheric pressure, even as a paradox, but we'll roll with it. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. You're saying gas pressure is different than gas pressure, dude.
No, I'm not saying.
Yes, you are.
I know you want me to say that, but that's not what I'm saying.
Atmo is gas, dude.
Yes, I understand it. I understand what you're saying.
So gas pressure is different than gas pressure, is what you're saying.
The definition of gas pressure is gas contained within a container. The molecules bouncing off of a container or whatever. I understand that. Atmospheric pressure.
Gas pressure.
It's not gas pressure.
Yeah, it is gas. It's made of gas.
It's made of gas, but it's not gas pressure.
It's made of gas, but it's not gas pressure.
Well, I mean, we're made of.
How is it different?
we're made of water, but we're not like laying
That's
around.
false equivalence fallacy. We're talking about gas.
Well, I'm just trying to say
No, I'm just trying to say that
there can be two
you can't
things,
get out
but
of it.
there's two completely different
You
topics.
can't get, no, it's not. They're both gases.
It's apples and oranges, actually.
No, it's not. What's the Atmo made of?
Gas.
Do you not see your circular reason?
That's not circular reasoning. I'm still sticking to what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know you're sticking to it, but you're fucking clubbing yourself in the head with a
I mean,
spade.
I wish.
Still
I
a
mean,
circle.
I
Still a
wish
circle.
I wish I studied meteorology in
That's
college, but
meteorologists, they stay quiet. So it's better that you're not.
That's the first time I've heard anyone say it's not gas pressure, even though it's gas in there. So what would it be then?
it's a gas gradient.
A gradient. Here we go
That's
again.
what it may be like, but what is it?
Gas.
It's a gas gradient. That's what atmospheric pressure is. Yeah.
Okay, I have a quick question. Sorry. Can you have a gas pressure gradient without a container?
Yes, so that's what we have right now. Yes.
No. My friend, let me tell you how it works. To have gas pressure, you need walls upon the gas may press.
That's
all there is to it.
Yeah, that's the definition of gas pressure. I define that. Yes, gas pressure is
I just wanted to
contained.
make sure you said it out loud. Q, you go ahead, man.
Gas pressure is contained. Atmospheric
I've already
pressure is
killed them
pressure.
like 10 times over, man. What else you want me to do?
I don't
know. It's gradient. Can
Well,
you have?
that's
Can you have?
not
Can
what
you have?
we're
A,
asking.
can you have? A
You can
gradient?
have a container with a gradient, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. I was just about to say
So
that
it's
you
a
can
gas
have.
pressure gradient. That's not the question. You're trying to answer delta X when I'm asking about X.
Right. But I'm not explaining it correctly. I know that I'm not explaining it correctly because there is a difference between gas pressure and atmospheric pressure.
Oh, really? When Atmos gas.
Yes.
There we go again.
That makes no sense, but okay.
Again, brother.
That makes no sense. At least he admitted it.
I mean, it makes no sense that it keeps bringing up. Yeah, it's gas. I understand that it is gas,
but you're saying
it's not contained. But it's not contained.
But not contained. How do you know it's not contained?
Round and round.
Let's see. No, I've not been to space, so I've not seen it for myself. I am trusting the work of other people.
That's a second law of thermodynamics violation and Brown
and an appeal to consensus.
No, it's not a appeal to consensus. I'm saying.
Yes, it is.
No, I'm not saying it's true because these people said so. I say I trust.
I believe
what people have told me. Yeah, I'm not appealing to authority. I'm not appealing to consensus.
We didn't say you were.
Well, somebody did.
I said appeal to consensus.
Yeah.
No, it's not even that.
Exactly. All I said was I trust what people have told me. I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm saying I trust what people told me.
So you're gullible. People that told you that gas wasn't gas?
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I did not say gas wasn't
You
gas.
implied it.
I never implied gas wasn't gas.
Yes, you did. Because atmo means air. Air is a gas.
And I admitted that. I said yes. Atmo is air is gas. I'm not.
Yeah. So gas, spheric pressure, which is a contradiction, by the way. We already went over that a number of times.
Have you guys ever made somebody's head explode? Like just
we're getting close to yours. I can tell.
Boom! Yes, I'm getting there. I think I need a blood pressure cuff to
you just
my blood pressure.
Just breathe, buddy. Just breathe.
You're gonna hyperventilate now. So you're done because you're finished, and I'm gonna show you how you're finished right now.
All right, put the nail in the coffin.
I'm gonna put the nail in the coffin. How about that?
Right.
All right. Good. So you in live stream?
Maybe I don't know. I'm in the Discord here with you.
You don't even know where you're at.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm sitting. No. I'm sitting outside smoking a cigarette and listening to it on my telephone. So
what's your name?
I'm not Robert Lusk. I'm not looking at the
Robert.
Live.
That was quick.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking at the live stream. No, I'm sorry.
Let me delete that. Go ahead and look at the live. Well, I'll have to read it for you.
Okay.
All right. This is from Professor Frank Lambert. He's like a fucking second law of thermodynamics god. He's recently passed away. he changed all the textbooks in regards to the second law. In fact, when I was in university, I was hearing about this. But we'll go through it. This is from the entropysite.oxy.edu. Gas expansion into a vacuum. Mixing of ideal gases or liquids, diffusion, effusion, colligative effects, and osmosis. Each fundamentally involves an increase in entropy. What you're saying is, if it's an open system, that gas is staying here, not increasing entropy, directly violating second law of thermodynamics. Sorry, I should have brought that out earlier.
It goes his head.
Oh, both feet. You just stomped on with both feet. I have no retort to that.
No, you can't. That's what it's built that way.
I guess. Very good.
Thank you. I'll be in the area all week. Make sure you tip the waiter on your way out. Thanks.
Please, everybody, support this channel. Do whatever you got to do.
Are you live?
Am I what? Live?
Are you live streaming somewhere?
No.
Just a curious question.
No,
I'm
just
curious.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting outside smoking a cigarette, listening. I just have you on my phone, the Discord app on my phone.
Cool. Anyway, sorry, I just had to ask.
No, I don't have a YouTube channel. No.
Darn. Well, you should make one, okay, and bring all your friends.
Matthew learned.
I'll bring all you guys on.
Matthew learned you should invite me into your master's degree education program and let me have at your students for about 25 minutes.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Is there anybody else on the channel that wants to talk? I've been talking forever. I am not admitting defeat. I am not admitting defeat. I want to say that on record. But if someone else would like a turn, I don't want to take all the thunder. Is what I'm saying.
You don't have to admit defeat, dude.
Actually, I'm hoping there's another globetard in here that is going to
globetard. At least you got the terminology correct.
Yeah, I'm just hoping somebody else is going to step in and help me out here.
No, you're screwed.
Questioning the brain.
I'm feeling a little backed into a corner right now.
No, you're doing good. You're doing good.
You've been very entertaining. It's been fun.
Yeah, you're a good sport about it.
And I do appreciate you guys, and I know it's all in good fun.
No,
but I do
I'm not
appreciate
having
you guys.
fun. This ain't fun, man.
Yeah, if you're having a good time, that's great. Maybe it'll help the information get in there a little better. But this is about hyper specificity.
Yeah.
Sure.
You are a good sport, though. Thank you for that.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. I'll come back and check in with you guys frequently. Maybe I'll go study some more stuff, and I'll come with my own
weapons. You can stay
weapons
here right now. You can stay here. You're okay. I know. Let's have a spelling contest.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Where did that come from? Anyway.
Yeah, let's do spelling after all that gas is gas.
Hey, I can't be the most stupidest person in this room. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, that's me.
Trust me, we're all stupid. We were at one time anyway.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, you thought it was a globe one time too.
That doesn't mean he was stupid necessarily. Just
Who's
Kiwi, did you ever think it was a globe? By the way. Yeah. Okay. Me too. What'd you say, Robert?
Oh, somebody was asking me if I was rich or something. What? I can't remember. We were talking about something. I think we were back on Antarctica, and somebody was asking.
It was
if
Antarctica.
I
I asked a stupid question about how much money you had because I was just seeing if you wanted to take me down there. Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck. Yeah, let's go, dude. Yeah.
I don't have any money.
Oh, hey! As soon as AMC pops off, man, we'll go. All right.
What's AMC?
It's on the stock market. It's about to squeeze. It's about to go crazy. I got some money in the.
You're looking for
AMC.
short squeeze in AMC?
Yeah.
If you go north instead of south, sign me up.
Yeah, let's go north for sure.
I'll just go north for sure.
Yeah, and as long as you don't lose your shirt when everything collapses, get a hold of me.
Do you have stocks? I mean, shares or options in AMC?
Right now I just have shares because I'm not really doing anything with options right now until something happens. I on one day when it did pop up, I made like 30 grand in one day, And then the next day I lost it all because I thought everybody thought it was going to keep going, right? So I bought another $20,000 worth of options. I was all excited, and then it crashed. And
Okay, but like logically, isn't the company going like bankrupt because of the whole COVID thing?
It was, yeah. And that's
Hey,
why, that's why
before
it
we
was
move
over-
on to that, I'm sorry. Can I, because I changed the subject like a dummy, can I change it back to the globe real quick?
Of course.
Just for you, Robert. Okay. Sorry if you guys. So what I wanted to ask was, earlier you said globetard, and you said it with authority.
Sure.
So what's your position now? What do you think? Have we opened up any parts of your brain so that we could help you learn some stuff, or what?
You've made me curious, but
Okay.
no, I haven't like crossed that line. No.
Cross the line.
I was just using the term because I know that's kind of like a thing, it was for laughs, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but see, that's the thing.
He's curious. Yes, we have a.
He's flat curious, right, for sure. Well, that's good. Did anybody direct you to the under all the servers there, the server list? If you scroll towards the bottom, you'll start to see additional information A through Z.
Yes, the nice.
You've already been okay. Good.
Yeah, the nice lady who did the check-in pointed me down that way. So
yes, she's very nice. All the ladies are very nice. Okay.
Yes.
Well, good. Yeah, just scour that whole area. Yeah, and come back and ask us some questions. You've been honest, and that's great, man.
And that's all I'll ever be. I don't. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to fight. I don't want to. We should all. You know what I mean? We could all just talk. I mean, people are allowed to have different ideas.
Ideas. This isn't different ideas sharing forum. We're interested in empirical evidence.
I got you.
I want to fight.
You want to fight?
He wants to fight.
All right, I'll guarantee you. I'll come back with some more. I'll do some research, and I'll bring back my research, and we'll fight.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
We'll just bare knuckle, man. We'll just go for it.
When you do that research, look for measurement of curvature, measurement of Earth movement, validation of gravity, and a demonstration of gas pressure.